The layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in here. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Heart tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested. Not shiny. Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chip paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you're still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Layer.
Hello, Omnaz. What's going on, No Chaser? We finna try to. I'm probably not gonna play back what I played yesterday because I don't remember what it was. But I had to, dump that show. It took me a minute because I was feeling good when I got off the thing, and I went to somebody else's panel last night, and then I went to sleep. I was feeling good, slept well, feel good waking up this morning. Hope we have a good show. Hope y'all enjoy it. Cause that is my intention. React and have a good time. That's what I'll be wanting to do. What it turns into is what it turns into. And that's for sure. What it turns into is what it turns into. I think I'm gonna put the link out early too, because we just finna kick it. We just finna kick it. Yeah, I went and laid down and was looking at Dean and them, Dean and AB, and I fell asleep. They need more, because they be talking about they be looking for ideas for their show, what to do. And it seemed like it's unlimited ideas if you got a little bit of bread. Like, I don't understand why they not. So they've been on the 20 and Me, 20 versus 1. Or they've been on Wild and Out. All the places they've been, why can't they do all them things? They out there in LA, so call Craig and them. Craig and Boo Capone and all of them and get them to come there and y'all can do a roast battle with the roasters because they used to be the roasters. You're probably not gonna get to hear more and all of them, but you can get Craig and Bugatti and you can get enough of them to come up and there and do a little roast thing. You can do the you can do skits. You can set up the place to look like a classroom, and you can because that roast battle used to be in something that looked like a classroom. You just get a bunch of desks, and then you had a dude at the front. I think his name is B. Lou. Yeah, you can get them though, because I seen y'all had Pun on there, and then when y'all back moving around outside, you could do like the shows where you go to the restaurants and try their food. It seemed like it's unlimited things. You could have because you got that big old warehouse and you have enough of a floor where you can make that look like anything. Especially when I see y'all keep changing it up for y'all. Like y'all did do a dating thing. I remember because Dean walked out on a girl because they talked to the mothers first, and then when the girl finally got in there, and he was like, "Where's the daughter at?" I guess she wasn't cute enough for Dean. But yeah, that kind of thing. Then y'all had a talent show where the dude was on this. So yeah, it's so much stuff y'all could do in there. I don't know why you just don't do more of the same. The thing is, all this downtime where y'all just sitting at the desk asking what people want. Then y'all could spar more. You got to get AB back to working out. He lost the belly in 10 days, and now it's bigger than it was before he started. What's going on? Um, let's say elevator has guide rail. Hello, elevator has guide rail. See you on the vertical side. Salute, salute, salute. Um, let's get it popping though. It's interesting. It's interesting. But I'll say this again. I love my city and I love my black people. And I love my southern people. My people from Jackson, Mississippi and Pine Bluff, Arkansas. I love their accents. I love everything about my people. They be feeling like it's something in my nose, but it don't ever be just dry blowing. Let me see. What's going on, Truth? No, let me go look and see where it's at. Uh, I'm confused with this message. Truth. Is the number amount what people gonna have to pay you for the membership that you wrote here? Could you clear it up, make it a little bit, make me understand it better? I need it. You got to clarify for me. Truth. I see the message now, but I'm a little confused by it. Look, just tell me back on IG. I'll check it back out. Oh. Let me look at this again now. Let me see something. Uh, I need a for so this right here is about do 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 do. I got it on capital letters. Let me cut it off of that. Actually, a couple more things in the back. What's up, Tony Golden? Um, since they deleted the old channel, I made a bunch of anime stuff, and those things are still back there, so I'm reusing them. So it could be One Piece. It could be all kind of different anime. Let me see. I remember what I know. I had the one with the skull, the man with the skull crown. I don't remember the name of all of the animes. Let me see some right quick. It's a bunch of them. Like the other day, that Mighty Man and Yuck. I don't think people gonna recognize the Mighty Man and Yuck because that's an older cartoon. But like I don't remember all the names of them. This is one. Hello, it's my time. This is one right here. I forgot the name of this one too. But this is when I was going through cartoons and animes. Let me see. Oh, wait a minute. Let me also say thank you for this. I forgot to do that. Go old school. I want to thank you. Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do? Yeah, Cowboy Bebop. Yeah. I got a bunch of them back there. Um, Shout out to No Chaser for the Cash App. I appreciate it. I appreciate it always. Um, yeah, I appreciate if you send me $1. People don't have to support your channel. But yeah, I appreciate anything I get. And I say thank you every time I get something. So that somebody saying that was not the case either. We got this one. Let me see. We're gonna reuse them since they're gone. I'm gonna reuse all of them. We got this. We got image. We got this. I don't know if people recognize them always, but we um we're gonna reuse them. I don't want to argue with you, brother. This is a happy Saturday. You win. Um, it was happy yesterday, also though. Brother had to go against TOS though. I like to keep my shows. Let me see. Got this one. I don't know if people recognize what animes they are though. Um, if I was a young man, healthy, Saturday morning, I would not be. But I'm an old man, unhealthy. I got this one. Oh yeah, you know yours, Tony. I can see you know yours. I was going through the whole cartoon and anime thing. Yeah, I knew these YouTube streets was full of interesting characters. I didn't know it went this deep though. It's interesting. I went got this old school one. I fixed it up. This ain't no anime. This is just an old thumbnail. I told you I'll be trying to be different, unique. Yeah, I don't block or ban nobody, but I'm just gonna ignore mock Banak because I don't want to argue every day. I don't want to argue all day, really. Um, I got my old YN one. Check him out. Uh, let me see. I got me in all kind of styles, all kind of looks. Uh, let me see. Let me see. Then I got my creeped out ones. This is the one that Ruthless was talking about. Ruthless said he didn't like this, and he said, "What is that?" I said, "That's just me in gold with red irises." Yeah, Stanley used to call me an old YN. So I say, let me put some young folks clothes on the fat man. Let me see. Who was the last Mach I had this little thing going on with? Kills. Yeah, Kills. And it was another dude. I done forgot about him now. Oh, and then Fighter. Eesh. Then this is my this is me and water. Here gonna be as a cartoon character. Remove. Let me grab another one up. Image. Um, I'm gonna use this one Wednesday. What's up going on, Palomino Ricky? He used the use on him and then he used it on other people. That's interesting. Do y'all get what this is right here? The old thing is a little long. It say it's hump day, but everybody likes a little. And then you show this right here. Camel toe. Yes. Told y'all ways to have fun. What's another one? This is something with some anime. I put the anime on the back and on my arm. I got a sleeve of anime in cartoon version. Shout out to me and my creativity. Let me see. And y'all should trip because Mark Manaka just sitting back there. Strange. I would never sit on nobody panel for whatever reason he's back there for. It's odd. You don't like me, I heard you. You gonna get me smoked. I heard you. You don't need to tell me again today. I understand. Let me see the other one. Oh, then I put myself in old school movie posters. Like here I am in a 70s movie, Cotton Comes to Harlem. Instead of using a pistol, I got a water pistol. Cotton Comes to Harlem. It's another one. Fun, fun, fun. Dun, dun, dun. Cotton, it was a bale of cotton with some either gold in it or something, but it was covered in a bale of cotton. So cotton was actual cotton. It's not a person. Um, I made this for Bronze Bird. Next time I see him, maybe he'll give me a couple dollars for it. See the Bronze Bird? I don't know what you mean right there, Truth. Let me get him up out of here. Let me snatch up naughty one. That was the oh yeah, then I had the one me behind green screen. I'm gonna change that though. It's supposed to be me running at a gate. I want to make the graphics different because it looks like it's in front when it looks like I'm in front of the graphic. I'm supposed to be behind them, so I got to fix that. But yeah, it's a green one. Then it's the one of me, fist on the ground. Here's a little story.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet. Church.
What's up, Truth?
What's going on? Nah, I had put in the chat, please like, subscribe, share, comment during and after the show, and then I put on there about the super chat and the cash app.
Oh,
Yeah,
I know what you meant.
that was a continuation from a previous comment.
Yeah, we got a visitor that came. He looked like a young man, looked like a healthy young man yesterday. He was talking about beating me up at first, and the next thing you know, you do this. Put the thing in the camera. Then he started talking about my
Did what?
put the pistol in the
That's crazy.
Hey man, these people, if I was a young man like that, I'd be out experiencing life right now. Young, healthy young gentleman, and he up here harassing senior citizens. and Vic was saying something the other day. I said, no, Vic, I believe him. I just don't care.
Yeah,
I believe everything he said. I just don't give a fuck.
Yeah, people wild, man. Something's wrong.
Yeah, something amiss. It's crazy. It's wild. In fact, every last one of the young people that have been up here arguing, cussing people out and snapping and doing, what is going on in their real life? What's happening?
Yes.
We finna look at some of them on Pop Out TV. Hey, this is what's happening in space. Pay attention.
Is Pop Out is that like a new channel for what was the old one called?
Baller X.
Baller X. Is that the same person?
I don't know. I think if it was Baller X, he would tell us though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Baller X was cool. Pop Out is cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that
It
is
was another dude too that I met at Bomb Channel. I just can't remember the name of his channel. He used to do it too. Get the clips.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's been 3 of them so far. It's been Baller X, Pop Out TV, and then like you said, the other guy. I forgot his name too.
Yeah. I think them Clippers is pretty clever, especially if you get the right clips.
No, yeah, that is definitely a great idea to highlight the most exciting moments.
It helps that man, and it helps the channel because it's gonna bring new faces. Because that channel gonna go out of the algorithm with them clips. It's probably gonna blow pretty quick, especially if you go everywhere and do the same thing. And people leave him alone. I think people be getting mad at the Clippers. The Clippers is the one blowing you up.
Yeah. what happened is people don't people don't like to be seen in a certain light, or they don't like to be remembered for what they said. They want to get away with it.
Hey, Wanda, you know it's a trip. You said it live on air around everybody. I'm replaying something you played loud on air, and then I hear people talking about somebody being messy. You said this live on air. I'm reacting to you saying something live.
Yeah, the
What's going
elevator
on?
don't go all
Turn on
day.
the AC. What's going on, Wanda? And turn on the AC. That's my dude Arnold over there in CJ. And what's her name? Ali, I think.
Yeah, they doing pretty good. They doing
Mhm.
pretty good.
I don't understand the last part. It's probably CJ. I'm glad you woke up, ass up. LOL. You're glad I woke up, ass up? You mean with my behind in the air? I'm confused. That's crazy, man. I don't want to be harassed. I'm already keeping one dude down. Turn on the gay. I didn't turn it on. I didn't say nothing about nobody's ass. I'm trying to protect my own. Respectfully. Oh. Let's see now.
Yeah, it's back to school, man. We getting ready for baby girl to go back for her third year to back to college. This stuff is kicking my tail. Empty out the
Oh,
pockets.
paying for it?
Yeah, because like when you go to a school out of state, it costs more, and also you gotta pay for her living arrangements like food. She need cleaning supplies, all that good stuff,
Yeah.
toiletries, hygiene products. She need money to get around for Ubers and everything like that. You got to buy the books again for this year, and that's you do that for every semester.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this is it's a lot.
Let me see. Oh, then I was Monkey Hustle. I made it in ice.
Yeah, that's hard. That's why I said the one thing about coming over here. I said this years ago. The presentation you do your thumbnails according to the program that you're going to present for that day.
Yeah.
And I said I like that because then it's just like with movies. You see the movie and you get some type of idea what the experience is going to be about. So
I got the night on my leg. Nightadelic, not funkadelic. Having a feel that I think them last people that moved in here brought their friends with them. Because we ain't never had no damn bugs like this before. Let's see.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave. Church.
Good morning, Smitty.
Are we peaceful or violent today? Let me know so I
I
know
love you.
which gear.
I love you, brother. We just be capping on each other.
You know I love you too, though. All right,
Yep.
cool beans. So we cooling. All right,
Yep.
rock out. I digress. My mic is muted. I'm just here to support. See
Yep.
what y'all talking about.
We finna look at some pop out TV of everybody losing their damn mind on panels. We just going through some of these thumbnails. I think I like this. My favorite, most recent one, where I got the sleeve of Vegeta and Goku.
Oh, that's hard. That well, all of your thumbnails hard. So that's supposed to be like a tattoo parlor.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's hard.
Yeah. And he's supposed to be examples of the stuff I can make for folks. It don't have to be me. You put the tattoos on anybody. Hey, willing to win. You low key forgot to hit the like button. No, you did that on purpose. I know I got some hate watchers. I know Mock Banak, even though he say not gonna support no more. I know I can depend on a hater watching me. I always could depend on that. That's why the numbers be up when they be up. The haters find out I'm on, then they find some reason to come up here and argue with my old ass. And you know I'm gonna get up under their skin. That's why the boy pulled out the jammy. He thought he was gonna come up here and out yell me from my wheelchair, and I was cooking his ass.
See, it's stuff like that. See, life couldn't be good enough for that thing like to accidentally go off, and we get to see exactly what I wanted to see.
Go off and mess up his camera.
Yeah, no,
I gotta go buy another
mess up his camera.
Yeah. Mess up his camera. Yeah. I don't want to argue no more. Like Kills think I got a problem with you. No, I don't have a problem with you, but I know if I let you up here, you're gonna find some kind of way to weasel it into an argument. See, I know with Smitty, me and Smitty just be, cracking on each other. But Kills, and Vic said he was shocked that he was.
Absolute fact, my G. I'm so glad you said that. And yes, you're right, bro. Like I know the difference when we just like we just kicking this shit, like we just joning, like we've done that since going to school in the morning at the back of the bus. Bro. That ain't shit. But exactly what you just said. So I don't care what's being said. That whole bitch made pussy ass nigga gonna try to figure out a way to weasel and work his way. He gonna find a loophole to how he can start some shit. Yep. Facts.
Between him and Big J, we gonna hear about the space, the history of the space, when who was arguing with who, and it's a whole thing. These people love this shit. I believe Mark Banak love this shit. I'm finna go over here, this old ass nigga at 9 o'clock. It's 9 o'clock in the morning where I'm at. Well, it's 10 now. It's early. It's too early, bruh.
Yeah,
wait a minute. It's only 10 night.
10 a.m. Yeah.
Damn, it's 104 in the east. Damn, I know you was that far back. Okay. Damn.
Yeah, no, I think they will really have a hard time with themselves if this thing cut off.
Oh man, if there's no power on, oh my goodness. Terror in the street. I would love to see the news reports.
Are you talking about if the grid goes down?
Yeah.
No, I'm just talking about.
Oh my gosh, bruh. I'm gonna tell you right now, real quick. I absolutely I used to laugh at them, but until I really started looking into it, I actually have a new profound respect for preppers now. I just do.
Oh yeah. I do.
At first I'm like, look at these, y'all being too extra, at first when I wasn't here. Man, after really doing some research and I got to think about it, like, man, once I saw that research that right now with everything was the shutdown, boom, everything hit. The average household does not have enough food to last them 6 months.
Yeah, because they don't have a
Not
power
even one
generator
damn year.
to plug that
Yeah,
deep freezer into.
right, right.
You
A
need a power
cellar with a
generator.
deep
Yeah,
freezer,
yeah,
all of
yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah,
Yep.
yeah,
Go ahead,
yeah,
my bad.
yeah.
I just go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. I'm listening.
You need that solar power generator because it's quiet compared to that gas power generator that sound like a moped.
I got a
Um,
gas one. I
you
got a
got a gas
generator,
one.
but it is gas though. Yeah, you
I
even run
had
it like a
I had a
lawnmower. You
gas
gotta
one in
pull
the
the
I
string.
had a gas one in the back. They stole it.
Oh, for real. I think I heard you talk about that on the live one day. I think I
Yeah,
heard that. You talked about it on the live.
they stole the generator and the lawnmower.
I think I heard you say that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I heard you say
My
that.
generator and lawnmower always set in my back house in my old house. But this house, you got to come all the way down the driveway. It's cameras everywhere, but I didn't even go check the cameras the next day. I should have checked the cameras the next day because I think it was one of these people that well, it probably wouldn't have been it. One of
How
these
you
people
gonna
that
make a claim if you don't?
make a claim about what, the
Oh, you
lawnmower and
ain't got
the
insurance.
generator.
Never mind.
No, no,
Yeah, no,
no,
get
no, no,
insurance on
no,
all that shit, dog. I
no,
can, yeah,
no.
that. Bro, I tell people, I don't care if it's a cell phone, like nowadays, like TVs, everything, bro. That little extra 10 or 50 or something, bro, it just like be worth it to get that insurance, bro. It just like be worth it.
Always, always, always.
It's worth it, bro.
I
Depending on
miss
what it is. If it's a real investment, I'm getting the insurance.
what is my shit called?
This phone I got is $1,200. It's a Galaxy S24. It was 1,200. You damn best believe I got insurance on this bad boy. I didn't just give me the phone. Nah, I'm good on that. Nah, bro. Yep. If anything, water, anything, I got some kind of coverage, bro. So
Yeah.
that's all I'm saying.
If people paying for all the shit they supposed to be paying for, they don't got time to argue online. If you paying for your house insurance, your property tax, your house warranty, just the basics, and a house warranty is to replace appliances if they go bad, replace hot water heater, that kind of thing. That's what a
Right,
warranty is for.
right.
If you pay, man, when I think about the type of money I need, I think I'm gonna have to force myself to stop arguing with these people because I need my damn channel. They took my little monetization away from them 3 months. Oh no! I need my
That's
damn
what I'm trying to tell
monetization.
you, United. I said that the other day. I was like, man, don't let them do it again, man. Please. You done had to revamp what, 3 channels now?
I think so. Sound about right. Sound about right. Or at least two and
Uh,
a half or something.
all my channels used to be on one email at first. What's going on, Simp God? All my channels used to be on one email at first. Now I put this channel on one email and I put the
Yeah,
other channel on another
yeah,
email. I
yeah,
don't do it like that no more.
yeah.
Because
That's exactly what I did. Yep.
last time they only took one channel, but all my things was on that one email. Both channels
Mm-hmm.
was on that one email.
Yeah, you just gotta set up a whole. I learned that too.
Yeah.
Like just set up a whole separate email, and then like my new channels, that's not the same email that this channel I'm on. It's not the same email.
But
So
even then, it's
anything
gonna let people
happen,
mess it up.
no. I'm just saying I get what Nidus is saying on that part of like the whole not doing it on the same email. Basically, it's all your eggs in one basket. It's like
Yeah.
putting all your money in one bank. Basically, if anything go wrong, you ain't got no other account to go to. So I get what he's saying.
Yeah, I agree.
But
And
that
you just
last
gotta
time was some bullshit.
keep the windows and the doors closed so the daggone bed bugs and roaches can't get in here. And keep that bed bug spray and the roach spray in here and them bombs. Get them up out of here.
Hold on, Nidus, you got roaches,
Yeah,
and you said that out loud on
yeah,
live.
yeah.
You didn't just take care of that quietly and just talk about
No,
something else.
I never had them before. Not since I was a kid.
I'm just okay. Never mind. It's your show. Never
The
mind.
the 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 the,
I'm
the
sorry, Nidus. I'm
last
sorry, bro.
the last people that was in here brought their friends with them.
They sure did.
Bro,
Now
I
when
ain't
I
gonna
first
lie. Listen. I had a moment where um I was over at one of a relative of my houses, one of the more, your hood relatives.
Don't
And I
forget the thought. 1 second.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet. Just
What up, OG?
Hey, what's cracking with y'all, man?
what's
Just
going
What's
on,
another
going
Dirk?
on,
Saturday.
dude? Dirty? My
Shit,
dog.
chilling.
But real quick, so we get back on the topic though. But what you saying, like, it was a cousin of mine. You know what I'm saying? And I remember my mom had packed my bag to go spend the night at my cousin's house. You know what I'm saying? But this is one of my aunts and them house that they don't keep up how we do at my job. Or when I brought that book bag back, man, my people said never again. I didn't know. They just gotten my stuff. They gotten little balls of socks rolled up, little babies, and it was just a few babies. Mama, she threw the whole book bag in the washer and just washed the whole everything.
Yeah.
So I know what you're
That's
saying,
all
bro.
it need. That's all it need is
Just a couple. All you need is like two
yep,
pregnant females, bro. And them
yep,
things, well, it's over. It's over.
yep, yep.
But you know what I hate the most? I mean, even more than that, I ain't gonna lie. If y'all get this, bro, you know what's just as bad? Maybe OG know about this. When you in the summertime, when you get a bad fruit fly infestation, I hate them damn things, bro.
Yeah, he just gotta keep. He just gotta keep the door and the windows and that spray in the layer, and we good to go.
Nah, fruit flies will come up through your sink, bro. They'll come up through your
Yeah.
pipe system. You can do all no. They'll nest in your pipes. Yeah, bro. Fruit flies don't like fruit. That's the myth. That's the myth. They like garbage. They like dirty, vinegary. You know what they love? Beer and vinegar. They like nasty, stinky stuff, bro. It's weird. Yeah,
And I'm
but
and I'm out.
mhm.
Hey y'all, I'm out. I got one book, one Budweiser left. I'm out, y'all.
Let's go, ante up,
Listen,
ante up.
listen. I got one left
OG, send them some of that Captain Crunch and
and
let
a,
them
and a
curb this.
shot.
I wish I could, but I can't.
Captain Crunch.
My crunch berries, it's the weed, sir.
No, I understand that. I didn't need. I understood it from the get go. Remember, I was talking about I had cherries.
Believe me, I need Nightish to come down here and fuck with your boy so I can send that boy back with a couple ounces.
You in Texas, huh?
No, sir. No, sir. Texas is, they don't allow people to grow weed down there. I live in Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. How's Oklahoma,
Oklahoma,
OG?
Oklahoma.
Hey, is Oklahoma considered the South or the West?
We was on this the other day, Samita. You know it's considered the South, bro.
It's the South.
I'm not
What up,
going back,
Scam?
bro. We're not gonna do it again.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was about to say, don't do it again.
What up, Speak Radio? What up, SD? Why is audio always messed up? I don't know. We can hear him though. We understand what he's saying.
Yeah, with them fruit flies.
My last shot, y'all.
I'm on my phone. I'm upstairs on my phone moving around, bro. So I already know. Everybody knows who does this is content. We know the difference when you're on your phone or a tablet or something as opposed to when you're actually in front of your microphone at your studio. I'm upstairs cooking, so it's not going to sound the best, okay? All right, but you know what sounds even better? These nuts. Now, go ahead, get back to your show, Nightish.
Yeah,
That was extreme. I think he went a little too far. That was too much. Yeah, too much. Too much. Let's see. It's written all over your face. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
That's exactly what she said.
Yeah, man. At
Hey,
least
now,
just to help y'all out, bro. Get you some bleach, bro. Get you a little bit of Dawn dish soap, right? Make you some type of ammonia, even if you got to do something. You know what I'm saying? I can't think of the other stuff that you use that we use, but man, every once a week, bro, pour that down your sink. That's all I can tell you. That'll stop them fruit flies from coming up through
they
there.
do dirty.
What's up with
They
it?
do dirty. We got on our hands and knees over the last 3 years in this daggone layer, man. And a nice layer, and scrub the crap out of his floor. I just told he just can't leave that daggone door open, and them bugs gonna keep flying in there.
Nah, that's a fact.
I bought something because we had mice. So first we went all around the exterior to find any openings and patch all them openings. And then we bought these door sweeps. I think they call what are they called? The excluders or something like that. But they got rubber with aluminum, not aluminum foil, steel wool in it. So if the mice try to bite at it, it rips their face up.
Mm-hmm.
And you put them on the bottom of the door so they can't get under the doors.
You on a concrete foundation, or you sitting on cinder blocks? You got space underneath your house, or you only sitting on a solid
I got
foundation?
space underneath the house, so we got a frame around this concrete, and then they built on top of that, so it's not a complete slab.
Mm-hmm. So that's exactly. I'm glad Dirty said that. So for anybody who can understand what I'm saying, you also want to look into when you're buying a place to stay or whatever. You might sometimes want to look into if you're really like pestophobic or something. Oh shit! God damn that pop. You might want to look into the land because, for example, here we have a bunch of woods around us, so everybody around here knows you just might get field mice every once in a while. It has nothing to do with being dirty. You don't clean up nothing. It's because where they're building that settlement, they've already planned. So even though you got a building now, yeah, they might still be around. So if you see them, so you might want to look that up. How much of that is around, and you actually can look that type of information up from like how much they have insects in the summer, the rodent perspective, and everything. Like New York, they'll tell you all day they got rats the size of cats. You know, they fight police out there. So anyway, shout out to NY. Go ahead, Nighty.
I used to live in a split level. It's a trip. We never really saw no mice or roaches. And then like little like squirrels and raccoons or whatever else. Our little girl, Biscuit, she just grabbing that and shaking it till it die.
Right.
That was her. We would always come out to a possum or something we had to throw in the garbage can.
So yeah, you saying in your trash can?
Huh?
You saying in your garbage can outside?
No, whenever someone would come around the garbage can, the dog is back there, our little dog, American dog. She would grab whatever, raccoon, possum, whatever else, and just shake it because all her little play toys look like that.
Mm-hmm. Out here,
that's why.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet.
What up, Titan?
It's good with your
And
shadow.
I didn't know you was being. What's up, Shadow? I didn't know you was being serious, Nice. I thought you was talking about the daggone infestation you be having inside the lair. But as far as the daggone possum and raccoons, we always found them in our trash can. Like,
that's exactly what I was about to say, bro.
We always found them in our trash can, and I'm gonna have to be honest. It's two things. Smitty brought up this thing about the field mice that get in the house. That was the only problem we ever had. But I'm gonna be honest about something. Y'all might be mad at me about this. I used to boil some water on the stove, and I scalded the field mice, and I scalded the shit out of the possum and the raccoons that was in our trash can.
Yeah, you tripping anyway. So listen, he's absolutely right. What I've noticed about the field mice,
did they die?
Generally, yes, probably so, bro. They probably died slowly and painfully.
And their skin, their skin fell off.
Truth love that kind of evil shit.
That's not evil, bro.
Then turn right around and read the Bible. Hold on, Shadow, real quick. Then turn right around and go read James and the Bible.
What's going on, Romello? What's going on?
Trying to figure out how God told him it was okay to go ahead and do that to the apostle. No, I just wanted to say, yeah, I've noticed that briefly to land it. The field mice, for some reason, we don't really notice mice in our trash, but we'll get, yes, crows, fox, we'll get crows, fox, and raccoons and possum. Crows, fox, raccoon, possum, definitely. But the field mice, nah, they just be trying to like infiltrate your ventilation system and shit. They like the world's best spies and shit. I'm still trying to figure out how to get a GoPro attached to one. But go ahead and rock out.
What's going on, Lemieux Pina? What's going on, Marcus Evans? Go ahead,
Hey,
Titan.
nice. Why do they be saying that? Always be talking about go right around and read the Bible. Have y'all not read with God used to tell his people to go in to the lands and take over and lay waste to everything that didn't love him? Women, children, cats, dogs, horses, cattle.
There go Christian picking and choosing. There y'all go picking and choosing again. Let me shut up. Let
Got
me
rid
shut
of
up.
it.
Let me shut up.
You know, this is all the word. So thank God for the actual Bible.
What are y'all doing this
and
weekend?
not for heathens.
And this is why I'm getting shirts printed. This is why I'm going to get shirts printed that say, Jesus save me from your followers. I promise you.
Yeah. And it's amazing people, convicted convicts are talking.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet. Church.
I'm gonna have to rearrange the mom. What's going on, Sigma? What's up, Willing to Win?
What's up, y'all? What's going on?
What's up, my dog?
What's going on, Truth? OG, Mr. Seven, Shadow. What's going on with y'all?
Morning. Hey, y'all know since I work for the trash company in White Rock, you wouldn't think there was a lot of vermin essentially. One of the most the thing I see all the time is especially in the cold winters is raccoons sleeping at the bottom of trash cans.
Yep.
It's warm.
Yep.
But whenever I know winter's coming and we're working White Rock, I have no.
Wait, how you know? Wait. How does he know? How you know? It's warm.
I drive the trash truck. How would I not know?
No, I'm talking about somebody said it's warm. I mean, did they test it? Like, did you do it before?
What, be under a lot of trash in a garbage can?
Yeah.
He picks up trash.
I can just imagine it's got to be warm.
Company.
Yeah.
And the bottom of that can is really warm.
He's talking about what I said. I said the raccoon is probably under there because it's warm under the trash.
Yeah, that makes sense.
No, that's exactly
And
why.
I was just asking Nidish, how did he know? That's all.
Wait, they eat the trash from the bottom of the bags, and then like when there's liquid, it'll heat up.
Yeah, it's decomposing. It's just like you make a compost. When you start putting trash inside of a can and you close the top on it, when it start decaying and you got water and moisture in there, it makes heat.
Yeah. Didn't we learn this in school?
I thought we did.
You know what else I learned? I also learned that Romello 747 girl like to hear this dick whistle, nigga, just like you think I like to hear my own voice, bitch. I'm gonna keep going at all you niggas who say stupid shit to me.
Whoa.
Y'all have the right to wait a minute. I got you. Give me 1.27 seconds. I like the little weasel nose face nigga, but you can't come up here harassing the
Nah, nigga, I got the right to respond when niggas say dumb shit to me. Don't get on me when niggas say stupid shit. I'm gonna give you some stupid shit back, bitch.
But what I'm saying is that you can go in the chat and sit back in the chat instead of up here where we have got an audience and we want the audience to think that we psychopaths. Let me see.
The bounty is now in effect. The bounty is now in effect.
Yeah, the bounties are in effect. If he say anything to make you feel any kind of way, believe me, he's $1 a minute.
Rock out.
Oh, it's $50 a show.
Get you paid real quick. Now let's see if we can get you paid.
Yeah, because I'm out. This is the end. This is the last of my beer. I'm out of everything. It's gonna be a sober Saturday. Scam gonna say, drink some water. I drink water also, sir. I do both. I'm a multitasker. I'm ambidextrous.
Oh. So where's the water at?
In the sink, in the toilet, pipes, ain't a damn thing in that cup.
This is the first time Smitty has ever got anybody laughing at one of his jokes that I've ever seen. Let me give him an applause on top of that.
Can I really tell you the truth, dog? Most of the time, you niggas make sure I can't cook. If you shut the fuck up and let me get it in, my nigga, I'll burn you niggas up.
I don't know how many people in it. I don't know how many people in it.
Stop me, nigga.
I don't know. I don't know how many people are. I don't know how many people
in DC, nigga. Jonin is all we did in DC. All we did was light niggas up.
I don't know how many people is in the chat, but y'all know Smitty. Is he serious when he says somebody else is stopping him from talking? Is
Bruh,
Smitty wait one second, Smitty. One second, Smitty. Listen, put a one second, brother. One second, brother.
That's what I came up with.
Wait 1 second, brother. 1 second. Then it's all you. If y'all think Smitty talk too fucking much, put a 1 in the chat. If y'all think he let other people rock out, put a 2 in the chat.
Also, put a 2 in the chat if you think my balls can't fit in your mouth, bitch. Put a 2 in the chat. And keep talking that shit. Don't hear nothing you niggas gotta say. Don't talk too damn much. I'm always quiet.
What's up, the most high?
I'm not even talking right now, nigga. This ain't me talking, nigga. You just think I'm talking.
Yeah, that's his conscience.
Y'all don't even know when a nigga being silent. Cause you niggas talk too much. Anyway, yeah, who gonna drop me?
Man, somebody. I need the money. Told you I'm out of beer.
Well, happy Saturday.
Yeah, happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Let me see.
Doesn't everybody sound motherfucking pleasant up this bitch? Don't we sound like we happy, fellas? All of us, right? Right? Don't we sound happy?
Let me see. You want to do this here?
I hope we're happy.
Thank you for the money, cheese, fatty the dough. Gouda, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Thank you. It's no. Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous.
You got one more in the chat, Triple OG.
Okay, I got him.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, fatty, the dough. Gouda, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Romello 747 $5 ball says, I'm paying for my one. Hi, Bridget. That sound gay as fuck, huh? Hey, Bridget. That sounds sweet in the bitch. To me, even. God damn, nigga, put some bass in your voice. Woo! Let me see.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, fatty, the dough. Gouda, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Shout out to Shadow Titan Wasp. Shadow the Titan Wasp with a $10 ball. I thought he was dropping you, Smitty. I guess he likes you.
Man, nah, me and Shadow cool, man. Shadow me and Shadow actually got like be on the same page with a lot of shit, man. Nah, Shadow alright with me, man. Shadow alright with me.
Let me thank Wanda for a second time.
Everybody don't hate Smitty.
You know what I really be wondering? Why people don't hear? I play a whole clip and say thank you. Why don't people be hearing this? I said, let me go old school. I played this.
Guess what I'm gonna do?
Wanda, thank you so very much for the Cash App. I appreciate it greatly. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Now I can hear that.
You only like to spark up a conversation when somebody else is talking, huh?
Oh, my bad.
And I thought I'm confused because I thought you said keep you anonymous. You're not anonymous no more? I said thank you. I played the song and I said thank you to anonymous because I thought you wanted me to keep you anonymous. Do you not want to be anonymous anymore? You know what, Wanda? I probably didn't say it. I'm trying to get as high as I possibly can get because I'm down to my last beer and I got like a doobie. It's over for me. But I am thankful.
No, you said
listen,
it,
you know, James Kill sends me $1 to Cash App.
Wait a minute.
I be thankful. I be thankful for that $1.
Wait a minute. So, Nidus, how long you gonna keep letting John Gall stay rent free, bro?
Okay.
He ain't paid his rent.
Wait. What did you say? What about John?
I said John Gall ain't paid his rent. I thought you was his landlord.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Thank you too. It's my time for the Cash App. I appreciate it greatly. I appreciate it in a major way. Oh, I gotta say thank you again to the same person. Let me see. Let's hit him with this one.
Thank you for the money, cheese, fatty, the dough. Gouda, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Shout out to the Most High. I appreciate it. Let's play this one again. Old school.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
I'm going to say thank you to Wanda again. Thank you, Wanda. Let me see something. I want to see if she said something.
Hey, Nidus.
Oh, thank you, Wanda. Yes, sir.
You gotta bring back what is called I Wanna Thank You. Remember that one?
Money Clip song?
The one where they sang it. Yeah, the one where they
sang Money
it.
Clip song, the disco one?
No, not the disco. The disco one where they was dancing, and the one, the original one where it was the lady singing.
Okay.
Didn't he
I
just
don't
play
think
that?
I got on no more. No. I made all new songs except the one I kept is the one with the OJs, and then my original song was me singing it.
Yeah, that you
Thank
was the
you for the
original.
money. She's fatty. That was me singing it at first.
Yeah.
You talking about I like the kindness from a stranger?
No, that's a whole different song.
Oh.
Are we talking about money song?
And I like
that was some wild shit
like
you did though. That kindness of a stranger was wild as shit.
The Looney Tune one is dope. I like that one.
The Daffy Duck.
Yeah, the
when
Daffy
he was trying to when he went off of Bugs talking about all that treasure he found was his.
Yep. That's a classic. You should try find a clip of DuckTales Treasure of the Lost Lamp, where they found all that gold, and they was running around the side of the bricks on the building.
I don't think people be getting what I be putting down, and that cracks me up. Like if I got the one with the fat dog laying on a hospital table with the little dog pouring gravy down his throat, they wouldn't get that at all.
Yeah, they're not used to the vintage stuff, Nidus. The classics.
The classics.
Stuff we grew up on.
Yeah.
Hold on. But what's really so then that has something to say about the age range of majority of your audience, because I would think Majority
Yes,
of audience
you know what,
get those
you know what
references.
age range they say my audience is?
What?
25 to 45.
Wow.
Male.
Okay. Okay.
So they really want me to sound like Fresh and Fit or something. But I'm not. I'm just an old dude kicking it.
Nah, yeah, you can't. You
And
can't pull that.
I believe in marriage. I believe in community. I think we work better than working against each other. So when I hear a nigga up here talking about what he gonna do to a nigga, I hate niggas like that. And I don't hate a whole lot of things.
I see what you're saying.
Let me see.
Okay.
And you know where I really messed up though is when I changed out the computer from the old computer and I put the stuff on the hard drive. I did it the wrong way. You're supposed to just drop the whole thing from each thing, and I was taking bits and pieces. So that shit, when I re-downloaded it, it was like all over the place. I gotta like go through it. I ain't got the time. Let me see. It's a kind of calm Saturday. We kicking it. We chilling. And thank you for all the support, y'all. Because I ain't even asked for no support yet. But thank you so far.
It's very peaceful. Besides truth burning innocent animals. Sure, report your ass.
Hey, truth. Smitty and Genesis, you better not say nothing about no animals.
Yeah, dog. You already know, Knight. Like, we don't play that shit, dog. We don't play that shit.
Hey,
Dial 311 on your ass, nigga.
Based off the appearance that you gave the other day, Nightis, I see why.
No, I listen to them talk about. I listen to them talk about animals. They say, like animals can tell when you sick and how. Listen, my wife and them was like, we want to get a dog, and I'm like, I don't want no fucking dogs. And for a minute, we was for a little couple extra dollars, we was like babysitting dogs. I forget what they call it, but yeah, we was doing that for a few extra dollars. Them dogs was coming in there chewing off cords to the refrigerator and chewing on the counter. I'm like, what the fuck is these? Is these like abused dogs? I thought I had some of them old videos in the back. I don't. I just saw them the other day. Oh, I know what I do. I torture y'all with one of my songs I made.
I'm about to say either that or go to Pop Out.
Listen now, listen. Listen now, listen. Man wakes up with the weight of the world on his back, trying to find love in a world gone black. Woman crying, but she don't make a sound, holding everything, holding it down. And the child just sees broken dreams in between TV screens, trying to learn what love's supposed to be from a world that don't practice what it preach. Oh, why we falling apart? Tell me why we so far from the heart. If love the answer, why we living in the dark? Man, woman, and child.
That is the question. If love is the answer, why are we living in the dark?
Because people don't want to come to the light.
You already asked that question the other day. Notice I answered it. They don't know what that is.
But why wouldn't they aspire to know and try to be that?
They comfortable in the dark. They don't want to come to the light.
Yeah,
exactly. I told him that.
Like when he threw that scalding hot water on the raccoon and the whatever, the mice. He felt heavenly. His spirit opened up in that moment as they screamed and they animal screams.
Yes. My grandmother wanted them out. and I'm a grandmother's boy. Get them damn things
Congratulations.
out
That's
of
a
my
beautiful
trash.
thing.
It is. You know, majority of y'all won't even give y'all grandmother no bread.
A damn shame.
Won't even cut her grass.
That's a damn shame.
A damn shame. Won't even take her to the bank because she don't use the daggone ATM to cash her checks. Sorry, asses.
Let's get back to the song. Yeah, if love's the answer, why we live that? Y'all don't want to be in love. Let's get back to the song though.
We gotta love right now, baby. Can't wait another mile. We've been hurt too long. Man, woman, and child, come together right now, yeah. Before the pain goes wild and we lose it all. Ooh, man got pride, but it's breaking his soul. Trying to play strong, but he losing control. Woman tired of the lies and the games. Still she loving through the hurt and the pain. And the child still dreams of a life where love ain't in between. Anger, fear, and broken homes. Just a place where a heart can grow. Oh Lord, can you hear our cry? We try. We keep on fighting when love's standing right outside. Man, woman, and child, we gotta heal right now. Right now. Let love take us higher, lift us from the fire. Man, woman, and child, we gotta feel somehow, yeah. It all breaks down, turn it back around. Oh, don't you see? It ain't you, it ain't me. It's the way we've been taught to be. Woo. Break the chain, break the pain, let love wash us like the rain. Yeah. Teach the child, show 'em how we can change it right now, right now. Stand together right now. We can make it somehow if we just believe. Let your heart speak loud, speak loud. Love can still be found if we plant the seed. Right now, right now, right now, right now, right now, right now.
I be running people off with these positive ass songs. They're like, what the fuck is that? Get to the drilling, nigga. Let me see. Told y'all we hanging out today. We ain't nothing super serious. Oh, crazy ass shit.
You gonna put on the pop up?
Yeah, eventually. I want to annoy y'all with
Is that what
right
it's called? Pop up or pop out? I don't know what
Pop
the hell
out.
it's called.
Pop out TV.
Oh,
Pop
Pop
out.
What happened with Pop Out TV?
Well, we just reacting to some of the clips he got.
Oh, okay.
Shout out to Corey Love. I see a few women in the building, so I want to freak them out with this nasty song right there.
Your love capsizing, I'm lost in the tide. Waves keep rising, no place to hide. Dive so deep, got me stuck inside. Slide and ride, just stay for the night. Yeah. So nasty, but you classy, I see. I showed you how deep love can be. Slow motion when you laying with me. Dive so deep, don't set me free. Late night glow, neon on your skin. City outside, but we locked within. Heartbeat slow when you pull me in. Dangerous touch, yeah, you bitter wind. You got that vibe I can't escape. Sweet like love, but it feel like fate. Every move got me hypnotized. Dark romance in your ocean eyes. Your love capsizing, I'm lost in the tide. Waves keep rising, no place to hide. Dive so deep, got me stuck inside. Slide and run, just stay for the night. I'm falling on slowly. You got control of me.
Shout out to the R&B. Let me see. It was Dr. Cheyenne Bryant they was talking about on Pop Out. Let's bring that up. It was the buying of the cap and gown.
So I saw Dr. Bryant's video of her robe, and I was just like, oh God, who did she steal this from? I didn't realize it was provided, I think, what is that, Amazon? I don't even know. I think it's on Amazon. But I think people need to realize, too, your robe for your program, they are different colors. So I worked for a graduate school, and I want to say blue was for education. I can't remember what psychology, PhD in psychology was for, but blue I'm almost positive is for education, the hood on your gown. Why are you guys still giving this woman just... The robe looks nice. All right, that's fine. I'm gonna just chalk it up to now she has her costume for Halloween. She's gonna go as a doctor. Perfect. Everybody can now lay this to rest, okay? Great.
That are out there, why not provide the proof of your degree? Why not? Well, a couple of things, right? I have multiple degrees, and my thing is that my proof isn't something that I have to prove to individuals. My proof is already within my credentials, my degrees, and also more than just my titles. It's in how effective I've been. All of my sessions have been live for the most part. My sessions with Nick Cannon, Cam Newton, Shannon Sharp, B. Simone, they have all been for the world to see, right? So,
and that shit's supposed to be private. All my sessions have been live, but it's supposed to be private. People are supposed to be telling you their most intimate secrets.
Yeah, she didn't. That ain't make no sense to me, Nighters. But if she says so, I mean, I don't think she's giving. Is she giving advice?
She is trying to be a complete therapist.
Yeah,
she literally called it a session.
Oh, okay, yeah, she out of line.
So yeah, Cardi B and Offset and whoever her clientele is, that she having these public discussions with, even if she talking about her conversation with Nick Cannon and Cam Newton, it didn't work. When are they be out of therapy? Because whatever that was that you had with them, it didn't work. Nick said he's sick. He trying to fuck as many women as he can and populate the earth if y'all want to go low on babies. I listened here one day. I'm like, damn, that nigga damn near sound like JP. Because don't he got like 12 kids now?
Yeah, now you do. Yeah, 10, but 10 or 9. Now I think it went up.
Amen. But shout out to the doctor.
No one knew who Dr. Bryant was prior to seeing all of my sessions that were live. And they deemed it, as well as I did before they did it, they can't validate me, I validated myself, they deemed it as my work being effective. I'm effective at what I do. I'm educated and I'm successful in my lane, and I'll land on this, I created my own lane. And so a lot of times, Marissa, when people see that you created something that maybe they couldn't, admiration turns into envy. And you gotta be okay. And you gotta be okay with that in that space.
Attack, I think, and I've gotten this question from many viewers, and I owe it to them.
You do,
service to
absolutely.
Them. Why not drop doctor from your name if you cannot bring forth the doctoral degree?
So I've already covered this, right? And we're here obviously to talk about my new book. So I've earned the title. I have multiple degrees, and I'm not going to prove anything to anybody. And we're going to leave it just as that. Yeah.
Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
And look how she stared her in her eyes like, you heard what I said, bitch, doctor. And we're not going to talk about that. We're here to talk about my book.
Talk about what she wants to talk about.
Yeah. That was hard. That was gangster.
Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
And that's where, and you're standing by that.
Standing by it.
So doctors, your university doesn't give doctors of psychology, but you've given one, and that one is to Cheyenne Bryant because of her self-fulfilled prophecy.
No, we provide doctor of psychology degrees, but it's rare that students elect to pursue that degree.
How many doctors of psychology have you given ever?
Only one. So literally, the university was created.
And who's that one? Is it Cheyenne Bryant?
Cheyenne Bryant. The university was just established in May of 2026. So, in regard to Dr. Bryant's narrative about the school not being registered, it was just started in May of 2026. So it's not going to have any type of standing online. It was just established in May of 2026.
How many doctors have you given out total since May?
Only one.
So in the history of the school, which started
in May
8 weeks ago,
yes.
You've given out one degree, and that is to Cheyenne Bryant. So if you've only been open for 8 or 9 weeks, how have you been able to do an earned doctorate? I mean, I understand an honorary doctorate because that's based on life contributions, social contributions, status, etc. But an earned doctorate is usually done through coursework. You can do coursework in 2 months.
Yeah, I'm very familiar with what's required of an earned doctorate. It usually takes 4 to 6 years.
Yeah.
But as a private Christian university, we actually reserve the right to waive traditional policies and procedures. So how we conducted that particular decision was we initiated a process called prior learning assessment and credit for prior learning. And what that is that's an assessment on one's previous work in the field of psychology or theocentric psychology. And that is a process where we grant credits based on their vocational experience, their career background.
So basically they gave her a degree just for the sake of giving her one.
Yeah.
So
everything I've been looking at this week, tells me it ain't no point in trying to be a law-abiding citizen.
That's nasty work.
What's up, Chatter King?
Hey, you on mute, Shadow.
I don't mean to be that guy, but is that not conspiracy to commit fraud? They went out of their way to back up a fraudulent claim in order to verify the fraudulent claim.
I don't know, because there are people who have gotten those kind of things that just are big contributors to the school. Because remember, at some point they started saying Dr. Bill Cosby because the school that gave him this thing, but he wasn't no doctor.
But no, look at the order of operations of it, right? First, she presented herself as a doctor despite not being one. Then, because she was presenting herself as one and then got backlash, all of a sudden a university created a program to give her an honorary doctorate, and now they're saying she used life experience credits, meaning that they gave her credit hours based on imaginary skills that don't have to actually be tested or vetted or backed up. So she committed fraud. Let's just keep it a buck. She committed fraud. They realized she committed fraud. Then they conspired to verify the fraud so it no longer looked like fraud.
So it took this long to realize she committed fraud?
Well, I don't think it. I think I get what you're saying, Shadow, and I'm kind of I'm with you, but hear me out. I don't think it's fraud to them because it's a Christian base, right? And that's the way that they got through the loophole, right? She did a loophole to get that so-called doctorate degree or whatever they gave her. I'm with you on that. That don't make no sense, right? But she got it. I don't think they can call it fraud until somebody come out and say something, because technically you're right. right? Because she's not even a real doctor and she's out here doing the work as fraudulent, right? But until one of these celebrities come out and say something, I don't think that they can say that she's a fraud. I might be wrong.
Well, I think
they getting a placebo
a step
effect.
further than that. Right, that's where I was going to go next, because I think it's a step further than that though, because she presented. Here's the issue though: had she not presented herself as a doctor first, not been treating people first, then I wouldn't say it's fraud. But because, keep in mind, the degree came after the fallout. That means the degree's purpose is to justify the fraud prior.
You don't think she's been treating people?
No, she has been.
No, she has been frauding people.
I believe she has been.
Yes, yes.
That's why it's a problem. It's not. Had she been, let's say she'd been coaching people, right? And she called it coaching, without saying that she was treating people for psychiatric issues. Those are two different conversations. One is, here's my advice based on my experience. One is, I'm a medical professional and I'm giving you advice based on that expertise. One's HIPAA protected.
I don't know how many years ago that was when Corey first saw her, but he told her that ain't no book and you ain't no doctor. He been said that. It got to be more than 10 years ago.
Yeah, because he called it out on the show, didn't
he? Yeah, on Zoe Williams' show.
Mm-hmm. They got into it. Show right.
And she was hella young back then.
She was still doing the same thing back then when she night.
She was a video vixen. I thought that was only like Melissa Fortname, but she was in a lot of immature videos. You know, one of the girls dancing and on the beach in the bikini and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, she was around Amarion and Immature and all of them. Yeah, all of them folks. Yeah.
All them niggas was weird too. They had that one dude over there. I don't even want to get in. We don't have to get into that. I know you know about it, but them boys was wild.
Yeah, freaky. But they say the older dude turned them all out.
Exactly. I can't think of his name.
Chris Stokes.
There it is. Yeah, yeah. So right.
Yeah, I remember all this old stuff. It's evergreen. And now Marcus Houston keep getting caught with real women way younger than him.
I think one of my issues with the Cheyenne Bryan issue is people think that people are mad at her because she's a woman who played the game, right? But it's not a gender word thing. Like, I'm somebody who undergoes therapy. So had I seen this lady, like, I super chatted because I appreciated what she did for people. So, like I super chat you because you're my homie, right? But I don't know shit about this lady. But I supported the fact that she was in for the people.
Yeah.
But then the fact that she lied about it as somebody who's undergone both good and bad therapists, I can't even call her a bad therapist because she
Years ago, a guy, you know, here's a question. Here's a question.
Because she's not even a therapist.
That's what I'm thinking. She's just a coach or something, like an influencer.
But she's not presenting herself as a coach. That's why I have an issue with it. She doesn't present herself as a coach. She presents herself as a doctor. Look at what she said. Well, why don't you just remove doctor from it? Because I am a doctor. But you're not. In fact, if anything, you're an honorary doctor.
I don't even think she that.
Yeah, I don't even think
it makes sense.
A process to get that though. You still got to go through. Don't you still got to go through a process to get something that she didn't do? Right.
So, like, did she do a desertion?
I don't know about nothing she did.
Yeah, I don't think she did nothing. It would have sounded like to me.
So if I'm fighting somebody, right, and I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna name you an honorary Muay Thai specialist, and then I beat the brakes off of you. I'm like, but you're honorary. It's okay.
No, I'm getting my ass whooped because you got skills I don't have.
No, right. I'm getting my right. Exactly.
Right. But you're honorary.
You can't be honorary while getting your ass whooped though. That doesn't make any sense.
But you're honorary, sir.
What's
You
going
can't
on,
take that
gas
away.
mask?
That's good stuff.
You're an honorary Olympic fencer.
What's going
You know
on,
what you're not going to
Anton?
do? Get in the field and actually fight somebody who's a real fencer.
We got Stanley in the building. I don't be getting this.
No, I think what Shadow was talking about, she's honorary, right? So when, just say when somebody is, I don't know, let's just say if somebody was an honorary doctor, right? They ain't gonna be in there doing surgery.
Nah.
You see what I'm saying?
Right. And now move that to the therapy side. Should an honorary doctor be performing mental surgery? And I say mental, y'all know what I mean by when I say mental surgery. So we don't have to rigor morale it. But as somebody, you're treating people's psychological conditions. Or you're providing cognitive behavior therapy. Well, should you be doing that if you're just an honorary doctor?
No.
Do you think this name right here is a spell, OG?
It could
Will it to win? Do you think saying that name is a spell?
It might be.
You see what I'm saying? I'm thinking the same thing. What?
Should I say that? You on screen. What's going on with you? Shout out to you.
I just think that if you're like a doctor that's like in like treating mental things, I think you should just be that. It's not pretend, because there's people that are therapists.
Hey, check this out. She's Ray J's therapist.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, let me see. Look, I don't want to go too far.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah,
she is. I don't want to go too far off, right? But answer this for me, Knight. Is what is that? What's that? Yana Vandez or whatever her name is. She a doctor?
Who?
Elanya Van Zant?
Yeah. I might have said her name wrong. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Is she a doctor, fam? Because she be doing the same thing. You see what I'm saying? Is she a doctor?
I think she's some kind of coach. Her and Les Brown and all them, I think they coaches.
Okay, so they're not doctors. Yes.
No, they're not doctors.
Yeah, Brian need to do the same thing that she doing.
Listen, that's all she had to do. Is just be a. All she had to do is say she's a coach. No, they're not. And then the doctors take away their doctor name when they like Dr. Phil ain't supposed to be calling himself Dr. Phil no more. Once he took television and did. Yeah, but they was explaining something about him not calling himself a doctor on that show. It was a controversy for a minute.
Was he a real therapist, Dr. D?
I don't know.
I think Dr. Phil was a real therapist.
Let me look it up real quick. I'm gonna look it up.
Oh yeah, we got Google.
Right. You know what's funny? We always talk and we're like, we should figure this out. And we're in an age where we have microcomputers with all the information in the world at our fingertips at almost any given moment.
Yep. Just ask ChatGPT or Google, one of them, they'll answer it.
So I'm gonna go buy some AI glasses right now.
He a real doctor.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought he was an actual PhD.
Mm-hmm. He got his PhD, bro, from North Texas in 1979.
Wait, he got it from UNT?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Yes, sir.
That explains a lot. That's where I got my AS. I was too lazy to go further than that. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Motherfuckers just want somewhere they know they can keep a damn job. Fuck all that shit. with this fucking whatever I'm learning, am I gonna be able to get a job with this shit? Like I went to school to get a damn associates in business administration. What the fuck is the purpose of business administration? And
You know how to administer business?
as I was in that class listening to that teacher, she sounded like a gangster. You know, Fruit Roll-Ups was owned by a little family. They couldn't distribute it a lot, so they signed a contract with this company, and that company gave them like some amount of millions. And now Fruit Roll-Ups sells way more than what they sold it for, and they can't make nothing Fruit Roll-Up style because they sold it. So if they made their own Fruit Roll-Up thing and try to, they sold it. They can't even make like the same thing happened to Famous Amos. He cannot use his own Famous Amos chocolate chip cookies. He keep coming out with different cookies, but I don't know, man. I'm listening to that business teacher. That shit seemed dark.
It is, bro. It's all about those that put themselves in positions, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, like you just got through explaining, you had somebody come in, right, that was business savvy and got them to either give up or sell something that they really needed that's going to help them, like Fruit Roll-Up. Now, Fruit Roll-Up can't even make food. Come on now. Famous Amos can't make his own cookies and sell them out. You see him? He got to make a different variety, bro. That's business. You let somebody come in and shark you out of your, you know what I'm saying, out of your money maker. What's the same thing? Think about this, Nighters. Think about what they did to T-Pain, right? I don't want to throw you all the way out, but to your point, that nigga sold his catalog for $100 million, right? Yeah. Guess how much they making off of it now?
I have no idea.
Because it's in the digital world, we don't know.
He said he likes the deal that he got though because he's bought into the company that bought his stuff. They want him to overlook other stuff. And yeah.
So anything like the movies, anything that, you know what I'm saying, you want to, that's why he coming out with all this like that. Man, he's smart, bro. I mean, to me, I think that's smart business. But I mean, some people do make way more money, bro, just holding on to their stuff and distributing their stuff and taking their revenue in. But it depends on how popular you is, you know what I'm saying, and how your numbers move. Because if you moving like, I don't think Snoop ain't sold his, right?
Oh no, Snoop bought all of the Death Row stuff, and they're fighting with him right now. So he bought it from Mattel, a toy company had it.
Company, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he owned everything, but I'm trying to see. Here's the thing about when Suge Knight was running Death Row. Look at all the big stars he created. Now Snoop is running Death Row. Who I know about, he got October London, but who else is like popping on Death Row right now? And young.
Nobody I can think of.
Yeah, it's like he just got the name of a company and that's it. I like October London, but I don't think everybody know October London.
That nigga cold, fam.
Yeah, he sound like Marvin.
I bought that nigga CD, fam. That nigga CD fire.
He got some other R&B singers, but I'll never hear nothing from him.
He got my one boy over there too. He signed King George. I fuck with that nigga. I got his album too.
Oh yeah, but King George was already somewhat established, right?
Well, yeah, when he found him, yeah. By the time Snoop got hooked on to him, he was already doing numbers, so Snoop just brought him into the fold. But I think he's going a different direction. I think everybody, and I might be wrong on this, but it seemed like everybody is going in this CMT, this country wave, bro. So if you got something to do with some type of country feel, they own you.
Well, yeah, country music don't die. You can be an artist in country music and be 100. And still be a big star and still make money. Because I believe Willie Nelson still tours and he got to be damn near 90.
I thought he was gone.
No. He smoke his weed and live on islands. Him and Woody Harrelson. If Woody Harrelson ain't in the movie, he on an island. It's another one, Matthew McConaughey. I don't know what's up with them dudes, but yeah. The other person that's like down to earth that barely does anything. You see him on Subway and everything else is what's his name? Keanu Reeves. He's just walking around amongst the people. But I don't think you'll ever be able to take a Chris Brown picture with Keanu. Because if you're a woman, he gets away from you in the picture. He be like,
ran out of cigars, dog.
I'm ran out of everything.
Oh, that's sad. Damn, I'm gonna have to roll up. I'm gonna have to stuff on these goddamn pre-rolls.
Well, I guess I could bang whatever's left in this grinder out. Darn it. Let's go to this. Since we said something about it. A young Jeff Brown.
You see where we are right now? Yeah. Again, I'm doing a show to bring light to some of the stereotypes that we have in place.
Who is that
the
right
stereotype of mom is beyond reproach.
Who that chick is right there?
I don't know her name.
I'm trying to think. Was she on the foxhole?
This lady right here?
Yeah, in the middle.
I don't think so.
Okay. Might be
because the foxhole is Claudia Jordan.
Okay, that's not her because she light skinned, right? Claudia kind of light skinned, right?
Yeah, Claudia. Yeah, she looked mixed or something. Yeah. So it's Claudia, Vivica Fox, Lisa Ray, and that lady from Chicago. I forget her name. Something with an S. Selena, maybe. Maybe Selena. Yeah. Selena Johnson, maybe?
Coach, just like the stereotype of Jesus, right? Don't say nothing about Jesus. Obama came out and said something about Jesus, and all the people who supported him attacked him for saying something about Jesus.
Shit their pants.
You see what I mean? So God, love, all of these words have been bastardized to such a degree that you don't get a clear view of reality around it. Now, we just played a video of a woman pouring hot sauce in a kid's mouth
and throwing him
in the shower because he pulled 3 cards at school. So the whole purpose of this show, Bobby, because Bobby said he was still trying to wrap his head around it, we're trying to say just because a person is a mother doesn't necessarily mean that they're a nurturer.
Absolutely.
And now we want to look into the development of those children who come out from that care, or if you want to call it lack of care, right? Just because she's mama doesn't mean she's good at being a mom. Doesn't mean she's good at nurturing. Doesn't mean she's good at raising you up to your highest spiritual potential. And that's what mother's supposed to do, in my opinion. Mama's always supposed to have Jeffrey Dahmer's mama had his back.
Right.
Right? He didn't eat no black people butt.
See how straight my baby cut them people up?
So that's the whole purpose. We have to delve into understanding the mind of an abusive mother. And as is commonplace, whenever we talk about American society and phenomena in America, we always got to look at it through the lens of African American mothers. Why? Because we black.
Yeah.
Right? Think about it. We black, so
because we're unafraid to look.
Right. Corey, he had a point.
Well, I'm saying, like, they, from what I understand, back in the day, a lot of I'm just gonna be blunt. Caucasian women didn't know how to raise their children, so they let the African American women raise them.
Wow.
So now what happens is that they have made a mockery out of humanity. They brag on what the African American woman has become because they show her in the club, doing things that you're like, really, you like 30 something and you still conducting yourself like you 19. You know what I'm saying? They brag on the fact that they fucked up the head of all these women.
Well, we have women in the building right now. Margot Hudson has joined us, as well as Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, author of Mental Detox, in the building right now. You've been listening and been very patient.
I have.
Talk to us.
Thank you. This is a deep topic. Our childhoods is not a secret. They affect our entire lives. A lot of times women who are wounded go through their entire lives wounded, and the healing there's no time for it. It's just like if you were in a war and you're out and...
So her name is Margot Hunt. Let me speed this up a little bit. But this was the first time we saw Dr. Bryant, and this is where her and Corey bumped heads at. Oh, it's already sped up. Okay.
In Vietnam, and you got shot, and when your belly is ripped open and your stuff is pouring out, you don't have time to go to get that fixed. There's stuff going on. That's the way life is. And a lot of women have all this stuff on their back. They don't have time to go get the healing they need, or even have the time to even have the awareness of it. But I think it's very interesting.
Oh, wait 1 second. The king is in the building. I told the king the other day, he needs to let me know what genre of music he's into so I can make him a king intro. The king is in the building, y'all. Mr. Ron Barwell is in the building. Can y'all put them king emojis in the chat? Put them king emojis in the chat. Let me go ahead and put a couple king emojis in the chat. Let me see. Here go the king right here. Y'all probably can't see him because I was doing a new thing. I got to take the back. Let me see. Let me pull him up right quick. See your image. So this is the emoji. So when it's in the emoji, it look kind of dark. That's the king emoji. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna probably have to take the make the back white or something. Open chat. Let's move this out the way. So all of them are like that. So they look kind of dark. But yeah, put the king emojis in the chat. Get back to Miss Cheyenne Bryant, our first introduction.
Brother said earlier,
Nachama.
Mm-hmm. He was saying that things about the subconscious mind, and I've been studying about the subconscious mind myself for a few years, and I also get involved in myself. I do a lot of going back on it again, but hypnosis, self-hypnosis. And so what I've learned about that, and I'm not sure exactly how men and women, how it differs as far as the subconscious, but I do know that the subconscious mind is recording everything, and that's the program that we're playing and that's running in our daily lives, even whether you know it or not. So I can't say that just he said it's just women, and it's everybody. I don't agree with what he said. It's everybody. It's not just women's minds, but the subconscious is taking part. And also one more thing I have to say: a lot of times men are complaining about the mental state of women, and they're in relationships with these women, and the thing that they don't realize is a lot of the pain that women suffer, even from a little child, from a little girl, is at the hands of men. There are men that complain about us in these relationships that we're not mentally or emotionally equipped to be stable or emotionally stable to be in these relationships. And that's not the whole thing, because there's some fathers that play part too, but women are definitely messed up by men a lot of times throughout their entire lives.
Dr. Cheyenne Bryan, and then Jeff Brown, and of course Veronica Conway's on the line as well. We're gonna dive deep into this. Your thoughts?
Well, I believe that obviously a mother is a primary role model and role in both a woman and a male's life. I believe that if a woman or young girl is broken at age 1 through 5 as a child, she becomes a broken adolescent and then becomes a broken woman. And I think that oftentimes men that the woman ends up dating, not oftentimes, I want to say more of the time, they end up being the ones that have to either attempt to hold her hand, attempt to help her get through that, attempt to deal with those issues. And a lot of times,
coping.
Yeah. And a lot of times we end up using the men that we date as a container for our anger, for our resent from our parents, for our brokenness that we have experienced as a child from mom or dad.
While at the same time still loving mom. The reason why we say mom,
but that's
because
where the conflict
it's easy to put dad out to pasture. It's harder to put mama out to pasture. Tell me I'm lying. It's easy to say, well, mama told me dad wasn't shit anyway. So it's easy. Dads are marginalized in society anyway. Mothers are not. Mother is like God. It's hard to marginalize God.
Well, mother is the first teacher, even though she's broken, she's still the first teacher. I like to call this the what does that have?
And that would mean the first good or bad teacher. Let's not just say the first teacher.
She sets the tone. She definitely sets the tone. She sets the tone.
And that's unfortunate in a lot of cases.
In a lot of cases.
Absolutely.
Jeff, you have a question.
That's what I was. The only thing I took issue with that you said, which the doctor kind of covered, is let's not muddy the water with blank does it too, or blank has it this way as well. When we talk about how dudes ain't shit, we talk about dudes that ain't shit. That ain't the alpha males that I run with. But I know dudes that are just plain old fucking horrible. And when we talk about them, we never go, bro, women ain't shit and it's mama's fault. No, dude, you need to own up. And that's two words that escape the conversation whenever it points to feminine energy in any way. Is own up. Not your daddy.
That's a young Jeff Brown. Commercials.
Right. But think about what I'm saying. LeBron James, dude just mentioned LeBron James. LeBron James came out and was lauded for saying, I didn't need a daddy. Remember when he came out and he talked about his real dad? He was like, I'm glad I didn't have a daddy. See, dads get marginalized all the time. But when we do this conversation about mothers, right?
His mother fucked his teammate.
Yeah, but that's still mom. But that's still mom. That's still mom. So my point here is how then, when I went to break, I talked about the two roads. Either helping your mother heal. Is it possible to help your mother heal?
Or give her the Heisman.
Or is estrangement the better way to deal with your mother? Because I see estrangement as sweeping it under the rug and it's just over there. It's a lump under the rug. But at some point, you got to deal with that. I don't think that's something you just, estrangement indefinitely. And then a lot of times, or a lot of people use estrangement as a conflict resolution solution. So I'm going to bring in Nachama and, of course, Veronica, because they're on too as well. Nachama, talk to us about this process, man. How do we heal from this? What are the origins of this stuff and how do we undo it?
First of all, everybody has forgotten that this is an energy world that you live in. Meaning, if I talk to my mother,
this is about to be a whole different philosophy. Something different. Hello, Sin 7 Sin. Let me see. Let me see. This is Nachama, y'all.
In my heart of hearts, straight to her heart of hearts, whether I ever say anything to her or whether I'm totally silent, I am communicating with her, and she knows it. The other thing is, sit down and write a letter to the person.
Yeah.
So that there is no confrontation in the moment of them being with whatever you're saying. They can sit there, reflect on it, be with it, own to themselves what parts of it are real without having to be embarrassed in front of you while they're doing it.
Wow.
They may go into total breakdown in private and then come to you and say, you know what, I never knew. I never knew. But part of what we're suffering from is that we have no business putting a woman alone somewhere to rear children by herself. We were supposed to be a community. We allowed these people to create these little cubicle boxes, and everybody's got to have one. So then what happens is that the child is isolated with whatever brand of insanity that the mother has been indoctrinated with. Damn! The child has no other adult to look to. When you're in community, the child can say, "Damn, my mama's crazy," and go over and hang out with some adult in the community that is more sane, for them to have an impact on the child. The child is in no way devoid of intelligence. The child knows insanity when it's looking at it. But we say,
I don't know if children know if it's insanity. They just know it's something weird. If that's all you see, that's all you know. But these are all people giving advice, but only she is calling herself a and the white dude, Goulstein, he's a doctor. Let me see. Close that up. Go old school.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Get back to it. Thank you, Mr. Bardwell, for the Cash App. I appreciate it. Let's get back to N'Challa.
thou shalt not see. So if you're in the house with a mother that's off a rocker, she said, you didn't see what you saw. Now you got to start doubting your own sanity. This is where the downfall comes. So we got a lot of things that need to be addressed. We need to quit allowing this society to box everybody up and isolate them from one another and therefore conquer everybody.
Wow. Corey Holcomb had a point to make. Corey?
I just wanted to say, like, I always started writing letters to people because I know a lot of times you get interrupted and you never finish your point. But what I want to say to you is I believe a lot of guys think of this. So if you've been with a dude who ain't never wrote you a letter and y'all don't argue, that means you probably a bitch you don't really give a fuck about. That's all I just want you to know.
Exactly.
Wow. Veronica Conway is on the line, and I know you have to weigh in on this. I know you got something to say about it. Talk to me.
Well, I'll say this. I mean, Mama is a vessel. She's a vessel. Her womb is a vessel, whether that vessel is polluted or whole. I do intergenerational hypnotherapy. I do regression therapy with folks, and I take people back to some of their original wounds, whether it's race wounds or time wounds or money wounds. And what I often find, and these are from people that would never think that they'd be open to hypnotherapy, but you can get to root cause stuff that's happening. The thing is that when I regress people back into where they first felt fear, right? Oftentimes they'll go back into a time when they were in their mama's belly, and so there they are in the belly, marinating in a climate of fear or in an environment of lack, because whatever the mother is experiencing in her environment, she's going to transmit and broadcast that to the baby. So many things begin before the baby even gets here. And so we have to begin to create environments for our women that are sane so that they can pass on sanity instead of insanity.
Wow.
So you believe we creating an environment that's making women crazy? And whatever's making them crazy, they transferring it into the child in utero.
Shit, we lose everybody else.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
They probably doing shows. It's about that time.
I came to the Galleria. It's tax-free weekend. I mean, I don't. To answer your question, sorry. I believe both could be true at the same time. I think we could be causing issues that could cause in utero issues because it's hormonal at that point. Like you could affect somebody's hormones by stressing them out. So, I mean, yeah, kind of. But I also think if women chose better men, this wouldn't be a conversation we would be having.
I see a lot of men sit down and take a lot of abuse while women are pregnant and go out of their way to try to make everything the best they can possibly make it. I don't know who these abusive dudes are, but that's the thing. It's maybe I just don't know nobody. All the dudes I know, I guess, is pussy whipped or something. I don't know what to say about it.
No, I get that. Like, in truth, a lot of the dudes I know that are really good dudes and would deal with all the BS. Sorry, the gallery is pumping right now. They would deal with a lot of BS just for the sake of being with their baby mom. But I also don't know a lot of single baby daddies.
Let me think. Single baby daddies. Yeah, I know some single baby daddies.
Been forever.
Hi, I was here a little bit. Spit up man.
I was.
Dr. G, I mean, in your clinical work, I mean, as a psych, as a shrink.
Well, let me weigh on something else. You know, something I've learned.
You don't want my question?
No,
it's fine.
No, because I've been thinking about everything else. You know, at least in my
Fuck you, Sal. There
you go. When it comes to communication, actions don't respond to words; they respond to counteractions. The key is to not do overkill or underkill. And so when words don't work, you got to figure out what the consequence is. I was also thinking, about what Cheyenne was saying. You know, when you say you got to tell your mom what she done to you, I think you have to ask yourself, what's the outcome you want from it? And usually, what you want the outcome to be. Let me finish. Is that you'd like her to own up to it. So here's how I'd suggest you're doing it. What you say to your mom is you can say, I want you to hear me out because I need you to say what I'm going to tell you to say to me so that I can let go of being angry at you and avoiding you. But I need you to say these things. And what I need you to say to me is that when I was growing up, I wasn't just imagining stuff, that these things happen. And I'm not going to punish you. I'm not going to jump on you. If you say that, I can let go of resenting you and avoiding you. Because and if you don't do that, I'm just going to keep doing it more. And then the outcome is going to be we're going to have no relationship.
Bobby, then Jeff.
Quickly, we have to discuss roles and how they've changed so drastically that we can't avoid it any longer. Women have to return to their first nature, which is being, nourishing, and men have to be there in a directorial position, not in necessarily a dominant one, but that's like Nishama said earlier. You cannot have a household without a man.
Let me ask this question: can the women on the panel, Veronica, Cheyenne, and Margot, can you guys speak to me? Are women in general less nourishing today than they were years ago?
Nourishing.
It
means what it means.
Are you guys less of that now?
Well, I'll add something to that before you get deeper into it. I have to say that women are definitely naturally more compassionate. Even they are, no. I'm working. Follow me now. Hold on. Women are naturally more compassionate, and naturally, and even in a hurt state where we're wounded, we're still able to, because we have no choice. We have to carry out these duties. So back to what you were saying. I'm sorry. You said that basically. What was the main thing?
Nurturing, that's the word.
Nurturing.
I got a lot of
You
stuff in my
answered
head.
some other stuff. What are you doing? Like you're not even following this flow of the conversation.
It's an important word for you to learn.
Yeah, women aren't women partially aren't as nurturing as they used to be. We do need support.
That's
so
what I'm
we
asking.
can't get back to a certain.
Just
state.
asking, are you guys more or less nurturing?
So that's your fault. That is entirely your fault because you don't understand that you don't get the answer that you asked for the first thing come out of woman's mouth.
Yeah,
you got to
something else.
Like, four things down.
Like,
you got to sit
what?
through them first three.
Cheyenne, yes or no?
I think women are less nurturing and less compassionate nowadays than need to be and than they used to be.
Wow. Veronica.
I'm saying that we're less nurturing because we are the polarities have flipped and we are now embodying a masculine paradigm of protector and provider.
That's suicide.
Which when we're embodying that, there's no bandwidth left to be nurturers.
Wow.
We're never meant to wear his shoes.
That was heavy. That was heavy. Listen. We're gonna take a break. When we come back,
There's no bandwidth left to be that, so it's just a natural occurrence. So they have to be masculine, is what
Sorry.
that lady just said.
I disagree with that. I don't feel like there's ever an excuse for women to be masculine because at that point you take the choice to take a role that you're not given. So if you make that choice, there's consequences that come with that choice. One of the things I've learned about women over my short life is when women take a role, like I know men will take a role and then throw that role away once they're done. You know, that quick mash, quick face. But a lot of women will take a role and then they'll make it their identity. So, I'm a strong woman who works. So your whole identity becomes that strong woman who works. Instead of, hey, I work 50 hours a week, but when I'm not working, I'm fucking off. I love that shirt. Sorry, I'm a people person.
If you can frame it the way that woman just framed it, I guess they're beyond reproach then. Because if you saying nature right now has people acting a certain kind of way or being masculine or whatever it is, I wouldn't have a debate with no woman like that. I just would avoid her.
I generally do. Like, so there's one thing if like we're in a heated debate and then you get defensive, so you become a little more aggressive in your approach, right? But if every 5 conversations I'm having with you, you're overly aggressive, you're overly on BS, you're quick to be on nonsense, I am that alpha. Okay, well, be that alpha away from me because I don't have the patience for it. And Knight, real quick.
Yeah.
Have you used the AI glasses yet?
No, I don't have them.
All right. I came
You
to
talking
buy
about the
some
Meta?
today.
You talking about
Somebody-
the Meta glasses, right?
Yeah, the Meta. So I don't like the Meta Ray-Ban glasses because I don't like how they fit on my face. Like I'm super particular about what I wear on my face. Like I
that's
don't
what's
like
wrong.
glasses that do that. These glasses are awkward to me. I don't like how these look. Especially that.
So those are the Meta ones.
Yeah, these are the Meta ones.
Okay.
But they come with a band that allows you to use swipe motion. So they're very hectic. Again, I know, different conversation. But I know I trust you and your opinion on stuff. So I'm like these I like better.
Yeah, they don't look so
But they're not
obvious either.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I say they don't look as obvious as the other ones. Them other ones look like the kind of glass that need a nose on them. It's like comedy glasses. We're getting back to the philosophical conversation. It was probably down.
gonna jump right back on top of it. This topic is crazy right now. We're gonna learn something today. I'll holler at you in a minute.
I'll tell you right now.
What you have to do is, if you have a parent like that, you mail them a real long spoon and you tell them this is the symbol of our relationship. You mail them a long ass spoon. This is our relationship. It's right here. Okay.
I like that. You got some product placement right there. You got a product, bro. You need to.
Corey, I love that. Can I say one thing?
Quickly.
If you are not able, if anybody out there expects to have a healthy relationship, if you are not able to go to your parent and have a conversation, I don't care how crazy they are, if you can't at least get your feelings out and be able to have the courage to stand up for yourself, then what are you going to do in the world? Like, what's going to happen to you? No. It is the courage a lot of times. A lot of people are afraid to face their parents.
That's true.
I'm just talking about people in general. A lot of people feel like a child. And even at 50 years
I know
old,
you
they
ain't
still feel like a
great,
child.
babe.
With his parents. Yes, I'm 6'2", yeah. And my mother is tall. She's 5'11". So,
I think it boils down to what Doc over here said. Pretty much, what's the outcome that you want for your life, and what is going to assist you the most in your impairments? Is it worth it? Which is what you said, right? Is it worth it? I mean, are you having this conversation just because you heard a radio show that said you need to have a conversation with your mom and dad, write a letter, or did you really do a self-reflection and say, you know what, because of these issues and because of these traumas I've experienced, it's necessary for me to have this conversation. What is that conversation going to do for me?
That's
right. And does it make sense? And if it does move forward, if it doesn't continue in your life, and try to heal within yourself, because there's many other ways to heal besides having a conversation.
Bobby and Doc.
Several years ago, I dated a woman who had a daughter who was grown, and she was the worst mother in the world, and put me in a real awkward position because I watched her, talk and do things to her daughter that were just criminal to me. Long story short, the little girl was about 7 years old, and I pulled her over and I said, "Look here, you're going to make it on your own because your mother is sick and crazy, and she don't really love you. She would just run up to her all the time. She didn't love her. She didn't love her."
Wow.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you why I had to tell this little girl that.
No, not the conversation.
No, I had to tell this little girl.
Hold on, because we got more here.
That she was on her own right now. I hated to do that.
But that's
that little
true.
girl, man, this girl wouldn't even feed the little girl.
Wow.
You see what I mean?
Wow.
She let her lay up in her own piss.
Wow.
So what am I supposed to do? I said, look, you're
What's going on, SD? And then you got Corey in there getting off jokes.
your own. I hate to tell you this, but you got to find other people other than your mother to help you make it in this world.
Dr. G?
Jeff, write this down. Having horror heard helps heal hurt.
Yeah.
Having horror heard helps heal hurt. And what that means is find someone, because I'm a trauma specialist. So I've seen people been raped and molested, all kinds of awful things. And what happened is when they finally got out the horror, and the reason people are afraid to get out the horror is because they're afraid they'll just keep getting flashbacks. I remember people saying, "Am I wrong or am I weak?" And I remember that they just got the horror, and I said, "No, you're just devastated." And then what happened is they collapsed. They just started crying and they collapsed. But then I waited it out, I didn't rush them with a solution. And then after 5 or 6 minutes, they go like this, and they'd be 10 pounds lighter. So, and find someone who can hear the horror without giving you a solution, without fixing it, to make themselves feel more in control. But having the horror heard helps heal hurt.
Wow. What's up?
I totally agree with that.
Having the horror heard. Having the horror heard heals. I guess that's you want to have a I don't think maybe it does, maybe I don't know. But I remember my little brother having these conversations with his father and whatever, and telling him what his father did wrong or whatever else. I really don't know what that does for you. But if it can help somebody, yeah, do it.
I totally agree with that. What I'm saying is this showdown, this conversation, this engagement with the individual.
You say we don't necessarily need it.
I don't think you necessarily
make
need
that point.
And
so you give up on your people?
Huh?
You give up on your people?
You know what? Certain people got to be wrote off. You can't save them all. You can't save them all.
Let me just say this. I'm with Nachama. Nachama says it's an energy thing. And I believe energy can never be destroyed. It can only change form. And with that said, I want to throw it back to Nachama and ask, how do these children transmute that energy of trauma in their next relationships? Like, how do those new relationships teach them or give them signs to say, okay, this is what you got from her, and this is how you undo that? Nachama?
Yeah. Well, there's a couple of things that I'd like to say right there. One is that I want to tell a little quick story. Me and my mother, we've always had a pretty good relationship, even though we went different ways in certain places. But when I became aware of energy, I went back to my mother. And what I did with my mother is I asked her to step aside. We went out of the main house, out of somewhere where we were alone. And I asked her, I told her, I want to give you a hug. I said, and whatever you experience in this hug is your experience. If it feels sexual, whatever it is, you own it. So I gave her a hug energetically. She went into multiple orgasms and started crying and crying and crying and crying. And I just kept holding her, just let her go through it. And then when she stepped back from me, the first things out of her mouth were, "You're the only man I've ever known in my life."
Wow.
That's deep.
Yeah.
And nothing was said. It was all energetic. This is how powerful the energy world is.
That's what I'm saying. And Chama, can you connect the dots for us, for women who, because they say statistically, 80% of women don't have orgasm. Can you connect unhealed hearts and wounds with the orgasms and the energy and all of that? Can you connect that?
For a woman,
they made it sexual. If orgasms really heal, these people that's on these roses should be the most healed people ever, right?
to be disconnected from her orgasmicness is for a woman to be disconnected from God. That orgasmic energy moving through a woman is her connection with her direct life force. She has got to be in denial of that, which is to deny the existence of God, to deny the existence of life. Even though she is the embodiment of it, she brings it forth. So it's got to create tremendous conflict in her. Wow. So the moment that she comes back to that, if I do a session with a woman, I don't need to tell her anything. When she starts to feel that orgasmic energy moving through her, she immediately knows how off herself she has been, how out of alignment she has been.
Okay, Nachama, I gotta ask you. If orgasms are the epitome or the apex of satisfaction, would the lack of orgasms be the epitome of dissatisfaction? And are a lot of women parenting from a space of dissatisfaction?
Totally. And when I speak of orgasm, I'm not talking about some little thing that happens in the clip where a woman has a little moment of it's kind
So the reason why mothers are abusive is because they're not coming? Oh yeah, I meant to change his background. We went through most of the show with it too. Let's hit them with the and the banner. So all women got to do to not be in a masculine frame is come more. That's all that's wrong. You hear him, True? These women ain't coming and they taking it out on the kids. I don't know about him, but if I hug my mother and she just start orgasming, that would be uncomfortable for me. And would truly be like, what is happening?
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
These is, I don't know if they life coaches. Some of them is doctors. I don't know. Zoe is like a philosopher or something.
sound like a man ejaculating. You know, ain't nothing to that. But I'm talking about an orgasm where the woman is totally alive from head to toe. Everything in her is impacted by the experience. She feels herself as the goddess that she actually is, but it's firsthand.
So, Nachama, would I be correct if I get into an argument with a woman who I feel is bitter and I say, you non-orgasm having bitch? Is that correct? Is that correct right there?
It's a fact. I
don't know if you should say that.
The approach might not be ideal, but I'm on point, right?
I know I get a little irritable when I haven't had an orgasm. My man will be like, "Yeah."
Okay, listen, we got to take a quick break. When we come back,
pull that Toro out the closet.
We'll be back at 2.10.
My brother and I no longer have contact. We did have contact nonstop. For all of those years, I had no contact with my mother. My brother and I were tight as could be. Except when I reintroduced my mother, somehow there was separation. He started distancing himself. He started treating me cruelly. There's many different level of reasons for this. But my narcissistic mother was really doing something that we call triangulation, or separating, or slicing. Taking the siblings, both my brother and I, as well as our step siblings, my two stepbrothers and my stepsister, and dissecting each one of us against each other. Talking bad about one to the other, then going to the other one and talking bad about that person. And this way, and I'll talk about triangulation in another video. But this way, the narcissist controls all the information. They control the flow of communication. Everything goes back to the narcissist. They're in control. And they love to see the battle and the misery between the siblings. They thrive on it.
In my case, my mother told me the most horrifying stories about how my father...
My goodness. They would say this is
what is that? What is
what? Triangulation?
No, I'm talking about that thing that was talking.
Some kind of robot or something? Drawn? I don't know what that was. That's why I skipped it. Let's see. It's like sometime when I used to do shows, I would find those clips where it's like drawings talking or cartoons talking, the diagrams and everything.
Relation that's in play that a mother has. My question is, and I'm gonna throw it to the doc really quickly. My question is, do mothers, and not just mothers, good mothers, bad mothers, but specifically this topic is about bad mothers. Do the bad mothers use female privilege to really just enforce a lot of these negative traits that make them bad mothers? You know what I mean? Like, because I'm mom and because I'm a woman, you know, I'm not accountable for all of the stuff that I put in this kid, that I poured into this kid. And I wanted to ask the question to all of the women here, and we'll get to it. Do women, do that nurturer on the inside gets turned off when the relationship with the dad isn't right?
When you go into survival mode.
I'm talking to the doc.
You know, you bring up something. We should do a whole show on it. We should do a whole show on this. What you're bringing up is when people feel entitled and self-righteous, they're incapable of giving anything to another person. So when mothers may feel entitled, but a lot of men can feel entitled, and you can't feel entitled and care about anyone else. But the thing I wanted to bring up, any of you who, and I want what Nachamba says, any of you who subconsciously know and feel that you will only be free when that mother dies and you wish her dead, that doesn't make you a bad person. And you may think you're guilty because you know that's the only thing that will free you. What you're upset about is her behavior. You may love motherhood, but your mother is totally composed of abusive behavior. So if you have that conflict and thinking, I'm a bad person, I must be a bad person. I mean, I just wish my mother were dead. What you're really saying is, I want relief from this, and the only way I'm ever going to get it, because it's never going to change, is for her to be out of my life or out of her life. So take the guilt off you. You're not a bad person for wishing that. Now, if you try and make it happen, you could get into trouble, or you'll get your own TV show. But it's the behavior that you can't stand, and so don't do a guilt trip on yourself wanting relief from that.
Wow. Listen, we have another special guest who was abused, I'm told. Is it a girl or guy? It's a girl. Her name is Crystal. We want to make some space for Crystal because she fits perfectly. You know, she's had an experience with this, and I want to bring her in and hear some of her story. Crystal, welcome to the So What Morning Show. Crystal. Frank. Crystal.
Yes, what an intro. Yes.
Thank you. Have you been listening? Crystal?
Yes.
Have you been listening to the show?
I've been listening since the very beginning, yes.
Can you speak to your experience with your mother? And what were some of the ways she manipulated you or hurt you or abused you or took advantage of you? Talk to me about it.
So I can tell you, my abuse started with a stepfather when I was 5 years old, sexual abuse. And one of those stories where, I can almost have learned to accept, he had his issues, right? But the fact that my mother knew was one of those really, really challenging things. That's always been the hardest thing to get over. How could she not have protected me? It took me 20 years to pursue charges. I pressed charges as soon as I turned 18. And 20 years later, he was convicted. And it wasn't until that court process that...
This is a radio studio. They inside the, room. They got the engineers outside. I think this show was 10 years ago, maybe. Something like that. 2016. But
Nidus, you got any brothers?
2. One younger, one older.
Are y'all by the same mother and father?
Same mother.
Same mother?
Yeah.
Are you the only child out of you and your mother? I mean, your mother and your father?
Between them two?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
And then I have 2 sisters. One from my mother and one my father has. One younger, one older.
Are you the oldest?
No, I'm in the middle of the boys. And I have an older sister and a younger sister.
Oh, okay.
So middle of both.
So it's 5 of you all together?
No. It's me, Ira Robert. It's me, my 3 siblings from my mother, and then 1 sister from my father.
Yeah, so that's 5 of y'all all together.
Oh yeah. You count me too.
Yeah, that's why I said 5. Yeah.
I'm smoking, brother. I'm smoking.
Hey, that's that good.
Cloudy brain.
That's good, shorty.
Let's see.
Would you say that? Do you think? Well, first, let me ask you this: was your relationship with your mother? Do you believe it was estranged, or y'all was pretty much good?
Estranged at what point?
Like, was it difficult? Would you say difficulties, or just a normal parent to child relationship, just regular stuff?
I would say it was pretty regular. And
It was
she got
pretty
into
regular?
a bad accident when I was like 10. And in that accident, it messed her kidneys up and stuff. She got on dialysis. She had kidney transplants, all this other stuff. So this happened when I was 10. I was shipped to my father, and they never talked about her. So I didn't know if she died or what happened in this car accident until years later when she told them to bring me back home. So I don't think we had an estranged relationship. I think it was kind of normal. But when I got older and I got married, she was away from me for a long time. We didn't see each other for. She was at my wedding. We went and got her then, but after the wedding, yeah, she wasn't around us for a long time. She came back around. I want to say something like 2003, and she lived with me for a minute. Then she had to get up out of there. But yeah, I think it's pretty normal.
Do you look more like your mother or your father?
I think a kind of even mix.
Oh, all right.
Kind
So
of
you
even
ain't
because they kind of look like family. Yeah, because I think about being younger and in the moment when I was younger, I thought we was living pretty nicely. I didn't realize until I was much older that pleather is a thing. That our stuff came from Rent a Center. I didn't know that in the moment. I thought we had a bunch of fly stuff.
You said you you thought you was hitting on it.
Yeah. So when people try to go, we was living in poverty and it was like this and that. Well, everybody was living in poverty where I was at, so I thought this is it. But I don't even like to have that conversation because I don't be thinking these situations be that deep. Now we would live in them housing authority apartments. We used to always have to go up in there and paint and patch holes and do all kind of stuff. But at the end of the day, it was nice. I even liked when we lived with my grandmother. It was 8 deep in a 1 bedroom. But the house was all chopped up like them old houses be. So it's a living room, a dining room, bedroom.
But that's good. You ain't had to experience uh, the strange relationship that a mother has with her son when the relationship don't work out and you look like your daddy mostly.
Mm. Yeah, I've heard that saying be said before, but I don't think it's never been said to me. I don't think it's been said to none of us. But I have heard that saying before. You look just like your damn daddy. Maybe I heard it in a movie or something.
Yeah, the movies and stuff like that. But I've been around people that they said it, and you don't realize it's an actual real thing until you get older and look back over your life and look at some stuff that doesn't happen to people.
Yeah,
And
if you
certain,
think about it like that. I kind of like think about the good times. I don't like to focus on negativity. Even when I was younger, people be like, "Why you always smiling?" Well, I gotta be miserable. Shout out to the Urban Landlord clips like this. When I see John and when I see Stanley come over here, it's just like the Mock Banag dude. Why? What is this about?
they really like you a lot, Nidish.
That's wild to me.
They like
I'm not over there looking at Mr. Galt's clips or whatever it is he doing. I leave that brother alone. And he goes out of his way to not only show up here in my chat, go on other shows screaming to the top of his lung, this motherfucking night is gonna be like JP. I'm like, why is he screaming it? And then the other dude is listening in the clouds about my intimate details of my life. and I do believe that these people are violent. I do believe they will hurt me and all of the things. I just don't care. I'm not angry. I don't want to be angry. Oh, look at that. Looky. Good background. Send a cash app, Stanley. Send a cash app. Support the channel. Matter of fact, I got a song for you. I got a song for him.
We got to get our shit together.
It's about to go down.
A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in.
Tell them to bring me my money.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
Oh, honey, I got to get my hands on some.
And then I'm gonna get that money.
I approach him with my
I like that. I want to just, I need that.
I take your money.
What I want to say. Moderators, please read the chat. Moderate people with wrenches, please read the chat. Are y'all reading the chat, moderators?
You know, I asked that question, and you know this, Nightish. I asked since you've been in business for about to be 4 years.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out, how do people have enough energy and enough synapses in their brain to think about you every day, to want to say your name or say something to you? Like, how does that work?
You're seeing it happen right now. I don't know how it works, but it's working.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So nobody can't explain, because I don't know how it works, because I don't do it. So I'm just trying to figure out how people, like, it don't even matter if you have them blocked or something, right? They still gonna scream and say stuff and hope that everybody see it, so somebody can say, hey, do you know this person is saying something? And then you tell them every day, I can't see it. I don't care. I forgot even that. I forgot.
Wait. Look at Stanley crying. Look at the last comment Stanley just wrote, Truth.
What'd he do? What? Hold on, I can't see.
You can't see it?
No.
Let me put it on the screen there. Oh, man. It throws me off. So you talk shit, and then you get your mods to clean up your mess. If you're not watching me, wait a minute. If you're not watching me, how would you know I'm talking shit? If you're not watching me, because I don't know what you're saying about me over there. I don't even care. What's the name made? Fighter Complex made 9 shows about me. I don't know what's on them shows. I was on one of them. I really can't think of that much to say about. I couldn't make 9 shows about nobody.
That's what I'm saying. I don't even think that they're that important to do that.
Like John God gonna say, I gotta make him a new song because he's whatever. I said, no, the old one still works.
Yeah, you made him feel important. That's what he was looking for, that type of attention.
Well, the importance ended at that first song. That's crazy work. But, we in our local establishment. Let's see. We are in our local establishment.
Like, what was it this morning that you said you was like, you said something about liking people and stuff like that, or them liking you. And I was, I was saying this. I was telling you, I don't understand why anybody would come on here to try to get somebody to like them
or get some friends.
Yeah, is that what people doing?
People just be assigning me as a friend. I take the word friend seriously.
Like people be like, "Hey, do you see what the chat saying?" The chat agree with me. I'm looking like, what be wrong with y'all? So some people that don't know you agree with you. You feel validated. You feel accomplished.
If that's the case, that's a sad state of affairs.
Do that give your words more credence if they agree with you? I just want to know. I'm just trying to understand how this works. I'm trying to figure it out.
I don't really know the folks like that, and I like to be cool with people. I like to be civil with people. I'm okay with being respectful to people that's being respectful to them. But I don't think that's a friend. That's just being respectful.
Good. You should be that way if you was raised with any type of coof, right?
Yeah, but I don't think everybody was. There's different rules now. A young fellow was up here early that pointed something into the camera.
Give me a beer at the refrigerator.
Wait.
Give me a beer at the refrigerator. Give me a You gotta be playing packages or something. Give me a beer at the refrigerator. Give me a beer at the refrigerator. Give me a beer at the refrigerator right now. Be brave, said it.
One more time, Bob.
Give me a beer at the refrigerator. Give me a beer. You gotta be playing packages or something. Give me a beer at the refrigerator. Give me a beer at the refrigerator.
Give me a beer out that refrigerator. And listen, I played that clip. That's something that he played on this show, right? I played that clip. How do you get mad about something that you said? I didn't. All I did was put a little music behind it and looped it.
Yeah, y'all can't tell us something wrong with these people.
Completely.
Like that's what Oh, there's nowhere in the world I would give a damn about these people, and there's something wrong with them like this, bro. Y'all shouldn't even be on here. Y'all need to be getting some damn help.
Let me see.
Oh my gosh, yo. I can tell you one thing though. This is very beneficial. So you can learn for yourself of what not to do and what not to become, and also to show your children. Artists, I showed my kids this last night. They said, "Is this real people?" I said, "Yeah." Is this like a skit or a movie? I said, "No." This is how they talk. This is how they behave. This is how they move. And then the next question is, why are you even on here?
They want to know why you looking at it, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, CT. Yeah. How much I got to pay to keep this fat fucking lazy motherfucker?
$50. $50.
That would take. CT.
Whatever you want to sit over, John.
I'm gonna beat y'all off right now. Kick him off right now. I don't want to be next to this fat, lazy son of a bitch. Off this
Fuck that mic, nigga.
Get him off. Get him the fuck out of here. I don't want that fat fucking nigga on the scene with me. Get that fat fucking lazy motherfucker came on my channel like a fucking nigger. After I gave that nigga all that good advice. And this fat fucking son of a bitch. Keep that. How much it cost you to get that fat fucking nigga?
Whatever you send over, man. I'm kind of getting tired of that, by the way.
I hate that fat fucking lazy son of a bitch.
Whatever you send over, yeah. Go ahead.
Suck that mic, nigga.
Hold on.
Get that fat fucking black ass nigger out of here. That fat lazy son of a bitch that go to sleep on his channel and then he get up here and brag about it. He make money.
Up and down on that mic.
You want to see this fat fucking stupid ass diabetic ass nigga? Get that fucking nigga out of my face. Get him out of my fucking face. I don't want to see that motherfucker. I don't want to see that motherfucker.
Don't fuck with me, no. Don't fuck with me, no. Fuck John.
It's only one way to come into the lair. Y'all know how we do it.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
What's going on? Good afternoon.
Man, so I see the throat goat is trying to bring smoke your way. You know,
who that?
I was thinking when I was a little boy, like fix your neck, boy.
When he gets angry, he gets animated like that.
Yeah, I know his neck get broke, but I think his neck got broke for other obvious reasons, but I'm not gonna say that here. But hey, at least I know it's not just me. You've been keeping up with things. I've been on somebody's lips for a week.
What did you do?
I don't know how I track, the energy or the drama, but it's here, man.
Yeah, it ain't got to be much either, Because mine started out by making a simple statement of truth, and man, a whole week, all week long, there's people hitting me up. I'm like, I don't care. I'll just watch a little bit, then I'll make a response video. This will be about 5 or 6 minutes, and that'll be it. I don't have to do a doggone 6-7 hour live stream talking about somebody trying to get cash apps for a somebody or whatever it is, super chats, whatever the thing is. And Knight definitely don't do that.
What?
You don't sit there and have a stream talking about a one damn person, like,
Oh yeah, I ain't got time.
Like say, okay, for name example, say it's some YouTuber named Tum. You ain't gonna sit there and talk about Tummy Tum all night long because Tommy Tom said something you didn't like.
Not the whole show.
Yeah.
No.
Or take breaks in between a long ass show.
I'll make a song and just play the song and move on.
You see, you make the songs and I do the videos. I just use other items in there.
So let's get back. Let's get back to this tribute of Black excellence. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nidus, let me ask you a quick question.
Yeah.
Because this is one question. What's one thing that's very, very important to you?
Important to me?
Yes.
That's very important to me.
Yeah. Anything that you hold high, like that is sacred. Like
Almost everything that's been done to me on here. Everything.
okay.
My
So
kids, my wife, all that stuff. Almost everything that they
okay.
done on here. I don't like.
Knight,
So
I don't like
I
none of
think what
that.
he I think
so
what he's asking
when
is
you use that,
oh
when somebody did, so let's say, okay, let's use that. Let's say somebody said something, about my children, my wife, my grandma, my mother, anything like that. All, like you said, all the things that has been said on here.
Yeah.
So I didn't say, because I'm still trying to understand it. So they said something clearly that was a violation, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and this is the beginning of the dialogue, the communication. So I then say, okay, you disrespected me, you violated me. Okay. So then I then say, okay, why don't you just get rid of yourself?
I said that to somebody had to apologize. So.
Right. But what I'm asking is, why do people act like that was the initial disrespect?
Because they listen, people like who they like. They might not like you. The other person may be their partner.
Right. Well,
I'm
thank
finna mute
well,
myself because I'm
that's a
finna be
good way to
banging.
look at it. Oh, okay. That's a good way to look at it. Because I just be trying to understand this. I'm like, okay, somebody said that, but because I think that I really believe that their life is useless. So why don't they just get rid of themselves? Everybody go up in an uproar. Like, that's the worst thing to say. I'm like, well, that wasn't bad what they said.
well when something like that could be screen recorded and sent to YouTube and used in a way of saying that you were bullying someone to the point of unaliving themselves in the world we live in today. So the words could be taken and those words, that statement, it'd be better if you be like, well, if you don't like anything to do with me, just don't patronize my channel or don't talk about me. Saying it that way, okay, you cool. But if you say it that other way, then I won't even repeat it because Knight got haters out here and they just may want to clip that and be like, see, he's promoting, because these people, they're bored. They need something in their life, and I don't know what it is, but old people, see, we didn't have all this technology to alleviate boredom. We had to go actually find something to do. So we good. We can handle it. These other people can't handle boredom. I mean, does that make sense?
Leonard, Leonard, since you was in the war, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll understand where I'm probably you could probably give me a sensible answer with this. Do you believe that majority of, I'm gonna just deal with our community. Do you believe that we probably need it would be beneficial if certain people weren't either around or they was exiled from our community?
No, I don't believe that. What I believe when you're talking about Black America, In urban Black America, therapy is needed because there are a lot of urban Black Americans with undiagnosed PTSD for a variety of reasons. But in Black America, what's the thing? I ain't going to see no doggone head shrinking. I want people to be saying I'm crazy. See, Black people worry a whole lot about what other people think. But once you lose that worrying about what somebody else think and think about yourself and getting yourself together, you will get yourself together. Then after that, oh, well, you don't give a damn about the community. See, since this will work for you, now you don't want to reach back and help anybody else. Man, you better go do what you need to do for your damn self and live your American dream. So that's what I say. Therapy is needed. They need to go talk to some people.
Well, okay, so that's that would be your reasonable answer. So
yeah,
I wouldn't. For me, therapy wouldn't help. Two things. One, because I don't believe that someone can help me if they are just as damaged as me, or if not worse. And then the second thing is most people are not honest with themselves and with other people.
Okay.
So,
Well, if
so they're not even
someone
going to tell the
has,
person the truth.
well, if someone has, has been credentialed in a certain field, right?
You're not getting it, Leonard. Truth
I'm
wants
not.
you to bump himself off. He don't want him to get no therapy.
Right. I understand
You want him to
that
go
part.
finish. You want him to go finish the job.
Right. I understand that part. That part I understand. But I'm talking about the Black community.
Because
Now,
there's no fixing it.
He is
Yeah,
too.
I'm talking about the
talking
Black
about the
no,
Black
community.
community too.
He wants a segment. He wants a segment of Black America to just
Get rid of
no
themselves.
longer
Yeah.
exist, right?
Get rid of themselves. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, well,
thin the fat.
But that's actively going on. Do you look at the death rate in Chicago? Mm-hmm.
No,
It's actively going on. They are active.
No, it's
they are
going
active.
on, but not the way I'm talking about, Leonard. The decent people are getting put out of here. Not the trash.
Well,
For some reason, the trash
decent
live
people?
a very long time.
Okay, decent people. Well, maybe they need to take some lessons from the. I understand that part. Maybe they need to take some lessons from people in Chicago, because the vast majority of those in Chicago that get caught up, they were in the game, some way, shape, form, or fashion. So
yeah, I see it. Well, a lot of children and stray bullets are hitting a lot of people. A lot of
no,
decent
it's
people
not.
here.
Okay, that's doggone. Those numbers are inflated and exaggerated. There are not those many children that are getting hit by stray bullets in houses. I mean, it's just not happening. It's really
you don't
not.
believe that?
Oh, I know that to be true.
You know it to be true?
Yeah, I know it to be true, because
you're a Chicago dude.
If you had those to the exaggerated amount of children losing their lives, oh, you would have had doggone federal intervention strongly.
No, they don't care enough. They don't care enough for that.
No, there you go. See, there's that doggone blame it on the white man. Blame it on the government.
To the wrong one. Hey, nice. He talking to the wrong one about that.
Hey, it's just a conversation.
That's what it sounds like to me. Now, if it was the amount of children, that a lot of people are saying is that's like people that say police, they smoke black people every day. No, they don't. They don't. They simply don't. Okay.
Oh, I'm not one of them. I love the police. I think
I
they
love
need
the
to put
police
some
too,
put
but
some more down.
I'm talking
I
about
think they need to
factual
put more
numbers.
down.
Okay, I'm factual numbers. Now, it's just like I told someone yesterday. And there was somebody from Chicago. They were talking. I said, you know what? The Iraq War lasted for 8 years. 441 Black American service members died in the Iraq War. Chicago last year was the least crime year since 1965, and 312 blacks died. So when you got the least amount of shootings in Chicago and crime overall since 1965, and they still almost eliminate as many black people, which 90% of the eliminators were black.
What's going on, Vato?
Then an entire war of 8 years. Come on now, you safer in Iraq than messing around in
your
Chicago.
neighborhood.
Exactly. So that's I say people.
Yeah, but that wasn't what I was saying.
A shout out to Maurice Jones for the Cash App. I appreciate it. Y'all know Maurice Jones is the bishop in the lair. Can y'all throw some Maurices up there?
Shout out to Maurice.
Yeah, salute. We got a song for Maurice too, though. So let's put some respect on my homie name. His is this one, I believe.
Midnight home, Mr. Jones still working. Mr. Jones keeps swinging down that after midnight lane. Daytime he haul freight, nighttime he handle pain. Soup pressed clean, but his hands stay cold. Living with the living, but he ride with souls. Mr. Jones keeps swinging, bassline walking slow. Trumpet cries soft where the cold winds blow. Clock strike 12, that's his other side, where the quiet ones talk and the lost ones ride. Mr. Jones in a cab with the neon glow. Dashboard light got his face half low. City hums soft like a lullaby tune. White lines dancing underneath that moon. A bright bass keep a story on time. Brushes on the snare like a whispering crime. Radio low, just a saxophone cry, like you know every reason a man might die. Truck stop lights flicker gold on chrome, but Mr. Jones never feel like home. Coffee go cold, but the miles stay hot. Every road he take lead back to that spot where the air gets still and the curtains hang and the silence louder than a church bell ring. He straighten that tie, let the daylight fade. Step in the room where the dead get laid. Mr. Jones keeps swinging down that after midnight lane. Daytime he haul freight, nighttime he handle pain.
Shout out to Mr. Jones. We need our background. Oh yeah, we still got this one.
Talk with CT. We see the truth, don't lie to me. Fuck, jump, gum.
on repeat. Treat his tenant like shit, no remorse in his eyes. Collect rent while the toilets overflow and the ceiling dies. Wall crack, kids sick, ain't no heat in the room, but he drive by smiling, brand new perfume. Talking about work hard, but he built off pain. Living like a king off somebody's strain. Ain't no heart in that luxury suit. Just cold lies and the cheap ass truth. Fuck John Gard on repeat. Treat his tenants like shit. What's up with CT? Where the justice at? We bleed facts, they tweet cap. You hate your own people, ain't no soul left inside. We the ones that built you a place to hide. Mold in the bathroom, rats in the sink. You don't fix nothing, you just blink. Every check you cash got a tear behind it. Every brick you lay got a scream inside it. You ain't rich, you just rotten and greedy. Call it business, but it's souls you're feeding. Landlord of lies, you ain't human no more. You profit off poverty, lock every door. We see you on TV, smile so sweet, but outside your building we can't eat. On repeat, treat his tenants like shit. What's up with CT? We still asking C. Whole block dying, and you.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep that one, John. I don't think I need to make a new one. What's going on, CKJ3? What's going on, Zoomer? It was somebody else. Oh, what's going on, Yeti Life? What's going on, Vato? Yeah.
Yeah, man, that dude's a clown, man. I look at him and I laugh, because he's so funny. He talks about how black women are ugly, but he got a big picture of Nia Simone on the wall. I'm like,
I don't know what he be going through.
oh man, it's insane. I'm like, this dude. It's like, what's wrong with you?
I see too many beautiful black women. It's not their looks.
Well, when you're talking about physical attractiveness, it's a whole different ball of wax. And I'm like, dude, you just stop it. I'm like, that you're a janitor, part-time doggone property manager. You're not really what you say you are. Then he says he has properties that he rent to whites, different houses. And I asked him, I said, oh, really? I said, well, give me the square footage of one of your houses. Silence. I'm like, come on, I know you know how many square feet the house is you're renting. Then
What's going on, American tradesman?
Before he could give an answer, I said, I was like, well, what's the property tax rate up there? It's very simple in DC. What's the property tax rate? And he went on and on and on and on and on. And after he Googled it, I said, oh, you took long enough talking to Google it and find out what it is. I'm like, you're not renting any homes. You don't own any homes. I'm like, you can't even drive a car. Your license is revoked. Stop playing, dude.
I don't know that much about him.
I know quite a bit. And I'm like, dude, he hates me. He's like, he showed his hind parts on somebody's YouTube stream. I said, yep, sure did. And see, he happy about it. Sure am. Proud of myself. See now, invent something else. Well, come up with something else. Speak on something else. I'm like, dude, you'll never be me. You're not in my tax bracket or my credit bracket. You are vehicle-less. You can't ride a motorized scooter if a license is required. So, dude, I have a nice little garden growing in the backyard, just a little small one for the necessities like okra.
He said that?
No, I told him I have that. I'm like, I can go in the yard and show my little. I
like the idea of gardening.
I got. Man, oh, bro, this year, Man, my tomatoes suck, man. I ain't getting no love on the tomatoes. None. Then my she ain't my old lady, but you know, anyway, she was mad as hell because she was growing watermelons and everything was good. But then them critters started on one end and ate the whole center out. And she was like, damn it. So now she built some type of something on a pallet with that wire. They call it chicken wire or something. And she wrapped it around in that so the critters can't get in and the melons can keep growing. I'm like, you a little ingenious little country gal. She's like, I'm from Motown in Chicago. You from Inglewood. Don't be trying to play me like I'm from the country. That's my roadie though. She good. She good people. You know. Yeah, man. But it's a trip. But you know, you got some people. They're not happy unless they're making other people miserable.
Come on in. Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you queen. You are everything.
Hello.
Good morning, Nidus. Good morning,
Good morning.
Leonard.
Good morning.
Good morning, Shadow.
Afternoon. It's 2 o'clock.
I know it's not morning. It is not, especially on the East Coast. But I
It's
had
12.
a late.
It's
I had a
12:30
late
here
stream.
though.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
It's 3:30. 3:30 here, East Coast.
Yeah, it's 12:30. Let me see.
And come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave. Church.
What's going on, 18th?
What's up, Nightish? Shout out to y'all. Seen that you was live, thought I'd just jump up for a quick second. How everybody doing?
I just want to say I love that song.
Huh?
He said he loved that song, your intro song when you bring people in. It is dope.
Yeah, see that's where it starts night. And after all the leaves fall out, it ends up growing into actual okra. But starts as a nice
okra.
little starts as a nice little flower.
I never seen it before.
Then after all the leaves on the flower falls off, then it turns into a bud like this. Then the bud starts growing, and then it becomes an actual okra.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to grow that. I'm trying to grow that in my backyard right now.
Oh, okra is so simple. You just got to wait on them. Now this one's got to be a little bit bigger because bell pepper's not big enough for me yet.
Look at Leonard growing out here, Mr. Green Thumb.
So you know it's not there yet.
And it looks
but
healthy.
Give it a couple of few. Oh, it's healthy, yeah. Then I got my jalapenos, but these aren't there yet for me to cut. They're not big enough for me yet, but I'm gonna give it about another week. And these are just dangerous. Tabasco peppers, you know, you can make hot sauce, homemade hot sauce with these.
You got a lot.
Dangerous.
Only put one of them. You making a pot of chili, just put 1 or 2 of them in
Ooh. See, a man that knows right there. You want to challenge somebody and hurt them? Tell them to nibble off the corner. Nibble the corner on that there. Hey, you done. See, and that's what I was telling old loose neck John. I was like, dude, I'm having a time of my life, man. I'm living my best life. Not that it just started. This has been the last 15 years. I've been enjoying my garden.
You still down there in Georgia, Leonard?
Yeah, I ain't leaving, going nowhere else.
I'm about to I'm about to hit 83rd and Stony Island, the watermelon man out here. He done brought watermelons
Oh,
up.
okay. All right. Yeah. Now that's the only thing. That's the only thing I miss. Whenever I go up there, I head out to the south suburbs, Wilmers, and I get the biggest bucket of chips that they got.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever I don't eat, I freeze for the trip back home. Because you can't get good barbecue down here. People shocked too. They're like, wait a minute. Georgia's the
very
South.
shocked. Yeah.
Georgia's the South, but they ain't got no good barbecue. Not like Chicago.
What's the best barbecue spots over there in the Oaktown, Nightish?
Oh, it's a bunch of them. I guess I would say Everett and Jones first, but they got some new people that have popped up. Because nowadays you had the fancy chefs, so they do like food fusions. You've ever heard of that?
Yep, where they fuse different cultures and stuff. Now they doing that, yeah.
Yeah, so it'd be like a Korean dude making barbecue, but the barbecue is still fire, but it got ginger. It's just flavored in the Asian style.
Right.
Like the Korean barbecue is delicious too. But Everett and Jones, Flint's, I don't know if it's still open anymore. It's a place called Smelly. Smelly's cook everything. I think he makes barbecue, he makes seafood, he cook all kind of different stuff on different nights. So it's a bunch of places. It's a place called Sons of Liberty, I think it's called, and they got the best brisket. They not even a barbecue place, they are a bar. It's another place called Chop Bar that's like that. It's another place called Scalari's. They make all kind of sandwiches. But if it's a barbecue thing or it's like high-end sandwiches. It's not like no Subway or Firehouse Sub, that kind of thing.
Now I don't eat pork no more. I ain't even gonna hold you, but man, when I see somebody make a good pulled pork sandwich, I'll be tempted. I'll be tempted. I ain't even gonna lie.
You know what I'm waiting on, bruh? I'm waiting on somebody to get the bright idea and get a turkey leg and tender it up just right and shred it just like pulled pork. They got them $1 million a shredded turkey leg, and it's the dark meat too, so you know it's gonna be tender.
They stuffing turkey leg now, right?
Yeah, they show.
I don't know about that, but I know because
they got a stuffed turkey leg that's stuffed with seafood, right? And then on the outside is it hot fries that's all over it? That red, they didn't crush down some damn chips and they dip it into the
like Flaming Hots.
Flaming Hots crust on the outside, and it's stuffed with seafood on the inside. It's a lot of stuff they make it with the Flaming Hots on the outside nowadays. They got them balls with the cheese and the seafood in it. It's a bunch of different hot fry meals. They got the corn dogs with it on there.
Corn dogs, maybe. I don't know about a turkey leg. I don't.
But
I remember. I don't even like turkey. I don't like. I'm not the biggest fan of turkey, especially if it's not done right when people cook it for Thanksgiving and all of that. But Leonard up here, a lot of people then took on the trend now where they smoking turkeys. And man,
me too. I want to smoke a turkey also.
They smoking turkey, and you actually got people up there that's setting their house on fire, frying turkey in the backyard because they had too much grease in it, and they know what they was doing, and dropped that turkey in there, and then the grease hit the doggone burner, and whoop, they jump because that'll make you jump off something. And next thing you know, everybody, if they got 2 floors of their house, you got the wood up here for the second floor because you're trying to stay dry. Now the whole back portion caught on fire, and Lord have mercy, Jesus.
I have a greaseless turkey fryer. You use propane. The whole outside of it heats up, and it ain't no grease to drop it into.
That's like an air fryer for chicken.
Almost
to me. Air fryer. Yeah.
Almost, but I spatchcock my turkey. I just take the spine out and flatten it out, and season it up and inject it, and then sit it on the smoker.
Also,
Now
you
when
took
I
the
when I cook
spine out before.
when I cook turkey, I cook the regular old way. Put it in the pan, put it in the oven, season it all with however I'm gonna doctor it up, and let it sit in there. And the kids, is it done yet? Did I kick you in the throat yet? Papa
I'm gonna
always
try
talk
the
about
knife
kicking.
instead. I'm a
He
deep,
always talk about
yeah.
kicking somebody.
I'm gonna take
that
the
sound like the
spine out,
grandfather
flatten
response
it,
too.
and smoke it. Is it good?
Put it flat on the grill, and inject it. Get you some butter, some Saison, a little bit of Tony Chachere's, and put it in an injector and inject the meat.
Yeah, I was waiting on you to say that Tony's. I was finna say you left Tony's out. I've been like, you slipping. But you gotta go sparingly.
That'll flavor the meat part inside. Because
You
I be
gotta
eating
go
people
sparingly.
turkey and their skin be cool, but if the meat itself don't have no flavor.
Ooh, you ain't
They
never
just
lying.
cook it
You ain't never lying.
and season the skin only.
No flavor and dry in some
No
cases.
flavor and dry.
Yeah. I'm like, y'all
What
trying
you
to kill
doing?
I'm like, y'all trying to kill people up here.
So when you listen, when you inject it with that butter, that also keep it moist.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then to me, man, I'm still getting my pickling on. I'm not done yet. I'm still working it. But I got all my mason jars though. I ain't playing no games now. From what I
What you
done grew so
pickling over
far.
there?
Pickle.
Look at this here.
Oh, yeah. You better pick. Oh, you got a lot of peppers to go. Okay, I see you. Let me find out. Leonard into homesteading over there.
Man, I ain't playing. I ain't playing with them. Shoot. This is it's so relaxing.
That right
you
there
do it
keep you
just
busy though.
Oh yeah. Keep you busy, keep you calm. And it's healthy. Oh man. And you run a long enough water hose. If you got a dug-in trench, you run a long enough hose, just turn the hose on, come in the house. If you forget, you forget. You be I left the water on. Turn the water off. It'll puddle out there, but you are not gonna drown no plants that need water. Like okra needs water. All the peppers of any sort need water to grow. Tomatoes need water.
You don't got a sprinkler system? Oh, you go out
I
there
don't
individually
either.
by yourself?
I gotta
Y'all
go
got y'all
outside
water
and
buckets?
water.
Y'all got y'all water buckets?
We
Yeah, I have
got
a water
clay
bucket.
dirt down here. You got clay dirt down here. You can't play with this dirt. A sprinkler.
I do too. I got clay dirt too. That's why I gotta dig out all that clay and put in regular dirt. Yeah, and make sure that the
So you
regular dirt
did the
documents.
soil transfer joint. Okay, I feel you.
I dug 2 holes in the back of my house to bury the concrete that we had because it's cheaper to take dirt. So we got the big 30-foot dumpster and we put we filled it up with dirt. And then I took the concrete and buried it in the back of my house. So them holes was 10 feet deep, 20 by 20 around, and there was 2 of them. When I was digging them, my neighbors was in panic mode. I said, because when they told me about it, I was like, so you thought I was digging these holes to bury my family? Why do I need 2 of them then? And why do they need to be that
Maybe
deep?
you got 2 families.
These people's crazy as I don't know what.
So who isn't? I mean, everybody's a little touched.
It's the spot that I'm.
As my mom used to say. As my mom used to say, that boy touched. You gotta watch him. He touched. Like touched? Yeah, he touched. What the hell is touched? We knew what they meant, but we just
onions is pretty easy to grow. Onions, tomatoes, potatoes.
But when you're dealing with clay dirt, and then I tried potatoes too. But it's the clay dirt. You need a better grade of soil.
Yeah,
that's something about
you can go buy that. Buy a tiller. Buy a tiller and flip the dirt.
You can break up all the clay, but I'm not doing all that. That's work. I don't want to work.
Oh, you want something that's easy go. Look at you. He's like,
Yeah, I don't want to work.
No. I
That's
think
too
he
much
doing
like working.
he cool. He didn't show me 4 or 5 plants that's actively harvesting. So he doing his work. He pickling stuff. Yeah.
He doing a lot already.
You talk about using doggone power tools, not power tools, whatever they call it, with the tiller and
Tiller,
that's too much like work. Now, if I was going to do something like that,
or an auger,
that's too much like work too. But I tell you what,
you can rent that thing that you drive and just drop that auger.
I know I can rent it at Home
You don't
Depot.
have to.
I looked at that before, and I said, "Hell no."
All you got to do is put some shells in there, some pea gravel to break up the clay. It's just mixing stuff.
Man, I mix records, and I DJ. That's the only kind of mixing I do. But
yeah, I heard
I'm
you
so
have
stupid.
I heard you have a whole conversation about your DJing made you gay on the channel.
Yeah, I told him. I said, I said, yeah. I said, see, when house music was first introduced to the world by me and some other DJs, everything was cool. But then it died off, and then all of the hot pockets they commandeered it. Then after that,
on that same show I was looking at you on, they found you in a blouse with like a cheetah print though.
And that's the thing; it wasn't a blouse. That was a homemade shirt, and it was a cheetah shirt. And it symbolizes I was the fastest. I had the fastest
do a lot
hands
of
on the
old
ones
school.
and
So you
twos.
do a lot of old school stuff. You sew your own clothes?
No. What this the thing here?
No,
Okay,
I'm not trying to clown about it.
I
got a sewing
I'm
machine there.
No, I'm just saying. Okay, here you go. Push the mic on Google. Chicago DJ Leonard Remix Roy.
No, I saw newspaper clippings and all this stuff. They showed it that when they was talking about you that day.
Yeah, well, that was.
We understand that you was like in the beginning stages of it. We heard the whole get
right.
down.
He was trying to imply. You talking about what's his name? Wall Street Willie. He was trying to imply all this gaiety. That's his thing. I was like, well, any man that is so fixated on ubiquitous behavior is ubiquitous themselves. They're just hiding from themselves. Then he got to talking, and I said, yeah. I said, well, Google yourself and Google me. You Google me, you know what happened?
Leonard Remix Roy was an early Chicago house music pioneer, known for his influence on the early editing and mixing styles of the genre, shaping its roots in the late 1970s and early 1980s on Chicago's South Side.
I'm like, nah. Well, yeah, bro. I'm like, he had I call him Leopard Letty. I'm like, you can call me what you want to. That doesn't bother me. Just remember, your ass still got to get up and go work every day to feed yourself, don't you? Yeah, so think about that. When you think about that leopard shirt I was wearing, think about getting your ass up going to work. Think about something I haven't done in 15 years. Got my ass up to punch a clock. See. I mean, I understand people, associating house music with gay people because they kept it alive. When it was falling off in the 90s, that's when you had the I'm Too Sexy for My Shirt song and the RuPaul with the supermodel, the girl you better work, whatever. And that extended the life of it, Shit, now it's dead as hell.
Oh no, they got people trying to come back with some.
Yeah, the stuff they're making is crazy. I heard this dude, he did supposed to be a house music remix, Make It Last Forever by Keith Sweat. Sped it all up. I was like, dude, I'm like, your mama needs to beat you with a bat.
Damn.
That's like, what they gonna do? I'm like, what these DJs gonna do next? Make an up-tempo dance version of these last $2?
They could.
That's how thirsty they are, Knight.
They could. We heard
and they will.
Didn't we hear Rihanna sing I'll Take Care of You by Bobby Blue Bland?
I don't know.
Rihanna sang that. They changed, they sped it up.
I don't know. I mean, it's a great possibility. I mean, with the technology that they have,
you got Google in your hand. Rihanna, I'll Take Care of You. See if it's the same name. Maybe they changed the name. But
okay.
it's
Let me
Rihanna, if I'm not
see.
mistaken.
Rihanna, I'll Take Care of You. It's called Take Care, yeah, from 2011.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And that's an old joint. So, I mean, with the technology that they have, it's so much they could do, you know.
But you see, I'll Take Care of You was a blues song. She's not singing it like a blues song. Just like when I heard that girl Tierra something, she was singing I Want You, but she was singing it such a different way. It took me a couple of times to listen to the lyrics to realize what she was singing. Because it's so different from
the Marvin Gaye version.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I tell you,
come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
What's going on, Stanley?
What's going on?
Oh, stand to the lead.
What's up, Leonard?
What's going on, my man?
Well, nothing. I kept getting timed out in the chat by one of your overzealous moderators.
Oh, thank you, guys.
I figured that was smoking me out the bushes to come up here and say what I'm going to say to your face.
You got more stuff to say?
Oh,
I do have a question. Actually, if someone joins your membership, what benefits do you get for becoming a member?
You don't get to punish me.
Who wants to punish you?
If you want to get a membership so that you have
I don't have to want it. I can just buy it.
Well, you got it figured out, brother.
Well, no, I'm asking, what do I get if I join your club?
You get private membership stuff. Most likely music. If you all of the regular rigmarole. In fact, as members, y'all can have a committee and let me know what y'all would want and see if I can do that.
Damn, that's
be creative.
Well, no, I would re-engineer, so I probably would never call that kind of meeting. So how you been?
I'm cool.
Good. First time I've tuned in a while.
Okay.
Good to see not much has changed.
Why would I change? I think people love me just the way I am.
Hey, what you do is working.
Changing. What?
Trying to please me.
Wait. You saying what I'm doing?
What you do is working.
Isn't?
Is.
It is working. He said it's working.
How many times do I have to say is?
I don't understand the smoke then.
What smoke?
No, he's not bringing you. He's not bringing you smoke. I just want to know, because I was on the phone here. I'm wondering how many times was it put in the chat that since with Stanley and myself that we ran away to the military because we couldn't achieve something.
I don't think Nightish has ever said that. Or has he?
No. Nightish hasn't said it. I'm just saying in the chat. I wonder how, because you know how Ignays are. Yeah, they ran off to the military.
I think a lot of it was people were steered there, and if you got something successful out of it, cheers to you. Thank you for your service. My father was in the military. My grandfather was in the military. My sons have been in the military.
See, and at one time that was respected. All of a sudden, in modern Blick America, You a sellout. You
Well, that's because people aren't taught history. You know,
yeah.
back in the Vietnam era, um, and I'm a personal product of it. The military built a large portion of the black middle class. You know, if you didn't
It
go to
did.
college, if you didn't go to college, the military was the next best thing. And for some reason or another, the John Galts of the world missed that part of black history.
Yeah, they did. He and Knight, boy, if you see the way that he be talking about Stanley and myself, and it's this other character, Solid Snake, he's the same way. Oh, y'all think because y'all went to the military, y'all better than everybody else. And I could have went to the military. Like nobody's even behaving that way. Well, see, all you have to do is just, I'm like, get whatever. Yeah, they try to bring up my kids.
Wait, are you
and
talking
I'm
about
like,
this guy right here?
What guy?
He was once a strong man, had a plan, had a glow. Now he's rolling with a bottle and a pack of smokes. Every night he screams at the wall, talking loud to the air. Eyes red, veins pop, but nobody's there. He's lost his way. Used to pray, now he plays too rough. Can't tell if it's love or love, but his body's saying enough's enough. You're about to stroke out. Stop that drinking, stop that shout. You're about to stroke out. Your heart can't take no more doubt. You're smoking, you're drinking, you're screaming. Lord knows what you're thinking. You're about to slow down.
That's the dude you talking about?
That's him. I didn't know you had a song for him. So, damn.
That song is for
I guess
me too. That song
I
is for
guess
me, Chaotic, John. Maybe Stanley is healthy, but yeah, we all better stop screaming and drinking and.
Well, that's the message.
No,
but
I'm not changing. I'm not changing anything. The one thing I have learned though, and it's really after the See More experience, I am basically going to stop giving time to these low impact motherfuckers. You know, as soon as you start paying attention to a Solid Snake, and I've just finally learned that you will never win that game. You can't win against stupidity. Stupidity always wins. Read the 5 laws of stupidity. That's one of them. You'll never defeat stupidity because it doesn't have sense enough to know
Are you talking
it
about
lost.
Are you talking about the ashy salamander?
yeah.
Yeah. That's actually pretty funny.
Knight got everybody covered. The ashy
Apparently.
salamander. Yeah, these people get around, don't they?
Yeah, they popular.
Good grief. And I be
So
sitting there
in
like,
short,
man.
John Galt, Solid Snake, let them stew in their own misery.
Mm-hmm.
I think they happy.
They are happy, and I'm happy for them being happy. You know, I act like the French taunters from Monty Python and Search of the Holy Grail. I fought in your general direction. Oh man, that's one of my favorite movies. But yeah.
When I think back on that, I don't know why we watched Monty Python.
It was very different in a weird way. Yeah. Yeah.
But I mean, it's like teenage humor. It's not like I remember asking my father. I might have been about 13 or 14. I think I was in high school, and I asked him what he thought about it. He looked at me and he said, "I think it's silly." So,
Yeah.
you know, but that's the
Well,
whole point. It is silly.
yeah, because we enjoyed it. They would be on TV and they would like come on and be like, okay, this episode we will have full frontal nudity. But they
Yeah.
never showed any nudity, but they kept
Yeah.
saying it. And the stupid kids like us were sitting there, we gonna see naked women. They ain't never show them no.
When it comes to that kind of European thing, I think what I did like was Benny Hill.
Oh man, hold on.
Yeah.
Woo!
Now, see, I never got into Benny King.
Benny Hill.
What did I say? Yeah, I'm sorry.
You said Benny
I was
something.
thinking Benny King.
Benny Hill was the ultimate prevert.
Ben E. King is a singer.
Yeah, that's a singer. But Benny,
No, I was
Benny
thinking
Hill.
I was thinking of your King. I just responded to him in the chat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Now, for some reason, never got into Benny Hill.
And I love that song. It was just so recognizable. That nasty saxophone. Even the saxophone.
There's a name of that. That song actually has a name.
Yeah.
Believe it or not.
Yeah. It's the Benny Hill theme song.
We just don't know the name. No, it's got another name. Like
It actually has like a formal name.
You know the MASH song is called "Buasai is Painless."
Let me see. What's the official name of the song from the Benny Hill show? It's Yakety Sax, like Yakety Yak. That's the official name of it. Yakety Sax.
Really?
Yeah.
I knew it had a name.
Yeah, that's that raggedy. It's sort of like that Gary Glitter, the song they played with the kazoos for the NFL. Hey, remember that song?
Probably.
That was okay. Well, it was real popular before Kool in the Game made Celebration.
I'm sure we've heard it, but it's a distant.
It's so long ago.
Yeah.
Because remember when Kool in the Game made Celebration, the NFL co-opted that one and other sports teams, and it was that became the championship song.
Stanley brought our Weller with him.
No,
he brought Weller.
Hello Weller.
Hello Weller.
I think that's a Vanta though. Oh, he didn't even brought Seymour with him.
No, unless they're using the same page. I've seen her under the name I see Weller. Yeah. I don't think that's Vantina Santana. Uh-oh, look at what you woke up the salamander.
Yeah, all of a sudden he thinks that I'm interested in anything he says. Dude, the only place you can even talk to me these days is on Nidus's channel. Shit, Ert wouldn't even let him in the chat last night.
Whoa, you've been working hard.
Why? It's just why? I mean, if you're not gonna add anything to anything.
No, he go up there to fight.
Right. It's like, why don't you fondle yourself or something? Bring self-joy. Do something else.
He's got Ponder for that.
Ooh. Ponder or pound her?
I don't know what her name is. I think she responds to Ponder.
Okay, let me see. Oh, so she came here to listen to you.
Who, me? Well, that's very
Wella. That's what she just typed in the chat. It's like, I came here
and see Don't read
listen,
the chat because
to
I have a super chat,
stimulate.
and all they got to do to highlight their comments is get the super chat.
Okay, all right. I'll work with you.
When you read it out loud, it defeats the purpose. Hello,
Okay, well, I'll work with you.
Mariah.
I won't read anymore.
You can answer it, but don't read it out loud.
Okay, well, yeah, okay, well, I won't.
Like if they say something to you, yeah, it's all good.
Yeah.
Hello, Mariah.
Yeah,
And
but
the
that's
and
the
the
thing,
king,
you know.
and the king, you could do what you want to do with your powers. You the king, sir.
Yeah, I'm gonna wind up giving Ryan the Seymour treatment, where people won't want him in the chat either. Ryan, yeah, Ryan Bardwell. That motherfucker is just insane, and he's got some problems. He's got some problems I can't help him with.
I don't know who that is.
Well,
he comes from
you
the.
ain't got to tell me. I'm just saying I don't know.
He comes from the John Galt side of things, the CT side of things.
Okay, I don't. You know, it's like
He's a half white. He's a half white who wants to be all white.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
well,
that's
I
him.
know. Hey, if I should get an award from YouTube because I've been CT's featured person for a whole week. The whole week night.
What you mean by that?
He's been talking about me extensively for a whole week. My life is not that interesting.
Is he calling you a good black?
No. He's calling me one of them old sharecroppers. Yeah, because I pulled this.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
What's going on, Seymour?
What's up, Nidus? I keep hearing this old hating ass Stanley talk about me. First of all, Stanley, nobody likes or cares about Earth but you. So all that weird shit, shut that shit up, bro. I'm allowed. I have my own channel. So and I do more views than you. So what are you talking about? You sound dumb, like you always do.
What's that squawking noise?
You?
No. It's this weird squawk in a real deep register that's literally saying nothing I'm interested in.
It's called being a man with a deep voice instead of the underdeveloped.
No, what it's called, son. You came up here. I'm gonna let you talk your shit because I have already cooked your ass.
You can't cook me while I'm not here.
You sit here and use Nidus's platform as your crying shoulder.
No, I don't. I came up here to say what's up to Nidus and everybody else. Like, what are you talking about? Like,
yeah, well, then why does my name have to be in your mouth?
Because you were talking about me first.
Okay,
bitch.
What you need to do, son, is say hello to Nidus. What you need to do is say hello to the host and shut the fuck up about me because you don't want the smoke I can bring. I literally will talk about you any goddamn time I want.
You talked about me first. Shut the fuck up.
Any goddamn time I want.
No, you can't.
Now say hello to the host, bitch.
No, bitch. This ain't Earth's channel.
Oh, motherfucker. I know whose channel it is.
No,
you said you were saying hello.
Here,
the bounty is now in effect. The bounty is now in effect.
Fuck
bounties. Keep my name out your mouth,
Say
bitch,
hello to the host, bitch.
Keep my name out your mouth. Unless you want to smoke.
You know what?
Hi, Jones, and for more.
Stop pretending you came up here in good faith.
I did. I fuck with Nidus and Lenny over you all day. You're lame.
Good.
You're
then keep doing that. Keep doing it.
You the brokest old man on the panel. That's sad. You don't even got a car. You don't even got super chat. You're lame.
You have no clue what I got, you idiot. Like you are an idiot. You have no clue what I got. Keep guessing.
You don't got much.
Keep guessing though. I got
I don't give a
enough.
fuck.
That's for goddamn sure.
I don't give a fuck.
Then stop talking about it.
Bitch, stop talking about me. And I won't smoke
I'm
your
gonna
ass
talk
every time.
about you any goddamn time I
He's not.
want.
Remember you said he's
You
not allowed nowhere.
fucking deadbeat dad.
Now you talking about my kids?
Yep, I'm talking about their dad, idiot.
Nah, you talking about kids, bro. You talking about
I'm
my kids,
talking
yeah.
about their dad, deadbeat dad.
Okay, you can barely
When
talk.
I say deadbeat dad, I'm not talking about the kids. I'm talking about the dad. You non-English speaking moron.
Bro, I'm not gonna argue with you, bro.
Dude,
Like,
when I call you a deadbeat
bro,
dad,
shut your bitch
I'm talking
ass up.
about
Quit
the
arguing,
dad.
bro. You're not my bitch.
Wait, hold it. Where in deadbeat dad are kids mentioned?
Bro, you sound
idiot.
like my bitch. Shut the fuck
I
up.
sound like someone who's describing what you are.
Man, I don't feel like what's up, Nice and Lenny? I don't feel
You
like talking
don't
to
feel like
Well,
bitch.
what's up with me is my credit score. I'm 828 as of today. A toast to good credit.
I'm out of beer. I can lift the empty bottle.
Yeah, you seen me, right? Didn't I do that?
Let me see.
Uh-oh, look at
Get
you.
on camera.
You got glass sounding. Yes. So, yeah. Only if the white girl that was on Earth's channel that was saying that her credit score was 819. I'd be like, oh, baby, step your game up. Sell more box. Goat more throat. Do something. See, that's when I had to start making the gay man noises. Damn it. You know, if I wasn't me, I would probably hate me too. I just have to throw that out there. You know, because me and people like me, us, we the shit. We're what dreams are made of for those that can't achieve their own. Oh, people talk hella shit about Night. He fall asleep on his own stream. And then what you say, Night? I make money in my sleep.
Thank you for the cash app.
He fucked him
Thank you for the
fucked him up.
super
Night
chat.
said, I make money in my sleep. I'm like, nah. Now what you gonna say? Night, am I lying?
Mm-mm.
Come on now, stop me when I lie now, damn it. See. So I'm like this. You know, hey, if you can't, you can't doggone be kicking it with them greenbacks, then you're gonna have to step to the back, you know? That's all that shit is. See, that's like that Wall Street Willie. Yeah. I said, you know what? Just think about me when you get up and take your black ass to work every day. You paying them taxes that I don't, and all that old type of shit. You know, think about me who don't. Think about me who does not. Except for little stuff like beer, groceries from the grocery store, the little bitty things, but like major purchases, what sales tax?
Leonard.
Yes.
Leonard, they're saying that you're killing the show. You're killing.
Okay. Well, they need to bounty up.
Hey, Moxie.
They need to bounty up then, don't they?
Leonard, I actually have a question for you.
Go ahead.
Lee, you probably haven't even had to water your garden, right? It's rained damn near every day for like the past 2 weeks.
Not here. Georgia's weird. Georgia rains in sections.
Yeah, in zones, yeah.
Yeah. It ain't rained where I'm at in a week.
Okay, because I'm over here right on the Alabama border. it's literally rained every day for the
Yeah,
last 2 or 3 weeks. Not the whole day, but just enough. So
man,
yeah, okay, that's interesting.
Stanley, Georgia is weird. You born and raised here, you know. Look, I could sit out
Oh
on the
yeah.
patio and I'll see it raining like 2 yards over, and the sun is shining on. I'm just sitting there looking at the rain like, well, for goodness sakes. Yeah. Oh, Shadow's back. What's going on, my man?
What's up, Shadow?
Hey, I'm gonna sit down at this computer and do some editing, but I needed Nidus to give me confirmation before I write something out.
I'm looking in IG. I don't see nothing.
It should be there. It should be in your messages.
Nope.
Did you get those glasses?
Yeah. I just didn't like the. I got them. I don't like the way they fit on my face because
I
I've
see
got
it now.
such
I see it now.
like the way it angles at my face. Like I wear Oakley's flat jackets, right? Because they curve with the shape of my face. The smaller meta transition lenses, do you use the wristband too?
You're asking me?
Yeah.
Yes.
He ain't asking me.
No, I don't do AI glasses. I don't really have need for all that sort of stuff.
That makes
I live,
sense.
I'm old and live a simple life.
That's fair. I tried the wristband. It's a hectic.
Oh, really?
I think you just got to get used to. Yeah.
I'm
in
looking.
truth,
Wait.
the design is kind of cool.
Shadow.
Yes.
I'm looking at a page. It says front 3/4, then it says side, and the man's chest is in the back of his feet.
Is it?
What?
His feet are in back of him. His toes is where the back of his head is at.
Which one?
On the one that says side.
So
it says sheet 4 of 13.
Down vision?
No, as he's standing, his legs are backwards.
Oh shit. That's that doesn't work. I mean, unless you're Evil Knievel, but
No,
that doesn't
that's
work.
fixable. Because I
it?
got to add his. Yeah, I got to add his beard anyway.
Yeah. I just want you to see it though.
Yeah, I didn't know if you also wanted him to have glasses, but his ability is broken, so I don't really know how to write him anymore. Like every now and then I make a broken character, and I think I realize I accidentally broke you.
Oh, you talking about putting the glasses on that you had on earlier? The rock star looking ones?
Yeah. So
Yeah. Put that on him. Yeah, put that on him. Let me see.
Because I think if I give you glasses with the HUD, with the HUD display, and with your ability to, if you cut somebody, they fall asleep, I think will make you a bullshit character. So I can't make you too strong where you're broken, but you have two systems that work well together. So, I mean, I'm copywriting them. Once I get the locked in image, I'm going to copyright each of these characters so I can start the comic display, putting the comic out.
So when his irises are this color, what's happening? Lunar Fury.
The more you fight, the stronger you get. The more it's called tenacity. So the harder the struggle, the stronger you get in comparison.
Kind of like
so
the Hulk.
It gives you no upper limit, right? And you're the first person to escape an unescapable prison. Because the weapon you use, if you cut somebody, whether deep or shallow, they immediately fall asleep. And you steal half of their life force. And that's the same force that goes through everybody on the planet.
Wait a minute, that kind of sounds like something from Mortal Kombat. That guy that sucks souls. What was his name?
Xiaolong.
I mean, I don't know. I saw the movie and I remember like,
no, Shang Tsung.
It's like the feeling of somebody getting their soul sucked.
Yeah, because
he
he
was
can suck
talking
your
to
soul
somebody.
out.
I was watching the movie because I never played the game. You know, I'm too old for that. But I watched the movie and I was like, oh, okay. Because the first Mortal Kombat that they had, the very first movie, it was T-Rash.
Yeah.
I took my son to see it and he was like, Dad. I'm like, son, Dad, son, Dad, son. And then we got a double dose of disappointment. Anybody see that first Incredible Hulk movie?
Wait, the one from '98?
Yes. Trash. Garbage.
It's
and I
definitely
think that's
gotten
when
better.
Mortal Kombat came out maybe a year or so later, or maybe the same year. I don't know. Trash. Garbage. Trash. Garbage. My son was so disappointed. And I was too. And I had to really be like, it wasn't like this when I was a kid. And I'm glad he believed me because I didn't want him to think I disappointed him. Then went back to the house and pulled up old doggone Incredible Hulk cartoons from, the 60s when they were on TV. When nothing moved, the figures just, there's a bunch of sound effects, and then there's a punch, and it was just still shots. It was like a cartoon video, and that was more interesting. Then we watched Bill Bixby, the TV show version with Lee Ferrigno. He's like, oh, Dad. I'm like, yeah, see, this was on TV too. We didn't have to even go pay to see it.
I'm not
So
even
I
old enough
redeemed
to
all-
understand half of what you just said.
Okay, but I redeemed myself. See? Because the character,
I did watch Bill Bixby and Lou Ferrigno.
Yeah, Lou Ferrigno, that was a big month. That was a big Arnold Schwarzenegger. Just you ever seen them dudes just big for no damn reason at all? And
Well, no,
that
they
was
were all
him.
competitive bodybuilders.
I know, but it's like he just big like that. There's no reason. But
Well,
Lou,
yeah,
and
Mr. Universe, that sort of thing. There's a whole
yeah,
circuit.
I know. But the thing is, I don't know if he ever reached and made that level with them bodybuilding.
Yeah, he did.
Now he did. Okay, because I
Ferrigno
know he
did,
got
yeah.
he had the
He and
Incredible Hulk. He made a nice.
Arnold
He made a nice.
Schwarzenegger, they were kind of in that same
That
circuit.
same thing. I know they were competitors. Yeah. See, Arnold became the Terminator, and that was it for him for history. Just that, Arnold. But with Lou, they had a movie, one of the Marvel, the newer upgraded ones, and Lou Ferrigno had a cameo. He was a security guard. He had walked across, and I'm looking like, that's the original Hulk right there with the Avengers, one of the Avenger movies. He had to play the cameo.
I actually met Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh, whoa. That's his name?
I met Arnold
Lou
Schwarzenegger in
Ferrigno.
Barrington.
I met him.
No,
so
we're
I was
talking
a
about Lou
guest.
Ferrigno.
Right. I just realized the square-faced man. I didn't realize that was his name.
Yeah,
So
Lou Ferrigno.
I was a fan I was a guest at Fan Days Comic Con in 2012, and he was there as the original Hulk. I didn't know that was his name. I was like,
yeah, that's Lou Ferrigno.
Yeah, okay.
His arms are as
Yeah,
big
that dude-
as
that dude
normal
was
men
massive.
legs. That's what I'm saying.
I was like a $130. That dude was huge in 2012.
You see that dude? You see that dude in person, and you be like,
Yeah, no, that dude is massive.
You sit there and be like, if those were normal humans, I'm just an embryo. That dude was humongous. I'm glad you got the chance to see him in public. You understand. You didn't get the rest of it, but when it came to you, it's like, wait a minute. I actually met the guy. That dude, his neck is like as big as my waistline. That dude just, he's huge for no reason at all, except hugeness. It's like, damn it. Then you had sexy ass Linda Carter. She's still sexy. Anybody seen Wonder Woman 1984? She did a cameo in the very end of the movie.
Yeah, the
I
original
looked
Wonder
out, I was
Woman.
like, yeah. You know, Linda Carter was like the sexiest white woman in history. You know, and like, I'm watching the movie and somebody was walking with the hair and something failed and they caught it. He said, "Oh, thank you." And she turned around. I was like, oh, Linda Carter. She's still fine. Oh, man. Because you have mothers looking at their sons like, what you watching on TV? It was Wonder Woman. And he's like questioning people's sexuality. You wasn't at home watching Wonder Woman. You was
I'm positive Titan nor Seymour know none of these people you talking about.
Probably,
I've met
yeah.
Schwarzenegger before. In Darrington. That's how.
No. Outside of
We're not
Arnold
talking about
Schwarzenegger,
Arnold.
all
We're
them
talking about
other
the other
people you
people.
naming.
No, I mean,
Arnold was the
that's before my
governor.
time.
Arnold is the Terminator. Arnold, you know, I mean, hell, if he would have played Rambo opposed to Sylvester Stallone, that would have been another. You know what I mean? Well, I don't know if he could have pulled that one off with that accent.
I like Arnold better in comedies.
No, I actually met Arnold Schwarzenegger in Barrington or Darrington, whatever, by wherever they shoot Fresh Prince at. He was only about like 5'7" or 5'8".
Yeah, but he's like 57 inches wide, so he make up in width, but he ain't got in height.
He was definitely,
Everything you saying is just they clipping this up.
He could doggone swing and elbow somebody and cave their chest into their spine and paralyze them from the neck down.
Yeah, I seen him right before he came to governor.
Just because you big don't mean that you fast.
You ain't got to be fast. You just got to make contact. That's a big. Let me see. How tall is Lou Ferrigno? Let's see. How tall is Lou Ferrigno? Oh, wow. Oh, damn. He's officially listed at 6 feet 5 inches.
Oh, damn.
Damn. Okay, so for him to be 6'5" at his big like that, what he weigh? 822 pounds? No, they say
probably 310.
They said his competitive weight was 315 at 6'5". It says his rivalry and training with Arnold Schwarzenegger is legendary. Yeah, you ain't lying about that. Because he definitely, he had got that TV series with Bill Bixby.
Arnold talked about juicing and all kind of stuff.
Yeah,
to be competitive, to get as big as whatever.
Yeah, well, I tell you, you got somebody that's taller than me and wider than me. Like he could turn sideways and I could play trick or treat. Just I could hide behind him. My little narrow ass shit. Somebody like that, you just run. It's like, no. If he pull out
Dragonfly.
If he take his hand out of his pocket and balled it up, and you take your hand out of your pocket and all you can have is skin, run. You're not gonna win. It's just and weight alone. Somebody like that could grab my narrow ass and just dead weight drop on top of me and break all of my doggone
They clipping all of this. They just gonna keep it all in one big chunk.
Probably, yeah. Yeah,
hey, Bridget.
But whatever you're trying to clip, you're gonna clip it. Remember, you got it first from the Night Slayer. Nah, you know they ain't gonna clip that. Oh, they ain't gonna clip giving Night shout out. What'd you say? Shout out? How you say that? I can't get that right.
Shout out to the shout out.
There you go. Yeah, I messed that up all the time. See. But you famous for what you famous for, and nobody could doggone. They could clip all they want to, but they'll never be famous for certain catchphrases. No, I mean it's like whenever somebody hear "hot pockets," it's like, oh, that's Leonard ass. Yes. So everybody's famous for their little you dig. So man, Shadow met Lou Ferrigno.
And like I said, I met a lot. I met Emily Cook that year too, and I didn't realize who she was because I'd never seen Game of Thrones. Because that year I was doing a lot of stunt work, so I didn't understand who the fuck this little girl was. And then I was like, oh, and I was like, she puts the wig on. I was like, Dragon Lady. Then they explained it. I'm like, oh, and then because I met her, I actually watched Game of Thrones. So that's the one thing I enjoyed about being in conventions like that. When I was doing the guest work, it gave me the opportunities because like between whenever I was wilding out, like in my deviancy age, I was also like on my really professional style too. So I was doing a lot outside of my norm, but it allowed me to meet a lot of people I wouldn't have met otherwise. Like I went to parties I probably shouldn't have been to, but hey, it was fun.
Well, that's one thing about Atlanta, because Atlanta is the place to reinvent oneself or invent oneself into something. You will run into all types of used to be's.
What up, Maurice?
You're running to them, and it's like, so, like, what's that chick name? She's a little fun-sized female saying that song, Penny with a Hole in It. Hopeless. Penny with a Hole in It from the movie Love Jones. Something Ferris. Dana Ferris.
Deion Ferris.
Deion Ferris. Right. Okay. Now, I had the DJ for a New Year's Eve event, and the pre-event was her performing. And she actually tried to be like bougie, like she was a somebody. And we were on Ralph Abernathy Boulevard. And I'm trying to talk to her, and she's like, do you know who I am? I'm like, that's what I'm trying to find out. Your name, Shorty? I had a movie not a movie, a song that was featured in the movie Love Jones. Hopeless. I'm like, oh, the Penny with a Hole in. Oh, I know who you are. Yeah, that's the only hit you ever had. I guess that's why you just got off the bus over here in the West End. You walking home over here when I live like not around here, and I'm taking equipment out the trunk of a Mercedes to set up to DJ tonight. You're not in my tax bracket. It was nice meeting you. And I walked off. She's standing there like, no, he didn't just diss me. Oh, yes, I sure had this. Don't get snooty with me. Like, just because you got a little bit of fame on a record, it's like, baby, when it comes to that, I got a title too in this music game. And ain't making no money off that shit. So I am not alone.
I think the last time I saw her,
you.
she was in the Anita Baker tribute.
Yeah, I wanted to bend up like a pretzel and jug her innards out. She's a sexy little fun size thing. You know?
Yeah, I haven't seen her since then. Back then, she had like a boy haircut.
I'm trying to do stuff all the time. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
What's going on, Dragon? We didn't deviated all the way away from looking at Pop Out and bouncing back and forth from comments being made. We didn't went back to DJing, music, and old TV shows.
Oh yeah, well,
but back in the day, we watched all that stuff though. The Dukes of Hazzard, Happy Days, all of it. Three's Company.
I mean, it was a whole different world back then. We would like school out, we would race home. I know in my age group, we hauled ass running home because we didn't want to miss a second of Speed Racer. Not a second of Speed Racer.
Speed
Did I
Racer
remember
was the Doom buggy that could talk.
That was Speed Buggy. Speed Racer drove the Mach 5. Trixie. And then the girl name was Trixie. Ain't that a bitch? Thinking about it today. Trixie. Yeah. And I remember my sisters used to one of them used to haul ass home from high school to watch this show called Dark Shadows. It was a vampire.
Name.
It was a vampire.
Yeah, Barnabas Jones.
Collins, not Jones.
Oh, was
Collins.
Man, my memory is off today.
Your memory's not off, Stanley. You
It's
just
like
old
I
like
can only
us.
remember first names.
Yield before your oldness.
Yeah, I think I remember watching Dark because we watched all that BS, Twilight Zone, all of it.
Dark Shadows is on either YouTube. The whole series is on the internet somewhere.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. They have a movie that's on YouTube. But the Twilight Zone, wasn't Ron Serling like the coolest white man that ever lived?
Stiff, very stiff.
I mean, he was like,
I'm still thinking James Bond.
Yeah, James Bond was the coolest, but Ron Serling on our side of the fence. Just imagine. With a cigarette in his mouth. Just imagine.
I say James
You're in a strange home.
I think
and
back
you
in
don't
the
know where
day,
it's at.
during that time, it was a lot of cool dudes.
Hell yeah,
Because to me, to be honest with you, like you're talking about a time where Paul Newman is active, Burt Reynolds is around, just all, even on TV shows. Y'all ever seen Beretta? He was a little rascal.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, we used to
Beretta?
watch that every week.
Yeah, that's what Antonio Fargas.
Rockford
the Rockford Files, but Antonio Fargas. He was Huggy Bear.
Antonio,
the original Huggy Bear.
Yeah.
Was it
and then he
Starsky
ended
and
up being
Hutch?
Huggy Bear on Starsky and Hutch too.
Yeah. I thought they were cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now, can anybody name their most memorable, not per se watch, but their most memorable Twilight Zone episode?
I can't remember them exactly. Because when you start talking about sci-fi and horror type stuff, it makes me go back thinking of Creature Feature, and I it's too many. Have you ever seen Have you ever seen this thing called a trilogy of horror?
Trilogy of Terror with Linda Black.
When she was trapped in that room with that little thing, the necklace fell off the neck. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So like back then, what we had the Blob, we had the Rats, we had the Doberman Pinschers, we had the Night of the Living Dead, we had the Exorcist, we had Carrie, we had the Haunting, we had the Howling.
We had so much shit. You had Michael Jackson.
Wait. You still had Jason and Freddy Krueger. All right. There was a lot.
And along with that, you had Jason Voorhees. Well, that was Jason. Then you had Michael.
Yeah.
Halloween.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of them.
But Talking Tina.
And some we forgotten.
Talking Tina Twilight Zone one was crazy. I ain't Talking Tina. And that gave birth really to Chucky. That was the prequel to Chucky. Talking Tina, that doll.
I believe it's the Howling. I think the Howling got some sequels, but I believe it's the Howling, the first one, that was real freaky. It wasn't just people biting people and whatever. It got real, you know.
Oh, wait a minute. You talking about freaky?
Horror movie.
Humanoids from the Deep. That
Yeah, I
was
don't
freaky.
know that one. I don't know that one.
That's the one you had them lizard-like animals that were they were because of some bio whatever liquid
Yeah,
that was poured.
the regular sci-fi stuff, yeah.
Right. And the biochemical got poured into the water and it reacted on these embryos and they became these whatevers and they had to breed. So they was coming on the beach and all of them was raping white women. Sorry about the R word. They were taking the white women cootie cat.
We get it. When you said the R word, we kind of got it then.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean this. It flipped out. But yeah, that was humanoids from the deep. And I was just like, what the,
I can't think of no Twilight Zone specifically. I
well,
remember
Talking
watching
Tina,
it.
that's the only one I remember. I'm Talking Tina. And that. It was some doll, you know. But yeah, that one. But man, we
And then
we
yeah,
had some stuff.
when I started thinking about that kind of stuff, because it'll kind of merge in with like some Star Trek stuff too, like when they go somewhere. It all get mixed up with different things.
Yeah, and that thick ass sister that was on there with them big ass thighs, wearing them hot whatever pants, skirts with. Boy, that was a big leg mother. Ooh. And see, we were little. We didn't know. We knew we liked it, but we didn't know why. It was something about, man. We didn't know, our innate maleness was like, you want to pop that thing. Well, we didn't know it when we were kids. But when we grew up, we was like, oh, Lieutenant Uhura. Lord have mercy. Then remember In Like Flint? James Colburn?
Yeah.
The Flint
he was like
movies, they had
like,
two of
like
those?
he was like a James Bond kind of dude, yeah.
Yeah, it was a spoof on James Bond. Yeah.
Yeah, but I thought he was cool.
Yeah, James Colburn was cool as hell.
That's what I'm saying.
Flint was cool.
So when people said whoever they said earlier that he was like, because you got Clint Eastwood, Burt Reynolds. It was a lot of people back then. I even think back then Bill Murray was pretty funny. John Belushi.
John Belushi was the whole fool.
Yeah,
you ain't gonna
a lot going on.
You ain't gonna beat him. He was, the whole fool. But I'm telling you, like, man, we used to.
Had Rodney Dangerfield back then. It was a lot going on.
Oh my God. You remember any of his doggone one-liners?
No, but I know he's funny.
Man, he was the best. He got one that I still use today. He was like, hey, you ever been with a chick so ugly she's a double bagger? Oh, you know what a double bag is, huh? A double bagger means you put a bag over her head and your head in case her bag breaks. I'm like, oh, Lord.
His cadence reminds me of like W.C. Fields.
Yeah. My little chickadee.
Yeah.
It's a trip, man. And I was telling somebody, I said, look, you had Batman and then you had the Green Hornet. We watched the Green Hornet opposed to Batman.
I watched Batman, the real one. I used to watch that one, the real one.
Yeah. Now, sorry, I said we watched that because
the one where they would just walk side up a building with rope.
Right, that one there.
Have conversations. Yeah.
Yeah, that's in the 60s. That's right with Green Hornet. Now, we watched the Green Hornet because that was the first like superhero-ish TV show when every time they would have an opening part of
Kato was on there, right?
Kato was on there with Brett Reeves, but it was always somebody black you saw on TV. And we was like, see, because we didn't see blacks on TV. You had one black person in Batman. That was Eartha Kitt. We didn't really know she was black.
Is she?
She is, but we didn't know.
Yeah, I remember Eartha.
But that was it for Batman, and you know, shoot. Then you had Green Hornet. You would always see a black guy or a black man, black woman, black somebody walking across the screen in the offices of the Daily Sentinel, or it was always somebody black. You would see just seeing them walk past the camera. That's just like, hey, and even like with James Coburn,
but
with
we
Flint,
had but we
the
had
black women that you had in the Flint movie, they was
but we
ooh, they was
but we had black exploitation. See plenty of black
that
people.
came in the 70s.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the Flint was made in the 60s. Green Hornet was made in the 60s.
Oh no. I understand that. I thought we were just talking about in general old stuff. I didn't know you was focusing just on one part.
Yeah, so then you had the black exploitation movies that came out, which shed light on stuff, and then you had black sitcoms and all of that.
It saved Hollywood.
It saved Hollywood. See, just like black folks saved the Cadillac Company. But hey, but if you go, like I said, you go back, you look at them doggone TV shows, and you know the anime stuff. Like there was somebody that I was talking to. They said they brought up Ultraman. I know you remember Ultraman.
Yeah, that was the robot. He had a little thing he clicked and turned into this big old robot.
Right. Now after Ultraman came Inframan.
What was the one with the 3 jets?
You talking about what? Johnny Sacco?
Is that what that was?
Johnny Sacco and his
Goldar, Thundar, and Silvar.
Yeah, Johnny Sacco. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Now that was after Inframan. See, Ultraman was the first one. Then Shaw Brothers made a movie called Inframan. Now you know Shaw Brothers outside of Enter the Dragon. Right? Yeah, they cornered the market in karate movies.
Yeah.
But they made Inframan, the Incredible Inframan. We ate that up as kids. We all ran to the theaters to see Inframan. That was the bomb. Because Ultraman was like when we were kids, but they weren't showing it on TV anymore, but they were showing Speed Racer. So we thought Inframan was the first of that. Then after that, they ended up with Johnny Sacco. And after Johnny Sacco, they came out with this toy. It was called Tobor. That's robot spelled backwards.
But people, if people say that stuff and keep it in a box, it'd be super valuable today.
It is, yeah. It's insane, man. The stuff that, some of us, we don't realize the innovations that we have seen in the short lifespan that we have spent. We three on this panel. We saw the innovation of something called the digital watch.
We saw stuff change pretty quickly.
Yeah, the digital watch. We saw that. Remember, we used to watch that on the Jetsons. George Jetson would look at his wrist, and it was digital numbers that light up.
Mm-hmm.
Then it became a reality. It was a digital watch.
Same with Star Trek with the
with the teleprompter. Then remember when he used to talk to Jane on his phone, and she's at home, and it's a video conference like we're doing right now. Remember that?
Yeah.
And now we're doing it in real life, like on the Jetsons. It's insane. It's so we can't really, man, the stuff that we've seen some innovations for days. We've seen cell phones go from a big old gym bag that got hot if it was on too long to a handheld device to freaking throwaways.
Yeah. Brick phones.
So so we're blessed. You know, we are blessed. And for like all of those in the rap game that they got all on that, yeah, because all that hardcore they got smoked. It's like this precious thing called life was not worth a rep.
I think people will find some kind of way to fight with each other.
Oh yeah, they will. But see, you and I and Stanley, we remember real music. See, we remember you had to be talented and you had to have musicians to sell music. You couldn't just plug up a doggone what's the thing that they use? A MPC, which is a doggone super sampler. You couldn't just plug an MPC up and record a bunch of snippets from all types of songs and loop them and make a whole track of a whole bunch of different songs from different samples, and that's a whole song.
What's going on, Buzzkill? Yeah, AI, that's instant now.
You know,
Mhm.
oddly enough, have never wanted to, go back to high school. I guess I don't have a well-developed sense of nostalgia. I don't, I mean, yeah, I think about it, but I don't miss it. I literally am one of those as pessimistic as I seem sometimes. I think things in 2026 are way better than they were 10 years ago.
I
Every
mean,
age kind of comes with its own problems, but it
right,
was by no means perfect back then.
right. And that's the thing, what was then is what was then. What is
Right.
now is what is now. And people be like, well, if you could go back in time, I don't want to go back in time because if I went back in time, there is one thing I could possibly do out of all the things I could do that would throw off the whole future that I'm at right now. I could do one thing back then when I was young and stupid that would eliminate me from being old and comfortable today. People don't think like that. I'm old and comfortable. I'm cool.
Nightish, are you still there?
Of course.
Yeah, he's still there.
That stuff that you were watching earlier, that big panel on the radio talking about the psychology of whatever it was. I guess it's like the
Of women.
psychology
Of
of
women.
family dynamics.
No. They were talking about women being beyond reproach.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't get the whole point. None of it made any sense to me.
Well, they're saying that women are masculine now and all this other stuff. And then that dude Nachama was up there saying it's because women ain't coming. So
I honestly don't get that. I mean, back in the day, let's just be hyperbolic and talk about the frontier days or the slavery days. Women had to be more masculine. They wound up actually being head of households a lot. So, again, these
Yeah.
people talk about stuff without actually kind of doing a comparison to how it was 100 years ago. I think people in general are way softer than they were, 100 years ago.
oh yeah, they
People have to
nerfed up
have their
everything. Yeah.
yeah, they have to have their air conditioning. They have to have the grocery store. Back when people used to, you want chicken for dinner, well, go out and kill you one and gut it and, all that stuff.
Yeah.
These people talking about how masculine women are, most of the men aren't as masculine as men were 100 years ago.
Yeah.
The thing that's not understood that I bring up in conversations like that is when you're talking about what is considered the poor downtrodden of America. Hellified veterans came back from Vietnam. they were unfit either mentally, physically, or addicted to substances. So they were in no position to be head of household due to one of those three reasons. So women had to do it for themselves for the sake of trying to keep the family together.
So that's their point. They the bosses, and you should give them credit for that. But y'all didn't give them credit for that. Y'all came back
Who's the
complaining
bosses?
about their weaves and they and they nails and their eyelashes.
See, and that's from the doggone bitch made men.
Yeah, there's
They're
nothing
bitch made.
masculine. There's nothing masculine about sitting on a panel complaining about women.
Exactly. It's like you're bitch made. Why don't you go get some pussy? You feel better. I mean, it works for me.
That don't mean you're gonna be a better person after you get the pussy. You just be
No, but he'll
complaining
know
while you're
that it
getting
is.
some pussy.
He'll know pussy is achievable. See, you got a lot of incels out here, and they want to portray some type of false image or illusion to a woman to gain her or whatever because they're petrified of being themselves. So they need to use a lot of props. But then once you remove all that, now they're it's like, yeah, see? And it's like I see this one panel, and these guys, they were talking all kinds of ridiculous. And I told them, I said, you all are not men like me. Okay. You should have been daddy raised because you'll let a woman set you up with a loaded question. She'll put on an outfit, come out the room, and ask you, does this outfit make me look fat?
No, you
And
big. That's
you
just a thing that's making you look like you're regular.
see, night. We real men. We'll be like, was you fat when you put that motherfucker on? Okay, what you think it was gonna make you skinny? Go put on some shit that fit. You know what clothes fit you and what don't. I ain't got to tell you if something make you look like it's too tight. And that's exactly what they mean when they say, does this make me look fat? Does it look like I can't fit these clothing anymore? No, you can't fit those clothing anymore. That's what they're really saying. But they don't know that they're saying that. They're trying to make it a whole. They use language to try to throw you off, but real men don't get deterred by that. Real men look at reality. They be like sitting there watching the game. Honey, does this outfit make me look fat? You fat when you put that motherfucker on? You're calling me fat. No, I asked you a question. Go put on some shit that you know that fits. You know you are no longer a doggone 14, 16. You've had babies. You've gotten wide. So go put on some shit that fit. You'll still be sexy. And you know what these women don't understand about men? Whatever size the woman was when we met her, that's the only woman we see. We don't see changes in that woman because we're emotionally, we see the woman we fell in love with. It doesn't matter. I mean, I can see if she turned into Respucia from Norbit. You can't avoid that. But other than that, come on. And they be all worried about stuff. And it's like, baby, do I still blow your back out? Yeah, but don't butt. Ride this wave. But see, I'm like, women cause problems for their own damn self.
Respucia was a man, right?
I know that, but I'm just saying in body size. Body size, big burly broad, like Monique used to be. The original Oprah.
Monique was cute. Fat Monique was cute.
To each their own. That's all I say. To each their own. I tell it to my brother once. He was in love with Grace Jones. I'm sitting here like
Grace Jones.
Grace Jones.
Shout out to
I
Grace.
said she ugly and cockeyed.
What's going on? Feelings hurt.
Grace Jones' eyes are so cocked she don't have to do this to look at both sides of the street before she's crossing. She could just walk. One eye is way up on that side, the other eye is way up on that side. Cockeyed. Pick a struggle. I did like as Strong J and Boomerang.
Wasn't she a model though?
Yeah, she's a model. All you have to do is back then is be real skinny and unusual looking. And you were in there. Look at Naomi Campbell. I mean, who kicking down doors to doggone knock her boots?
Naomi Campbell. That's a white woman?
See?
Who is Naomi Campbell? Oh, that's the African. The African.
She's the African chick used to beat up her help.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paul Mooney was like, resume question. Can you take a punch? Oh, shit.
Naomi Campbell. Last time I saw her, she was with Dave Chappelle.
Oh, that's been a while. Dave Chappelle has been married for years.
He been married,
not in a relationship. Back when they had everything shut down. I guess she's one of his friends. They would have concerts and stuff in the middle of the cough, and wherever that is, he's from.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say, no, Dave.
What is that?
Been
It's
married.
like he got like a whole like campsite. It's like Bob River. He got a thing in there where they play music. It's the size of a damn.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, I think it's Yellow.
He was roasting Candace
Yellowstone.
Owens.
No. Yeah, somewhere like that. Yeah.
He pretty much bought the town.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now you know what's odd? Nia Long. See, Nia Long could have been that chick. And I don't know why on that interview she even played herself like that, because they were talking. And Dave Chappelle was on there. No, it wasn't Dave Chappelle, it was Chris Rock. It was Chris Rock, not Dave Chappelle. It was Chris Rock. And he was like, yeah, I remember when we met, doing movies. And I was like, I want to take you out. And you said, yeah. And I was like, oh, she fine. And we got in the car driving, vibing. And I asked you, was you single? And you said, yeah, I'm single, but I mean, if I need some dick, I know who to call.
Yeah, I think
that's not what you tell her. That's not what you tell a man that potentially wants to date you.
I think it's fun to talk crazy to a man.
Yeah, but look at her now. All these motherfuckers are like, if they're not overweight, they're overaged and they're undermarried. And see, I love it because I'm old. I'm like, y'all ain't got no choices except me.
I hear ladies say they protecting their peace and they healthier when they're not with a man.
Mm-hmm. That's all right. Well, they doggone drying up that doggone thing in the front that flaps. No, they lying like a motherfucker. They are way more emotional than men. They leave, they talk all that shit, and they go home. Lord, this bed is so cold alone. Send me a man or somebody. That's the reason all these doggone sisters is getting with chicks. They're not getting with females because they're gay. They all out of options. Then they talk about, I was always into girls. You got 3 kids by 3 different dudes. Wouldn't you figure that part out? That you into women. After the first one, the second one, or the third one. Because if you got 3 kids by 3 different men, you done laid up with far more men than just 3, baby. Come on now. Just because he went up in there and, ooh, you didn't get pregnant on each ooh. Do you know how many? The world would be overpopulated if every time a man went, ooh, a woman got pregnant, just instantaneous because of that act. So they lying. I mean, how did that work with women? They got like a 72 hour of this is the optimal time to skeet up in them and make a baby, but then the whole rest of the month is just dormant. I mean, I don't know. Somebody help me out.
Nightish, did you say if someone buys a kingship, it's double to take the kingship, or can the kingship be taken at all? You're muted if you're talking.
Is he muted?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me
He
look
might
on
have
here.
stepped away. No, he might have stepped away.
Yeah, he's muted. I looked by his name on here. Yeah, he's muted. Yeah. But I don't man, Stanley, I don't know, because you were married for how long?
9 years.
Okay. So I know you had a whole lot of sex in 9 years, just like I did. I only had 2 kids. You got 1. So
yeah, but we
something's
were, I
afoot.
mean, my wife was 40 when my son was born. And we talked about having a second one, but I just, I'm over 40, you're over 40. Everything
Right.
would probably be okay. However, do we
But
really
it's,
want to run that risk?
we don't want to run that risk on the woman's health or the child, mainly the child
Right.
developmentally. No, not at that age.
Right.
But, what I'm saying is, we've both been married and we have had a whole lot of, I mean, hell, you first get married, hey, every time you turn around, you want to be up in it 2-3 times a day if you can. And, and it took how long for a pregnancy to occur? Come on now. And it ain't
Well, let me tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
We, even before we got married, we weren't particularly restrained. It was kind of what freaked me out is I literally, when she told me, I'm literally like, well, damn, I've been expecting this for like a year or two. It's like,
Exactly.
holy shit. It wasn't like I was taking
Finally.
Right. It's like, what took so long?
See,
hello, polar bear. Hello, polar bear.
But I think that had something to do with age. It had to have had something to do with age.
I don't know. Stanley's like, I've been shooting up the club. I've been shooting up the club for 2 years, and I ain't got one body. Now all of a sudden we married. Now I caught a felony.
And I know she wasn't using anything. She was not into, the birth control has hormonal effects. And because we talked about it, and I can tell you at some point, I'm just like, fuck it. We're going to wind up getting married anyway. Just whatever.
Just shoot up the club. Yeah, I feel you. Been there, done that. So, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, that's a good thing that, each and every skeet don't make a baby, because if it did, we wouldn't even have an economy.
It's an odds thing. And then you factor in, motility and all that. Young people are just better equipped, suited, etc.
Yeah, that's why them youngins, that's why they get so wet and stay so wet for the duration thereof, because their body is designed to give birth with the women. The softness of like the pelvis region, so the pelvis spreads and give birth and all that.
Hey, I'm listening. I'll be right back.
Okay, so it's designated. It's in nature's design for that. But then once they get old and rusty and crusty, like my age, and be like, I still got it going on. No, you don't. Now I'm like, that's why you got that battery operated fan Plug to your cell phone, holding it up in front of your face. You blowing a fan on yourself. You're not even hot flashing. You trying to doggone avoid the hot flash. Huh? And they're playing games. No. So, yeah. I just laugh at the whole thing because this I'm having fun with this old thing. This old is cool and I like it. You know. I'm serious. Old is cool. Like ice is nice. Get your deportation on.
I'm trying to get these people to support this beer fund. I need more beer.
Oh.
Let me see. I got a song for him right here.
Yeah. I better get it.
Go with this one.
Must be this money.
Get the money. Get the money. Oh, don't forget the money.
Yeah, where the cash at? Where the cash at?
You think you gonna pay?
I need a dollar, that's what I need.
Hello, bro. I'm trying to get the money. Talk to me about money.
Where is the money?
We need our money.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support the situation. Is money is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
Yeah.
Yep, you got a dub on the beer fund.
I'll get that on the 21st, right?
Oh, you need immediate cash.
Let me see. Let's hit this one.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Shout out to the King for giving me the 20 ball on the beer fund. I appreciate it.
Oh man. Boy, that song brought me all the way back to my younger days. I wonder if I could still play that solo. You know about the Gap Band?
Yeah.
That Shake Your Booty. Yeah. Hitting the end. Dun, 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 dun. Go on, Robert. You're like, dun, 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 dun. Down, 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 down. I mean, that was a hellified bass solo, and it has some lead guitar in there too. Yeah, that was one of the things back in the day, man. If you played bass and shit, boy, females are there, they'll give it up. They be like, "Oh, he's a bass player." I don't know what it was, but when I found out I had the natural attributes, I didn't have lessons, but I wanted pussy, so I learned. And damn, that's a damn shame. My most motivated moments of musical was because I wanted pussy. Hey, but when people call you Lynn the Nerd in the hood, I mean, you got to do what you got to do because you ain't a gangster, so you can't compete there. See, that's one thing that Night knows for a fact. I was called Lynn the Nerd. He knows that to be true.
Well, I heard him say it before.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was like, hey, I'm ashamed. No, nerds are cool.
It was a lot of cool nerd stuff back in the day also.
Mm-hmm.
Like I used to watch Electric Company. I used to watch what's the painter name? What's the curly hair painter?
Going there. Zoom. Come on and zoom.
Yeah,
Gonna zoom. Oh, see, night. See, Night. You triggering my ovals.
That's where Morgan Freeman came from, Electric Company, right? He was easy leader, right?
And Zoom. Yeah, and Zoom is where we learn how to make tie-dye t-shirts. Remember those?
Yeah.
You get the
I think I
dyes and you
think
put it on
I think it's one of them where I finally saw like seahorses. They would sprinkle them into something like seeds, and they grew slowly.
Yeah, they were called sea monkeys.
Sea monkeys.
Sea monkeys. Yeah, they advertise them in
They
comic
look like
books.
a horse with a
Yeah,
fishy body. Yeah,
with a crown on it and stuff.
yeah.
And then they used to always advertise those X-ray glasses that see through clothes.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah.
That's back when kids are trying to learn how to do magic. Everybody's
see,
trying to learn
night.
karate.
Mm-hmm.
I always liked the green machine over the big wheel. I remember that thing. You used to sit on that toy. You sit on the floor and you spin it with your hand like you're turning the steering wheel, and you just spin in a circle while you're sitting on it.
Right. See, Night, they'll never know the pleasures that we had. When we were boys, all we needed was 1 or 2 tires, a bicycle, and a plank of wood. And the spigot from somebody's doggone faucet of their house to drink when we needed a drink of water. Because we wasn't going in the house. Because we was afraid they was gonna make us stay in house, you know. And we was jumping ramps.
Yeah.
And we was cool. You know what I mean? We would
Back
do that
then,
all
I
day
remember
long.
walking around. I remember people walking around with cardboard and linoleum so they could break dance in the middle of the street.
Mm-hmm. And then the adults would throw some change out, and it's like, okay, now you got candy money, or you could save it all up and get some of them doggone Enter the Dragon Bruce Lee karate shoes that they sold at Woolworth.
Yeah.
Remember?
Those things tore up easily.
Man, falling arches for days because they had no arch support in them. Oh man, damn. Man, we lived that life. Motherfuckers, they can say what they want to, and we don't ever say that their life experience is not compared to ours, but we could name so many things. We lived that life. The little stuff, I mean, it's like if we could come up with $4, we was the shit, because then you went to Woolworth and got them Bruce Lee karate shoes for $4. Now they got to spend $85 on Jordans to feel like they wearing the shoes. That shit is crazy. They stressing their parents out. Remember the Chuck Taylor All-Stars?
That's the red, white, and blue ones.
Yeah, my son has a pair. You know how much those damn things are? $75.
You remember how much they were when we were kids?
Shit, $10.
Are you talking about cloth or leather?
No,
they
they're
were cloth.
cloth.
They didn't have leather ones until they had the Dr.
No,
J
he's
series.
talking about my son kind of surprised me. I gave him some money and I asked him, well, how much did you spend? He said, well, I got a pair of, black Chuck Taylors. I'm like, well, damn, you spent $75. I could not believe it. They're the regular old.
They're the cloth ones. Don't get the shoe with the slip and slide. Get the shoe with the stars on the side. All-Star, Chuck Taylor.
Yeah. I bought some all white leather ones.
Well, that's the thing. The leather ones, of course. But see, that came into play with Dr. J, Julius Erving.
Yep.
When he was Mr. Basketball, he was wearing leather gym shoes. And everybody was like, yeah.
He wore
but
Converse,
it didn't matter.
Right?
Yeah, leather Converse. I had a pair.
The one with that little arrow thing and then the star.
Arrow with the star, yeah.
I had a pair of those.
Yeah, and the thing about him,
them the only two I like though.
Yeah, he needed
black
all that
or I like
extra
the
sole.
white.
Yeah, he needed all that extra sole on the shoe. as high as he was jumping and dunking and doing all that stuff.
Well, they pretty comfortable.
That too, yeah. And if they could get worn out. And if you go to a shoe shop and you could get a new sole, gym shoe sole sewn onto because they were like a moccasin.
Yeah, I didn't particularly like the Chuck Taylors because they didn't have art support at all.
Well, evidently you never bought any of them Bruce Lee karate shoes from Woolworth.
No, never did.
Okay,
at some point, I really didn't care about what the shoe was. Because somewhere around there, I just bought Echo shoes.
Mm-hmm.
If Echo made them, I'd buy them.
Yeah, because and to show you the ridiculousness of it all, I got a pair of Adidas, the leather Adidas. I haven't worn them yet. Sitting on the shelf, they were $40.
And I only like the black of those.
They're white with the black stripes, not the hard shell, not the Run DMC My Adidas ones. But
I was in a boutique shoe store. So it'd be Converse, but it'd be like camouflage on one side and then have like what looked like Muppet fur on the other side. And guess how much some shoes going for?
I've never even seen that type, so I can't tell you at all.
$300-400.
I can't tell you at all.
The shoe look crazy, but somebody buying them. But all the shoes in this store is some kind of like boutique weird. Somebody like maybe Little Yachty made the shoe, or Wiz Khalifa asked the shoe to be made this way.
Now
there was like collaborations.
I think these shoes are called mucklucks. I'm not sure, but it's those Alaskan fucking snow boots. Remember them? The Grizzly Adams big snow boots.
Yeah.
Nah, that's didn't trips me out down here. It'll be 103 in Atlanta, and you got these little 304s with snow boots on, booty shorts, and a tank top. And I'm just sitting here like,
maybe our feet get cold.
No, looking at their feet is building up stank-a-lank. Okay, now this is another thing. This is like with me, right? Now we're men, and we know if we wear gym shoes with no socks, you already know the aroma that it's going to build, right? When we see females wearing like Jordans and they don't have any socks on to think they cute, do you all look at them and be like, ugh, you got stanky feet? Or is it just me?
I never thought about it. I ain't been around no women's feet in a while.
It's not really being around women's feet.
I don't remember
still walking down the street.
I don't remember.
Yeah, because I see them like out the street, like I'd be going to Popeyes or Burger King or Kroger or Sam's Club or whatever, and I'm like, oh,
I never been in a Sam's Club.
You got booty shorts on and Jordans, and see women the way it used to be back in our day.
I guess the closest thing to a Sam's Club is Costco.
Yeah, Costco.
It's similar, but not quite the same thing. But it's a club thing, yeah. In my mind, Costco is better.
The membership is more expensive, but they have a more prestigious or high level selection of items in there at a better
the thing
price.
We got like that is I don't know if I think the price is high, but we got Whole Foods.
Yeah, but have you ever seen that story they had about Gucci and Tiffany's, and they tried to sue Sam's Club because Sam's Club was buying their jewelry from the same wholesaler, but they were selling them at wholesale prices in Costco, rather, opposed to what you would buy them for if you go to the store in the mall.
Well,
It's
they
And
more.
they
were
were
the
It costs
upset.
more in the mall. It costs more in
exact
the mall.
same
Oh,
color.
they cost hella more in the mall.
Well, no, were they
Costco,
exactly the same
they
quality
were
though?
the exact. Let me look it up. Let me look it up. Uh,
Because the
let's see
reason
if I
I
can
know
find it.
this, years ago, I worked for a company that sold to
Costco was
Walmart and
sued
J.C.
by
Penney's, a
expensive
variety
jewelry
of
company
different
for
types of
selling their
big
stuff
box
at
stores.
cost.
And the quality wasn't always the same, even though it would be the same wholesaler.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Right here it says Costco was sued by Tiffany and Company for, it said, trademarking. Ooh, Lord, trademark infringement and counterfeiting after selling non-Tiffany diamond engagement rings labeled with the Tiffany name on the same store display
Ooh.
sign, not selling authentic items at cost. Oh my goodness. Costco argued Tiffany was a generic term for ring setting, but the legal battle ultimately ended in a settlement. The accusation, Tiffany and Company sued Costco 2013 after discovering that some warehouse displays use standalone word Tiffany for rings not made by the luxury jeweler. Oh, and then the warehouse club claimed they used Tiffany generically to describe a
Right.
multi-pronged
So, I
diamond
mean,
setting style.
basically, it wasn't so much about the ring as much as the brand.
Yeah, so it was a brand. Okay, so I was wrong about what they were selling. So now let me go back here
Sound like they
again.
selling knockoffs.
Was Costco selling Gucci products for a lower price than Gucci sold in the mall? Yes. Costco frequently sells authentic designer luxury products, including Gucci items like sunglasses, fragrances, at prices significantly lower than the standard retail price charged in standalone boutiques. Okay. There you go. It says low markup strategies. Costco limits its markup on name brand goods, often capped around 15%, allowing them to pass on deep discounts to members compared to traditional luxury markups. Yeah, so okay, so it was two there. So
What's up, a brother of a certain age?
that's insane.
Hey, brother, what's up? How you doing?
Wow, that's
Hey, I got a question for you, Nidus. It's off topic, so you don't have to
What
answer it if you
what's
want to
the
stay
topic?
We
here.
really don't have a topic. We just
Yeah,
talking.
what's the
But
topic?
how does your kingship work? Can someone unseat a king?
Yeah, just double.
Double it? Okay.
Yeah.
Because your king is he's got thin skin and he's just timing me out for no particular reason. I assume it's him. But don't
What
worry about it. I'm just
what what
asking.
what are you saying?
Nothing
You
nothing
just you
particularly
just you
offensive.
just you just talking to the chat.
Well, to him specifically, but apparently he's taking that kingship real seriously. But it's not that big a deal. He is the king. That's why I didn't want him fucking anywhere near my channel. That his
Hmm.
money's no good there.
So okay, so what you asking? How much is the kingship? So
Well, I
because
know how
United
much a
said the rule
kingship.
is you have to double it
I
to
just
remove the
wanted
king.
because
Well,
when I'm
well,
not going to spend, I'm not going to spend a whole hell of a lot of money on a YouTube channel, but I will spend enough money just to annoy the king. But it's really kind of petty. It's not that important. I was just curious.
So this month, Leonard, the king was supposed to be Rude Imp. He was king for 2 hours. Ryan came and bought his spot.
Okay.
So Rude spent 100. Ryan came and spent 200 to take it from Rude.
No, okay. Well, there was another channel which I will not mention that a particular female allegedly donated $1,000, and I'm like, okay,
I seen that
right.
happen a couple times.
Now this particular one, I'm like, okay, it's all in the grift. See, what people don't understand, some people they'll do
Oh,
a grift
seed? You talking
move.
about seed? You talking about seeding?
No,
Because I heard that. I heard about it
some,
in the white sector. In the white sector, they say they'll come in and spend a certain amount of money to get other people to spend the money,
yeah, that's how
and
it goes.
then later
See?
on they get the money back. Yeah,
Exactly, that's how it
they call
goes.
that
That's
seeding.
yeah. So you got one character, like somebody, they fell for whatever it was. Well, they tried to get me to like fall for something, and they were see. I'm sitting here like, you do understand that that was a birthday gift that was promised for the host of the show. So you got nothing from me that I had not previously said I was going to donate for their birthday when it came up. I was just waiting for the birthday. I've been putting money aside for that. So what did you actually do? You didn't goose me out anything. So there you have it. So lick a dick, please. Yeah, these people they get ridiculous with stuff, and I'm sitting here like, okay, do what you do. It doesn't matter. See, doesn't matter because that's something that like they're the guy, the lead attorney, right? That's the same thing he was working. He sent X amount of money to different people and had them type on YouTube that they sent X amount of money and he would send them the money back, right? And it's like, okay. And other people would send money in after that. Now, the drawback to it is the 30% that YouTube take. So if I'm like, I send you $100 and I'm like, hey, make $100 dono. You donate $100 that I sent you of my money. I've just given YouTube $30.
Yep.
Another YouTuber would have to donate, or other YouTubers would have to donate up to $30 for me to be back at balance zero. For me trying to go above the amount that you allegedly donated to me, which was $100 to try to outdo you.
Well. If I was seeding, I wouldn't do it that way because you want to give up money and periods. So if I had 100, I'd break the 100 down. I'd probably send 10 the first time, then 5. I'd send it in dribs and drabs because you want people to see you. They want to see it. Like somebody spent 4 people sent something on the super chat today. It's too much of a lull in between it. It's a rhythm. Once the rhythm goes, then
Right, but at the end of the day, it's still a loss of 30% of your funds.
You willing to lose that because you gambling. You gambling to see if you can get some more money.
See there?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a way that a cash app sent to an individual could be shown to light up on someone's stream, which maybe there is, I don't know. But that would be
you have to do it manually.
But that's the thing. If they had a way for that to show up on someone's stream,
but
that
you got
would be the
you
best
got Google
way.
in your hand. You just talk to it.
Right, but that's the thing. I could find out, but it's not that important to me. What I'm saying, for an example, is this.
But you're saying it.
I'm saying it as
Yeah,
for
so
an
you just go to
example.
Google. Yeah, but no. You just Google and see if they have it. Then you can say this thing.
Okay, let me see.
You help the people. They learn something.
Okay, well let me
Well, I
Google.
think that cash
Is there a
doing it through
software that
YouTube is
you could
actually
have Cash App amounts donated displayed on YouTube streams? No. No major broadcasting software like Streamlabs, StreamElephant is actively tracking Cash App donations. So they don't have it. Okay.
not
So
automatically,
now,
but I mean, you can manually do it. You can make a banner that
yeah,
says
but if
anything.
you're okay, Stanley, if you're manually doing it, then you are
Mhm.
doing it, which means you
Right.
could be typing in defrauding numbers if you're doing it. Now,
Yeah, I
you
guess.
can't, you can't defraudedly super chats. If you super chat $50 right now, that's actually a $50 super chat.
And I'm gonna get
Right.
35.
You see what I'm
Oh
saying? Yeah.
yeah,
So
yeah,
you
yeah.
can't
You're right. Yeah.
right. So you can't defraud. Now, say if there was a software that actually it actively tracked and connected in with everything with super chat, I mean with cash apps onto a YouTube channel, that would be
Well,
bully because see
there's a
what you
good
could do.
point. There's a good point made in the chat. OBS is just a different animal, though. It's if you get good at doing plugins and stuff like that, you could you could just ditch StreamYard if you get that good. But it's a lot of work to get good at OBS.
All right. Well, okay. Well, we understand that, but I'm not talking about that, Stanley. What I'm talking about is the
Well,
hustle.
now I'm commenting on
Now,
a
right.
Yeah,
Well, we
because what's being said is that the thing you're talking about can be done with a plug-in on OBS.
right
but
now the
not
thing.
with StreamYard.
Yeah.
Okay. The thing I'm talking about is this. If that was available to be displayed just like it's displayed on StreamYard with the super chats, right? I could send Stanley a $100 super chat. I mean, cash app. I could send Knight $500. And who is this right here? Oh, that's C. Halliday. Okay. I could send him $1,000 via Cash App. And the three of you all could send that money back to me via Cash
Cash
App,
App.
and it would display and make it look like I've got all these high dollar donors when it's no loss of any revenue, no percentage that YouTube takes. And all you're doing is sending me back the money that I sent you, which is trying to draw other people in, like Knight said with the gambling thing, draw them in to try to outdo another individual, and I'm winning, and we're laughing. You see what I'm
But
saying?
does that
That's all I
really?
was trying to say.
I mean, I understand what you're saying, and I admit there are some people who probably do it. But does that really
Lead
happen a lot?
Attorney is one of them. Kevin Samuel's old butt buddy.
Yeah, but I know who lead attorney is, but nobody watches
Right.
him.
Not anymore
Unless
since
they're
Kevin
into
Samuels
that
passed
sort of
away.
real crime
But
stuff.
but he would type in his thing. Oh, I got a $3,000 donation from $3,000 donation.
Uh-huh.
Manually typing in the amounts, right?
Right.
Trying to suck people into, I'm like, Jamie, if you don't quit, okay.
Well,
But I'm not gonna get all into his personal.
why isn't an actual attorney even asking for super chat?
The thing is, he's not. He kept saying that he was a attorney for 20 years, and I'm like, dude, you graduated college in 03. It's not 2023 yet. So you can't be a 20-year attorney. And he was an associate attorney. He was
Right.
one step above a paralegal. And I
Yeah, well,
actually
new
put out
lawyers are associates until they make partner or junior partner or whatever.
exactly. So they're one step above a paralegal. And I put the phone number and
Uh,
everything out of the law firm that he worked for. It was in Statesboro, Georgia. It's
I
like,
wouldn't say
Jimmy,
they're a step above a paralegal because they're officers of the court.
but they don't talk to
At least
and
after
on
you get
behalf.
past, at least until once you pass the bar, you're more than one step above an attorney.
Yeah, you are one step
In
above a
Statesboro, there's nothing
paralegal,
wrong with
but you're not.
Statesboro.
Hold on, Stanley. You're one step above a paralegal, which I said, but you're not the attorney that will be talking to a judge on the client's
Yes,
behalf
as a
in a
junior, as
divorce.
an associate, yes, you can do that. It's not common, but
That's what I'm saying, Stanley.
once you pass the bar, you are more than one step above a paralegal.
But
You
didn't
can
I just say that,
actually
Stanley? Didn't I say
did you?
that?
Because I didn't
Yes,
understand
I
it that way.
did. Listen to
Okay,
me.
well, I
I said
misunderstood.
he was a step above a paralegal. All right.
As
Once you
an
pass the bar,
associate,
no, Stanley, listen to me. I said he was an associate attorney and he was associate at best. He was the one that goes around dragging the cart with all of the doggone files and folders for the actual attorney that talks to the judge on behalf of the person that's getting divorced.
Yeah,
And
well,
I was
what
on
law
his
I
I
firm?
was on
think,
What
his
law firm in
I,
Statesboro
I
is that
think,
big?
I think Leonard is hating.
I'm not hating. I was on his channel when we were talking, and he said something that was totally incorrect, and I corrected him on it. He's like, "Well, how would you know about that?" Then I held up a divorce decree on camera, zoomed it in. I was like, "Isn't this Fulton County?
Fulton
I've been
County is
divorced.
Atlanta.
I know." But he was saying that he was working in Atlanta, and thus and so. Statesboro, what's that, a part of
Well, Statesboro is is like 4 hours from
I'm
Atlanta.
like, is it? I'm like, it was it Statesboro? It was someplace like Gwinnett, I think he was
No,
at. But anyway,
Statesboro is right outside Savannah. It's 4 hours away
okay,
from Atlanta.
and that's where I got confused at because I lived
Georgia Southern used
right.
to actually their main campus used to be in Statesboro. It's
Okay,
bigger now.
that's right, but that's where I got confused with Chatham County and Long County, midway
Yeah,
around that way. I used to live there.
Statesboro is not in Chatham County. I forget what county
There-
it's in, but it's not Chatham. But it's like an
Okay.
hour away from Savannah.
What's
If
up,
that.
Percy from the 9?
What county is Statesboro, Georgia in?
I'd have to look it up. Let me do that.
Okay,
right
it
quick.
said Bullock.
Is it Bullock?
County.
It might be Bullock, but I'm not sure.
So it said Bullock County.
Google
right?
just answered it.
Right, Bullock County. Now, Fort Stewart is in Long County.
Hinesville.
I was there. Hinesville, Long County. You got
Yeah, it's in
Hunter Army
Statesboro is in Bullock County.
I just said that because I Googled it. Like I said, I got
Oh, did you?
confused with the Stanley.
Okay,
Like I said,
Leonard, I got you. So we're caught up.
Okay. Right. So I got confused with that. But I said with him, I wish I had the notebook with all of the information written down, like handy. And I'd be like, this is it, this is that. So it's no hating involved. The thing is, he got upset because I was like, you wear the same blue suit and tie every day. I mean, why aren't you rotating suits? I mean, Come on, dude. I mean, I know Napoleon syndrome is a bitch, but I'm like, you just another Atlanta. The grift is strong in Atlanta. Everybody in Atlanta is a celebrity in their own mind, and they try to portray it on the internet.
Yeah, and if you're a lawyer, you got a bulletin board or whatever those big signboards along the road.
Yeah, a whole thank you. So, you don't see that. You know what you do see? One call, that's all. Now, you all don't know why Stanley's laughing. I know why Stanley's laughing. One call, that's all. That's such a catchy phrase. That dude gets more business as a lawyer from that catchphrase than anybody. Right. Personal injury, one call, that's all. Auto accident, want to get paid? One call, that's all. People can't remember the name of the attorney, but they remember. One call, that's all. And he gets a lot of business. Yeah. But yeah, so they do that. And it's like, okay. Now I don't knock anybody's hustle, but then when they get busted out, it's like, come on now, dude. Just stop it. Like, I'm sort of like a divorce expert. Then I brought up the fact that Cherie Whitfield, that housewife of Atlanta chick,
Oh yeah.
brought her husband back to court, Fulton County Court, talking about he was $30,000 behind in child support after he made an initial $445,000 lump sum payment in alimony about 10 months prior. And the lawyer in Fulton County Court, she threw it out, said this is a frivolous doggone lawsuit. You just got almost $500,000 and you're crying about $30,000 in child support, that while the man is actively trying to get the other half of. And after that, that's when her law firm, they repossessed her Aston Martin for the legal fees. She lost big. I was so happy. Greed.
Yeah, I've always found her really attractive though.
Well, she looks like Antonio Fargas is her daddy. Just look at Huggy
No,
Bear.
I actually back in the early days of Atlanta, of Housewives of Atlanta, when it was like new. Now out of all of them, she was the one that just got my attention. Now I haven't seen her. I haven't watched any of them, and probably it's probably what am I? Easily 20 years. The only one that I see real often is Candy Burris.
Look, when it comes to Housewives of Atlanta, when I was married, I come in and she would be watching that crazy shit. And the first time I seen that, when I was like, ooh, I said, is that Antonio Fargas' daughter? Who? I said, Huggy Bear. She don't look like Huggy Bear. Then I Googled Huggy Bear. And then I did a split shot of her and Huggy Bear. And she see, you need to quit playing. That's like that blogger, Tasha K. Y'all know about Tasha K, right? We all familiar with Tasha K?
Mm-hmm.
Don't she look like Lil Boosie dressed in drag?
No.
I think she's attractive.
He is.
Yeah, for Lil Boosie dressed in drag.
Well, you have highly developed tastes. I'm a beer guy. I'm not necessarily like
okay.
Dom Perignon like you.
Well, I ain't trying to doggone bang bras that look like niggas I shot dice with.
Well, dude, I'm not trying. I have no illusions that I'll be banging Tasha K or anybody, of that
Nah,
of
with that
that
one there, it's
fame.
like, With her, nah. And she's a Floridian.
She married though. She married.
Yeah, I know she's married, but
Yeah,
she
she's
just have
married.
a baby.
She got married to a doggone African seeking doggone citizenship. You think she
Hey
married
man,
to a black
hey man.
American?
People love who they love.
Love who they love. Yeah, getting your citizenship is an extra bonus. Stop playing. Do you know how many doggone Africans was married to doggone women in University of Raleigh, Mid Missouri, Springfield, thus and so, trying to get citizenship? Stop playing. I know what I know.
I don't know.
Yeah, you had a lot of females.
I love the way black women look.
Okay,
Big
well that's
old
you.
lips,
I'm
big
like,
old
I'm
nostrils. I love a black looking black woman.
I'm pro-American. I'm like this here. Don't come here and try to doggone absorb the resources for what my parents doggone fought for, to give a more level playing field for me to succeed and for me to have a opportunity for my children to succeed more.
Why didn't black Americans think of a good welfare plan like the Somalians did and get their kids to grow up and be in
The
politics?
Somalians?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, you heard how much money they got?
Who?
Yeah, well, I'm
Somalians?
confused. You're saying black Americans didn't produce a Jesse Jackson or Julian Bond or Andrew, what's his name?
Young. Andrew
Andrew
Young.
Young. You're saying blacks didn't produce those sorts of politicians?
And did they get that much money to African
Okay,
Americans
who gives
in
a
a amount of
fuck about
time?
money?
I'm talking
You said
about
politicians.
money. I'm talking
Once
about
again,
money.
once
I'm
again,
talking about
if
money.
people who don't
I'm
know
talking
black
about money.
history
I'm
that
talking
talk,
about money.
What's the
it's not,
GDP of
everything
Somalia?
isn't
I'm
money.
talking about money.
What's the
Everything.
GDP of
I'm talking
Somalia?
money. Not
What's the
Somali.
GDP
Not
of
Somali.
Somalia?
Not
All I
no.
have to
The
say is
Somalians who
keep to
came here. That's in Minnesota,
dude,
right?
money follows success. You
The
can't
Thank
one
have
that got the fake childcare open, right?
if you're not successful,
Exactly.
you're not
Is that in?
money.
Breaking laws.
Is that Minnesota?
Yes, that's Minnesota, but you're talking about
Yeah, I'm
something
talking about the
illegal.
Somalians. Yeah, yes.
You're talking about illegal activity.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did they illegally build billions?
It's a high number. Tell me what it is.
No. Was it billions?
Tell me what it is. You're right in front of Google.
Well, it was not billions.
How much was it?
Okay, let
I
me
think it
go
was
ahead.
hundreds of millions. But
Hundreds of
Nightish,
millions.
while
Now,
he's looking
Y'all
that
know
up,
Stanley is Sambo.
hold on.
where did most
How much
most of
did
that
damn, I
money
said Nigerians.
went
I
to
done fucked up.
remittances?
Why y'all arguing with a Sambo?
How
Okay,
much
why the
did
fuck are you even talking,
Somalians
Shut
C-Man?
up,
Why are
bitch.
you
Why not
here?
arguing with a
Minnesota
Sambo?
built
Okay,
State?
I
Don't
don't know
argue with
why
this,
you
Uncle
have to just
Tom.
Beauregard your way into this
This dude is a
conversation.
Sambo. Don't listen to him.
The question
Don't
I
take him serious,
have
y'all.
is for Nightish. Nightish, a lot of that, did you know a lot of that money wound up being sent back to Somalia? It didn't really benefit, it didn't circulate in the United States. It got sent home as remittances.
The money
Exactly.
There's no way this
the
nigga's
money
that
that,
dumb.
wait.
That's
The
what
money.
that's what immigrants
Wait
do.
a minute.
Yeah,
Wait
this
a minute.
this
Wait a minute.
motherfucker
Wait a
just
minute. Wait
he's
a minute.
gotta
Wait a minute.
he's got to butt in.
Wait. You're doing it now. All
Well,
the money they
fuck
took
that.
in America.
He did it
One
first.
second. You sound like a child. All
I
the
don't
money
give
they
a
stole
fuck
in
what I
America.
sound like at this
You
point.
sound like a child.
I don't
All the money they stole in the United States they sent back to Somalia.
I didn't say all.
No,
I
we
said
didn't
a
say that.
good portion of it.
Even
That's
a
what
good
that's what
portion of
immigrants
it.
do.
How much? So how much was it?
I'm not going to look it up. Just take my word for it. Bottom
Is that what all
line
illegals do
is
when they come to
all
Somalia?
that
Send it back to their own
success,
country, idiot?
all that money didn't even stay in the United States.
That's what the
Okay,
illegals do. That's why it's a problem. They send the money
Shut the
back to their
fuck
home
up,
country.
you idiot.
Shut up.
You fucking
Now let
stupid.
me
How
put the
much
numbers out
was
Dude,
it?
here.
you are an ignorant hood. Shut the fuck up.
Now, they said it's estimated between 1 to 9 billion. 1 to 9
Bitch,
billion.
you shut the fuck
That's a
up. You're
whole.
ignorant. You don't even know
That's a whole.
immigrants send
That's
their
a
money back
whole
to their
big
home
old
country.
spread.
You don't
That's
know
a
nothing about
whole big
politics.
old
60 something
spread
years
of a
old. Shut up.
guesstimate, isn't it? That's a
That's
spread of a
that's
guesstimate,
that's
isn't
a
it?
that's a good amount of money though.
It's a good amount of money. What's Michael Jordan's net worth?
No, we talking about
Last I checked, it
Oh,
was
we
right
talking
around
about
3 or
money, right?
4
What's
no
billion.
Michael
no no no
Jordan's
no no
net
no
worth?
no. What's the number one song of the summer? This summer right here.
Spend
It
that.
don't
But
matter about that. That's some
Stanley's
nigga
so
There you
shit.
stupid.
go.
He don't know immigrants
Now,
There
send
you
money
go.
back to their home
There you
country.
go.
Michael Jordan.
He
Michael
just learned
Jordan's net
politics
worth
at 60 years
is
old.
getting in the area of 5 billion just him by itself. Take Jay-Z, billionaire. Isn't Beyonce a
Okay,
billionaire to his
Nidish,
wife? Billionaire.
Nidish,
Dr.
drop
Dre
me,
used to be one.
drop me
Come
for
on,
5 minutes,
son.
and I'm done for the night. I got a show to do anyway.
Ain't nobody finna watch
You
this
are
shit show.
letting people. You are letting Hood Jesus and Ryan Bardwell.
Who is
I
Hood
don't come to your
Jesus?
show these days for
Who is
a
Hood
reason.
Jesus?
You asked why,
Who is
and
Hood Jesus?
the answer is you are listening to your
Who
donors and not listening
who
to your creativity.
who are you saying asked you what?
He's
Okay,
butthurt. He
I
ain't
know
getting
you're
no
not
attention.
good. I know you're not good at listening, but your king is telling you to drop me for 5 minutes. If you drop me for 5 minutes, I got other places to be anyway.
Okay, let me
Nobody's
This
going
go.
is
to
a
your shit
pretty
show,
Let me
Stanley.
decent
go. Let me go.
conversation.
Let me go ahead and get him the fuck up out of here. I got a
Thank
king his rules. The fucking
that clown up out of here.
what is wrong with people?
What's wrong with
Come
people?
on in. Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you queen. You are everything.
Hello.
Okay. Well, what's I see wrong with people is when you start putting out numbers and you have numbers that dispute said numbers, there you go. See?
My
I
thing is,
think
this man get up there
I
and talk
think
politics every day.
I think everybody got involved with that thievery.
But I'm saying
So
this man
that's
get
Yeah,
up
why
there and talk.
that's why they said from 1 billion to 9 billion. They want to pad it out a little bit
exactly,
so they can
because
steal
it was a
some.
lot of hands in that pot. But the bottom line up front, just with me personally, I am pro-American. If you are a Black American with extensive history in this country, your family, I am with you. But these coconut cutters that come here from other places, no. Even when I was in the
Stanley and
military,
Sambo though, he gonna defend them.
can I finish? When
Go
I
ahead, go
was,
ahead.
Hi, Nidis.
when I was,
Hello.
hey, sister, when I was in the military, and I had to like interact with Africans, even leadership
Let's
situations,
not
this and
bash
that.
Africans. It's Saturday.
Oh
It's a
my goodness.
positive
I
day.
kept it,
You didn't beat up on the lead attorney. You going on a tangent. Let a new
no, I'm
person
not. I'm
speak.
stating
Can the
facts.
ladies speak? Can the ladies? They may all be
Okay,
facts,
let the
but
sister speak. Go ahead.
you didn't got a few people in there. A lot of names.
Shout out to Nidis. Shout out to Ryan and everyone on the panel, everyone in the chat, and peaceful Saturday.
Yeah, peaceful Saturday. God bless
Yeah.
America and nowhere else.
I have my people that actually I love everybody, but I have
I
those
don't.
that I have those that I look at more than others, but and I have those that I appreciate more than others. But shout out to Nidus and everyone in the chat. Sam, love you, boy. Um,
Boy,
everyone,
how you doing?
everyone.
I'm a grown man.
Well,
Here
love
we
you,
go.
man.
Here
Love
we
you.
go.
I'm
No,
sorry. I'm
how
sorry,
you doing? I'm
Sam.
having a
Love
good
you,
night.
Thank you,
man.
Tim.
Um,
Sensitive.
Shout out to Ryan. That's my guy. And you just know what you know. Um, Shout out to Nidus, the host of the chat. I hope everyone liked and subscribed and donated to the chat. Um, has been a long stream, and I hope everyone has subscribed and donated and supported the chat. It's been real fun. I've been with you guys all morning. It's been real. I don't even get a chance to come on Nidus because I don't get when you're live.
Notifications?
I no, I don't. But I look for you. Even though I don't get them, I look for you. And so today I looked for you and I found you and I'm so glad.
Yeah,
But
I came to do 6 hours for sure.
Thursday I'm gonna try to support your stream. I'm gonna try to um I don't even want to say it live, but I'll do what I do. Just say that. And every time I say it, I do it. Right, Nindis?
Yes, ma'am.
Every time I do it, every time I say I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it. Nindis is a person that I've known for a long time. I've been on here for a long time. Sam, I support you. And uh, Leonard, I've seen you around for a long time. Haven't got a chance to interact with you a lot, but
Yeah, I'm famous.
I understand. Yeah, and
Thank you for the support,
I
Smartson.
appreciate I
Appreciate
appreciate
you.
you. My father was 32 years in the military, so you can imagine what my home growing up with a father 32 years in the military, and with my mother,
Well, that's
till death
well,
did
that's
his
if
part. Yeah, so
well,
I'm
that's but that's
not
that's
one of
if
the
you.
women that was fatherless. So my dad was the
No,
man.
I'm not saying that. I'm like, if you lived at home for 32 years of your life,
No, my
you should
dad.
have.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Creative Solutions 7.0 sent 500 joules plus sunbloom.
Creative. I love her too. But my dad was 32 years and fought in the war. So salute to him. He's not here anymore, but I have a lot of
Condolences.
memory. Yes, a lot of memories. My mom's not here anymore. They had 8 children. The whole time he was fighting in the war, he came home to me. His I'm the third from the baby. He came home from to me, and I'm like named after so many people. I'm Shirlita. My mother was Claralita. My grandmother was Lita. My aunt was Letta, and it's on about 7 names in my name. So I'm much I'm much uh spoiled. So nobody on YouTube can stop me. And I'm very much loved. I come on here and I see a lot, and you guys know my age. I'm 63 and I've been around, and it's a lot.
Okay. Well, you're 63 years old, which means you were born in my year, 1963.
What's
1963.
going on? Ask Universal Jones.
But you know what?
Yes, I do. Go
I
ahead.
don't look like what I've been through. I'm good. And if anybody goes on my channel and see my shorts, I don't look like any of that. I'm
But
good.
what does 63 look like? Do tell.
Go to my shorts.
No, I was asking you for a description. You can tell me right now. I don't know what 63 actually looks like.
Go to my shorts and look.
No,
And
I mean, I have a head full of hair.
well, go to my
You
shorts.
know?
And I have a head full of hair too, down my back.
Well, you're a woman. I'm not comparing myself to a woman as of hair, but you're like, okay, my father was in for 32 years.
I'm dark,
He fought
dark
in the
brown
war. I'm
skin,
like,
but
the war,
I'm
young
dark
lady,
brown skin, but
young lady.
AI
The
can make you a
war. You
little
know what?
lighter.
It's been multiple wars, okay? The does not apply. It's been a bunch of them.
I can make
You
you a
need to be a little
little
bit more
lighter.
descriptive
But
on which war.
I'm dark brown skin, little
I didn't ask
chocolate.
you that. I'm talking about war. My father was in World War II. My oldest brother, my older brother was in Vietnam. I was in Iraq and Afghanistan. I missed Desert Storm.
Are you
And
gonna
so
make
were
it a
both my
wave because
children.
it's a black woman versus
Ain't
a
got nothing to do
light
with a
skinned
black woman. My
man?
daughter's a black woman. She's not a white woman.
I have no
You
controversy.
want to try that again?
I have no controversy with you.
I don't have any controversy with you either, but don't say black woman like I got a white female child that I adopted. My daughter black than a motherfucker.
No blemishes, no anything. And a body that you will look at. Okay.
Me actually, no. I look at credit scores. You got to be in my tax bracket for me to
And a credit
get
score.
excited.
And a credit.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I'll show mine on cam. What about
And
you?
worked all of my life. And
Okay. I don't care. I will flip this camera. I will log onto my bank account and show my credit score right now.
okay.
That's what I do. I'm a credit score supremacist.
And you know what? If it's not adding anything to my life, do I really give a
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's typical.
of a black woman?
Okay, so is my daughter.
Leonard, I am not going to argue with you.
You're not arguing with me. You're making like
I'm
black
going
is
to
some type
tell
of
you.
foreign thing to me.
I'm just saying who I am.
And I'm just saying
But
too.
don't be
Don't be what? Don't be one that is in this realm right here. See that
don't
828?
go
Okay.
anywhere with me because Leonard,
I'm not trying to go anywhere with you.
don't go anywhere with me.
My daughter is a black woman.
Don't go anywhere with me.
Does that look like a white
Because
woman to
I
you?
didn't come
Tell me.
on here
Tell
to
me. Does
go
that look like a
anywhere
white
with
woman to
you.
you? Does that look like a white woman to you?
I don't give a damn.
I know you don't. You're on some loser shit right now. Now, does that look like a white woman to you?
Loser shit?
Yeah, loser shit.
But she's
Low credit score,
beautiful.
loser shit. Now, does
She's
that look like a...
beautiful. But my
I know
credit
she
score is
is
not
because that's
low.
my daughter. And that's my
She's
son. Does
beautiful.
that look like a
She's
white
beautiful.
boy to you? Uh-huh. Yeah.
No,
That's his wife. Does she look like a white woman? That's my granddaughter. Does she look like a white woman? That's my great grandbaby. She light skinned, just like her great granddaddy. Now, what were you saying again? Talk to me quick. Don't talk to me slick. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So, yeah, I don't get into those type of I don't know what they call it with black women because see, I don't compete with them. Yeah. And night, you know what a funny situation was? Let me tell you, as my daughter, right? There was something wrong with the vehicle, and she called me.
The lady you just showed?
You better
Yeah,
stop
she's
finding
like,
everything
Dad.
wrong
She's
with
like, Dad.
everyone you
She's
meet,
like,
Leonard.
Dad.
You better
Dad, my
stop
vehicle.
finding
Dad,
every
my vehicle.
damn thing
Dad, my
wrong with
vehicle.
everyone
Dad,
you
my
meet,
vehicle.
Leonard.
Dad, my
Because you're not
vehicle.
going to find
Dad, my
anyone
vehicle. Dad,
that,
my vehicle. Dad,
oh my
my
God.
vehicle. It's doing this, it's doing that, it's doing. And you know what the
Hey,
first thing I
Nida.
said?
Hey,
Yeah,
Nida.
whatever. Uh-huh. I asked her, I said, what did your husband say? Huh? I said, you can hear.
I
I
had a
didn't ask
couple of
him. I
them.
said, well, that's your first go-to person. You're my daughter. I love you. I always will. You always be my little girl. You're a married woman. The first man you go to for any advice on anything is your husband, not your father. You know? I'm talking about a family situation here and what more black men need to do if they were actually fathers instead of sperm donors. And that's how you raise.
This is what you do to prove your point. Is
Prove
to
what
get on
point?
YouTube and to prove your point of how your life went or how your life was or how your life went. But I
Or
believe
how my
you.
life
I
is.
believe you. So you
Okay.
don't have
And
to
I'm not
prove
asking
that.
you any
You don't have to
questions.
you don't have to prove that to me, young
I'm not
man.
trying
Young
to.
man. You don't have to
Young
prove
man.
that to me.
You just said you're
Yeah.
63,
And
which
and
means
it
you were
makes
born in
your
1963.
faces. I
Uh,
am.
okay then. So stop the
And I
cap, as young
am.
folks say.
And I am. And
Mm-hmm.
whether you've been in the military or wherever you've been,
Yeah, I've
wherever
done
you've
all
been
that.
is not where you've been, is where you're at, young man.
And where am I at? I
Where
am
are you
at
at? Where
I
are
am
the
at
fuck you
living.
at?
I am in Georgia and I am at living a tax-free
Okay.
existence.
Now use your
And
car
I was just
starters,
out,
use your
I was just
flag,
outside
use your
showing my
family
garden
heritage,
and all of
use
that and
all of
how I'm
that.
living a
But is
great
any of
life.
that making you
Hello,
happy,
chocolate. Hello,
young
chocolate.
Yes,
man?
it is
Is any
making
of
me
that making
happy.
you happy?
All of that's making me happy.
Who's
I'm loving my
rubbing?
life.
Who's
Have
rubbing?
you been
Who's
drinking?
rubbing your back tonight, Leonard? Who's giving
You
you
think
a
I'm
great massage?
Do you think I'm going to tell on one of the variety of women that come over here
I
and service
don't
me
know.
because they're old like you and they don't have any options
They're
except
all
me?
like me, but baby,
Yes,
you
they're
wish.
old like you and they don't have
You
any
wish.
options. They should
You
have stuck
wish.
with what they had.
You
They should have
wish you
stuck
could
with
be
what they
me.
had.
You
So now
wish you could be me.
all they got is Leonard, two pumps and a grind.
You wish you could be me.
No, I
But when
don't.
you
I
got to
wish I could
stick
be a
your
woman. I'm not
asshole in a
a
camera,
What's up?
when
What's
you
up,
got to
Yoli
stick
Cole?
your asshole in a camera, what do you got left,
What do you got left?
motherfucker?
I don't even
What
know
you
your
got
mom,
left?
so don't be saying that I fucked your mother. Now
No,
you're
I'm
talking
just
about
saying,
go to
don't
your
come for
doggone
me unless
page.
I send
What
for
am I going to go
you.
to your screen for?
When I come for you, you come if I send for you. Don't
Look, okay.
fucking
You're
do
not on
me,
my level.
Leonard.
You're not on my
Don't
level
fucking do
financially.
me,
You're not on my
Leonard.
level financially.
Because
You're
your
not on my
face is
level credit
falling
score
apart,
wise.
you
You're not on
motherfucker.
my level
Your face
lifestyle
is
wise.
falling apart.
Yeah. Well, the last book you read was what? Do tell.
Do tell. The last book I read. You
Mm-hmm.
want to hear it?
Yeah.
Why do you want to hear it? I ain't reading it to you at night.
Case closed. Case closed.
The last
Case
book I
closed.
read was Moments with God. Okay? When's the last time you had a moment with God? You wrinkled face motherfucker. Don't you fuck with me.
You are
Leonard,
drunk.
because
This
I
bitch
actually
drunk.
like
This
you.
bitch is drunk. This
I
bitch drunk. Listen to her voice. I know a drunk
actually
bitch
like
when
you,
I hear a drunk
Leonard.
bitch.
But don't you, no, fuck
This bitch
you.
drunk. The art of the deal, baby. The art of the deal. The art of the deal, baby. The art of the deal. Stop playing.
What's going on? The real Tyler Durgan.
Fuck you.
I had to make the Michael Jackson noise.
You look like the Eddie Murphy with the teeth in his mouth cartoon.
Yeah.
You
You're broke
motherfucker.
ass. You're a broke ass nigress.
I ain't asking you for no money. You dumb ass
I know you're not. You a
motherfucker.
broke ass nigress.
Bend
You broke ass
over and
nigresses.
let it in.
Yeah.
Let the big dick in.
Yes. Black American women, overweight and undermarried. Yes.
And big ass and let the dick in.
Okay.
You showed your ass on YouTube.
I surely did, and I'm proud of it. And I let my dick and balls hang too, because I squatted down
You
and wiggled
ain't
to the
got
side.
no balls.
So they did like that there. Yes, I did. Uh-huh. Why you always talking about I fucked your mom?
You had nothing to do. You could never
Exactly.
fuck
You
my mom.
look, you oh
You
my
could
God.
never fuck my mom.
I love
Do you really want to go with
broke
me? You really
bitches.
want to
Yeah,
go
I
with
really
me?
want to go with you.
You
I
really
love
wanna
broke
go
ass
in,
bitches.
Leonard, you really want to go in?
Yeah, I really want to go in.
So you got so much money. First, before you talk to me, get your motherfucking teeth fixed and get some Botox, you ugly motherfucker.
Cam up and show some form of net worth, you broke ass bitch.
Your mammy, you broke ass motherfucker.
Yep. And my
Ass
mammy's
bigger
Louisiana
than a
Creole, just
damn,
like her baby
ass
boy.
bigger
Did
than
you
a
realize?
damn
Me
cup.
no black.
Ass
Me no
bigger than
black.
a
Me no
coffee
black.
cup.
Me no black.
Fuck you.
Me no.
You
Yeah, you wish you
ugly
could.
motherfucker.
You wish you could, but you look, baby, you're not in my doggone. You're not in my credit
You're not
range.
in
You're not in my
nothing.
tax bracket.
Get our shit together.
It's about to go down.
A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in.
Tell them to bring me my money.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. Oh, honey, I got to get my hands on some.
And then I'm gonna get that money.
I approach him with my
I like that. I want to just, I need that.
I take your money.
Blue pill. Blue pill.
Blue pill.
Blue pill.
Blue pill. You talking about Viagra?
I'm talking about you. Look at your,
Oh,
look
I'm
at
blue
you.
pill in the motherfucker.
Look at you.
I don't vote blue though.
Look at you.
I thought, yeah, blue pill. I thought you were talking about Viagra.
I don't even feel like that about you. I don't even want to be enemies with you. But we can be if you
Can be how
to.
you.
If you
Look at
if
it. You can't
want
look.
to,
Look.
we can be. But because you cannot do me, Leonard.
Right. Well, you know what? Bottom line is all the broke.
Had nothing against
Right.
you, Leonard.
All
But
a broke
if
bitch
you
can do is
want it, you
watch
can
me
get
talk
it.
about another broke bitch.
You can get it. You can get it, Leonard.
Get what? Get what?
You can get it if you want it.
You look. Okay, it's almost 6:30 p.m. on the
Leonard, do
East
you
Coast, and
want
you're
it?
already drunk?
Do you want it?
Do I want what from you?
Do you want it? You can
Yeah, bring the
definitely
smoke.
get it.
Bring all the smoke, bitch.
Be drunk.
Bring all the smoke, bitch.
You're
Bring the smoke, bitch. Bring the smoke. You know, sign language. Bring the smoke,
shows how
bitch.
much of a man you are to call a woman a bitch.
It don't take a lot when you a bitch.
That shows how
See?
much of a man you are to call a woman
Yeah,
a
well,
bitch.
you said I was a motherfucker, so evidently, you know, motherfucker mean you had sex with someone's
Whatever,
mother, which would be
Leonard.
your mother.
You
So
don't
that
even
makes you a
know
bitch.
me. And my first time
I don't
on
have to know
here,
you. I know you
getting on a
drunk.
panel,
I know you are
and you're
drunk.
doing that.
You won't
Were
cam
you
up, and I know
drinking
you're
beer
drunk.
all the whole time on the panel?
Oh, go and lick a
It's
dick,
not
you
me.
drunk
It's
bitch.
you. It's you.
Uh-huh. It'll
It's
be
you,
me.
Leonard.
Mm-hmm.
But you honestly know,
But me what? You can't argue. Look, if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
Leonard.
Now I ask you.
Leonard, I don't even have to try.
You don't have to try. Yeah,
I
you
don't have
can't,
to
bitch.
try. But do you?
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet. Just
Hello,
Ask her what's
United.
the
What's going on,
Ask her
Lord
what's the
Eddie
last
S?
book she read. She couldn't tell me. I showed her the book I'm reading, The Art of the Deal. Donald
Don't
Trump.
do the last book I was reading.
Uh-huh. What's the last book you wrote, bitch?
The last book I wrote, you can't know it yet. The last
Don't
book I
you
was
don't
reading
You
was
ain't wrote. You have not
Moments
even
with
written a book.
God.
it's
Your
my job.
raggedy
That's why
ass.
Don't you
I'm
respond to
not
him? He's calling you out your
concerned.
name.
I'm not concerned about you,
You
Leonard.
haven't written a book. I have.
I'm not
You
concerned about
with
you,
your
Leonard.
filthy mouth. With your little filthy mouth.
I'm not concerned about you.
I
Now
know
let's
you're
bring
not
it back.
because
Let's bring
yeah,
it
uh-huh.
back.
You
That's how
bring it
people
back to
on
you have
YouTube
a
are.
filthy mouth.
Leonard, how much do you know me to talk about me?
I know. Look, all I can go by is statistics. Let's go into the statistical data.
Go
Okay,
to the statistical data, Leonard.
here we go. Now, what demographic of people in the United States has the lowest credit score overall? You really want to know? Here we
It's
go.
definitely not me.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Overall,
definitely
data
not
shows that
me.
Black and Native American communities in the United States tend to have the lowest
Black
credit scores,
lady.
with higher rates of subprime scores. For financial advice, consult a professional.
Yeah, you all have the
You come
lowest.
against the whole Black community for having a low credit score.
That's what
sad.
the statistics say. So evidently, I'm
That's
not Black
just
because
sad.
my credit score is an
I'm not gonna
828.
argue
That's
that.
higher than Asians, and
I'm not
Asians have the highest credit score.
I'm not gonna argue that, Leonard.
You can't argue that because you can't show that you got a decent credit score. You can't show that you're not overweight and undermarried. There's a whole lot you can't show, and I show it
Leonard,
all, baby.
what I'm saying is I'm not gonna argue
I
about
don't care what you're saying.
anything that you say about America because it's not personally against
Anything I say
you.
about America, I defended this
Leonard,
country. You didn't. I don't
Leonard,
give a damn about my daddy
honestly,
fought in the war. You didn't. You don't count. I
honestly,
did, and my
meet,
children
let's
did,
meet
and my
in the
brother
middle.
and my father. So stop it.
Let's meet in the middle. Leonard, it's
There's no
not
meat in the
me.
middle. You don't
It's
have
not
anything in the
me.
middle I want. You 63 years old. You done went through menopause and you got doggone that vaginal dryness. I don't want that.
Leonard,
Are you
I'm
insane?
not
No,
asking you
scratch
to
that
be
question.
sexual with me at all because you're
Yeah, I
too
know.
scare
You
me.
ain't got no sex. You don't have any sex left. The only thing, a woman like you, the only thing that stay wet is your mouth.
Okay.
Yeah, see, that's this little blue pill that can turn my old dick into Excalibur. Like Laura Lionel, I have the
We
power.
could put a
You women are
cup.
fortunate.
We could put a
You
cup
are you
in
women
your
are you women
ass.
are fortunate.
We could put a cup in your ass, Leonard. A
Uh-huh.
whole
You
cup,
need to
a
put
whole
a
coffee cup. It's
uh-huh. You need to put
so
a dick. You
wide
need to put a
open.
dick in your mouth.
Well, it could be possible, you
What's
know.
going on, IB
That's
Wody?
if that's what it calls
Oh my
for.
goodness.
But I'm
Mm.
not. I don't even know Leonard to
I
even
know
be
you don't, but you
talking.
know about me, don't you? Because I'm famous.
Listen, I'm not going
I'm the one
in.
that you could
I'm not
Google.
going. I'm not going
Leonard
in
Remix
that with
Roy.
you. That
Oh,
Leonard.
you could speak it to
I,
Google and say Leonard Remix Roy.
Leonard, I'm not doing that with you.
Leonard Remix Roy. Leonard Remix
Especially,
Roy. Leonard Remix
Leonard,
Roy. What kind of game
because
you want to play? What kind
Leonard,
of game you want to play,
still,
baby? What kind of game you
you're
want to
not
play?
worth it.
You want to play with paper or you want to
You're
play
not
with
worth it,
plastic? I
Leonard.
got it all, baby. I
You're
got it
not
all.
worth it. You're
I
not
got it
worth it.
all, baby. All you got is a bunch of mouth that needs a dick in it, because that's
You're
all you got
not
left to stay
worth
wet.
it. You're not worth it, Leonard. I
Worth
don't
what?
even have time for
Your
you.
raggedy broke ass?
Whatever. Leonard, you're
Yeah,
not
no,
worth
whatever.
it.
You's a raggedy broke motherfucker.
Yeah, and we can go move on. Okay? That's what you
Yeah.
feel. And you're not
And you're
worth
so old that you can't do any on-spot
Listen, you
corrections.
feel all
Your
of this
only
stuff
hope is to
about
win the
me?
lotto.
You feel all this
Your
stuff
only hope,
about me, Leonard?
your
Oh,
only hope
wow.
is to win the lottery. Mm.
Oh my God.
Mm,
Okay.
mm, mm.
Let him go on and finish.
Oh, any closing words? We are past the 6 hour point.
Oh, any closing words?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well,
My closing words are I don't know Leonard, and he is not worth my energy because I don't know him. I don't know
yeah, my
anything
closing
about him.
words are.
So I couldn't. Why are you
Yeah, my
interrupting?
closing words
My
are.
closing words are I don't know anything about
And my
Leonard.
closing words.
All
My
I can
closing
go
words
is
is this.
what I see. And what I see is a man that has not taken care of himself.
You can see what the fuck
And
you
if he
want.
has
You broke
any
bitch.
money,
Now,
he will
you
go
see
to
this?
the damn dentist.
Now,
He will
this.
go to the
Hey,
damn
Night.
dentist
This.
and wear
This is
some tidy whitey so he
Night.
can shut his
Yeah.
asshole.
This is
You
blocking that
fuck you.
Mercedes.
Fuck
So I have
Leonard.
to drive that Mercedes to go to the store. Blink at the broke bitch, baby. Blink at the brokey. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
You can never have nothing to say to me, Leonard. Ever.
Oh,
Ever.
Lord.
On YouTube.
Oh, Lord.
Because those teeth that Eddie Murphy sticks in his mouth, he got them from your mouth.
Yeah, you's a broke ass bitch.
And your mammy is.
Yeah,
Let's
my
not
mammy
talk
can be
about
that.
parents. Listen, y'all, they were supposed to have been closing words
You
like
see
an
this?
hour ago.
Yeah.
No, it's because I see
Yeah,
these men on YouTube
My
that
bears looks
think
like a
they're
disco.
they're
Look at
the
them disco
most.
lights.
They
Look at
think
them
they're the
disco
most,
lights.
but they're
Look
opening
at
up
them
their
disco
ass
lights.
on YouTube.
Look at them disco.
I wouldn't dare do that.
They won't stop. They won't have closing words. Thank you. It's my time. Thank you, Leonard. But yeah, we had 6 hours and 10 minutes. Nobody extended the show. That they know that that's the rule over here. I'm gonna see what's going on. I might pop up on somebody else's channel. See what's going on out here. But I only have one thing to say, and that's be great.
We'll shut this motherfucker down.
That's all, folks.